आपको वो कॉन्फिडेंस, वो हर एक चीज की बात करनी पड़ेगी जो उन्हें उस ब्रिलियंस की तरफ लेके गया है, क्योंकि उन्होंने सर्वाइव किया है एंड एट द सेम टाइम सर्वाइव करने के साथ साथ वो फिनिशेस भी निकाले हैं अपने आप के लिए। सो अगेन S2G हर एक चीज बहुत अच्छी हुई है, लाइक बहुत ज्यादा अच्छी हुई है हर एक चीज S2G के लिए। एंड ये 2 चिकन डिनर इनके इतने फायदे में आए दैट दे आर ऑन 104, 1 गुड मैच, रोंडो में अच्छे मैचेस एंड S2G दे विल बी एट द टॉप अगेन।
ये बिल्कुल आई थिंक कोशिश उनकी भी यही रहेगी, बट फिलहाल आई थिंक कोशिश हर टीम की है अपनी रैंकिंग्स को इंप्रूव करने की, खासतौर से वो टीम्स जो इस समय ट्रॉफी के कंटेंशन में नहीं है। उन्हीं में से 2 नाम ओरंगुटान और गॉडलाइक के साथ इस समय जुड़े हैं स्पेरो, जिनके साथ मौजूद है सोमे एंड विज गॉड।
मेरे साथ अभी जुड़ रहे हैं विज गॉड फ्रॉम ओरंगुटान एंड सोमे फ्रॉम गॉडलाइक। गाइस बहुत लंबा सफर था, बहुत अमेजिंग सफर रहा है, आखिरी 6 मैचेस हैं। हाउ इज द जोश इन द टीम नाउ?
जोश तो मतलब 2 दिन थोड़ा ख़राब खेले, थोड़ा वो है, बट यस हम लोग अपना 100% देंगे बिकॉज आखिरी के 6 मैचेस हैं एंड 12 मैचेस जो भी हुआ, मिस्टेक्स जो भी किए ट्राई करेंगे इसमें ना करें और वी विल गिव 100% 6 मैचेस।
ऑलराइट, लेट मी कम हियर। मैं सोमे से भी पूछना चाहूँगा, सोमे हाउ इज द जोश इन द टीम?
जोश तो आ ही रहता है एंड सब अभी मतलब पमडी है, जैसे हमेशा रहते हैं, कभी लोग फील नहीं करते, हम एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करते ही रहते हैं। बाकी
ये कुछ नया है, दिल से TDL
जोश पूरा है, एवरीवन इज रेडी फॉर द लास्ट 6 मैचेस, बट स्मैश रूल भी एक बहुत बड़ा सवाल है एंड मैं जानना चाहूँगा अगर टॉप टीम्स बहुत करीब आ जाते हैं, 122 मार्क को पार करते हैं, क्या आप उन्हें टारगेट भी करने वाले हैं आज के दिन में?
नहीं ऐसा कोई टारगेट तो नहीं करने वाले, बट यस के देखते हैं 4-5 मैच हमारे पहले कैसे जाते हैं। अगर हम लोग भी कुछ 4-5 में बहुत तगड़े कुछ पॉइंट्स निकाले तो देखते हैं क्या होता है, फिर देखते हैं करेंगे कुछ वो सिचुएशन में।
व्हाट अबाउट यू? क्या गॉडलाइक टारगेट कर सकती है अगर टॉप टीम्स ज़्यादा ही आगे निकल जाती हैं तो?
हम टारगेट करने का तो हम सोचते नहीं है, बाकी अगर ऐसा है कि अगर हमें जीतना ही होगा तो वो तो ऊपर वाले बैठे ही हैं, लास्ट तक ले जाएंगे खुद से। बाकी टारगेट वगैरह भी सोचते नहीं है, जो
क्या होएगा चैट बताओ,
देना है
जो होगा कैसा होगा देखते हैं। बट एक चीज तो तय है, आप दोनों टीम्स जानी जाती हैं आखिरी दिन में कमबैक करने के लिए। आई थिंक
क्या लगता है तुमको क्या होएगा?
वो सबसे जरूरी है। व्हाट्स द गेम प्लान फॉर टुडे?
आई थिंक वो ये कि ऑल इन ही जाना है, क्योंकि 2 दिन थोड़ा सा हम लोग ने शेल में खेला। आई थिंक हम लोग
लाइक करी
तो आज
सब्सक्राइब करी,
जो अपॉर्चुनिटीज हमें मिलती है वो ग्रैब करें हम लोग।
व्हाट अबाउट यू सोमे?
आज का दिन मतलब हम थोड़ा जैसे हम खेलते आ रहे हैं ऐसे ही खेलेंगे,
थोड़ा बड़ा था
कुछ नहीं करेंगे। बाकी जो अपना बेसिक गेम है वही अपना खेलेंगे हम।
मेरे को लग रहा है रटे रटाए जवाब दोनों की तरफ से यहाँ पे आ रहे हैं। गाइस कम ऑन मैन, दिस इज द फाइनल डे। एक आखिरी मैसेज अगर आपको देना चाहो।
मैसेज तो मैं अपने सपोर्टर्स को ये देना चाहूँगा कि आई नो कि हम लोग ने आप लोग को बहुत डिसअपॉइंट किया है। आई एम रियली सॉरी फॉर दैट, वी आर रियली सॉरी फॉर दैट, बट यस आज लास्ट डे एंड वी आर गोइंग टू गिव 100%।
कुछ नहीं होगा।
बट ऑडियो सो में
मैसेज तो ये रहेगा, जितने भी हमें सपोर्ट करते हैं एंड जितने भी हमें प्यार करते हैं वो ऐसे प्यार दिखाते हैं
हेलो भाई हेलो,
अच्छा ही करेंगे।
I like that spirit. हम अच्छा ही करेंगे, हमने बहुत अच्छा करा है। We guys are proud of you. Thank you so much. That's it from our end.
Well, इंटरव्यू में तो काफी कुछ कहा गया। आई थिंक टीम्स के अंदर उम्मीद तो अभी भी है कि अपनी रैंकिंग्स को वो इम्प्रूव कर पाए, बट आई थिंक दे आर ऑल्सो अवेयर कि रैंकिंग्स में बहुत ज्यादा पीछे हो गए। बट चलिए हमारे कास्टर्स को जल्दी से बुलाते हैं, उनके थॉट्स भी जानते हैं अबाउट दैट इंटरव्यू। इस समय तो वैसे भी ईश्वर और रावण एक साथ जुड़ चुके हैं कमेंट्री पैनल पे। कैसे आप लोग? स्वागत है आप दोनों का। हाउ डू यू गाइस फील अबाउट दिस डे? आई थिंक परफेक्ट बैलेंस है इस समय तो। ईश्वर भाई, इंजीनियर वाईटी बाबा, आपसे स्टार्ट करते हैं।
रावण के ऊपर ईश्वर की कृपा बनी हुई है, तो साथ में हम कास्ट कर रहे हैं इस गेम में। हाँ, और आई एम सो एक्साइटेड। आज के दिन से हमें पता चलेगा कि ओवरऑल कौन सी वो टीम रहेगी जो चैंपियन बनेगी। बट रियल रेस शुरू की उन 4 टीम्स के बीच में है, क्योंकि वो 4 ऐसे नाम हैं जो मैच पॉइंट्स पहले ही गेम में कवर कर सकते हैं, 123 पॉइंट्स तक अपने आप को लेकर जा सकते हैं। हाँ, आप ये जरूर कह सकते हैं कि 5th पोजीशन और 6th पोजीशन पे जो टीम बैठी हुई है, अगर पहले ही गेम में एक अच्छा मैच निकालते हैं तो वो भी रेस में आ जाएंगे।
रावण, ये फर्स्ट मैच रोंडो सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट मैच बन जाता है इस टूर्नामेंट का। अभी हमने इंटरव्यू भी सुना विज गॉड सोमे के साथ, और हमारे सामने बेस्ट टीम्स ऑन द मैप भी आ चुकी हैं, औरोरा, नोंगशिम, फ्यूरिया, फोर्थराइव्स, टियानबा। हमारी टीम्स का नाम इसमें नहीं है। आपके क्या थॉट्स है अबाउट दैट इंटरव्यू एंड ऑफ कोर्स द डे दैट इज अबाउट टू बिगिन?
देखिए इंटरव्यू में साफ समझ में आ चुका है कि वो ऑल इन जाने वाले हैं, क्योंकि एट देना बॉटम से आप कितने ही नीचे जाओगे। वो ट्राई रहेगा कि अपने आप को टॉप 10 की तरफ या टॉप 5 की तरफ कम से कम लेके जाए। जहाँ तक आपने इन टीम्स की बात की जो हमारे स्क्रीन पे आए थे, मैं एनएसआर को थोड़ा पिक ज्यादा कर रहा हूँ, क्योंकि कल का जो मोमेंटम उनको मिला है, बहुत सारे पॉइंट्स वो निकाल के गए थे। कल की सबसे बेहतर टीम वो बन के दिखाई थी और कोशिश रहेगी उसी मोमेंटम को आज कंटिन्यू रखे।
जी बिल्कुल, और आई थिंक स्मैश कट ऑफ हम सबको पता चल चुकी है कि क्या रहने वाली है। एनएसआर का आपने नाम लिया, दे नीड 17 पॉइंट्स ताकि वो स्मैश कट ऑफ से आगे निकल जाए। बट गाइस थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस। आपसे मिलेंगे मैच के टाइम पे, बट फिलहाल हमारा समय हो चुका है स्टेज की तरफ आगे बढ़ने का और शुरुआत करने का आज के दिन की। तो चलते हैं सीधा पेरिस की तरफ।
मैच चालू हो रहा है। Welcome to Lego Fam. Welcome to Lego Fam. क्या बात है, चिप का पैसा आ चुका है। क्या बात, क्या बात। आपकी स्माइल को भाई कुछ मरना चाहिए। आपकी स्माइल को तो नहीं तुरंत। इंग्लिश या हिंदी, इंग्लिश या हिंदी।
ओपनिंग सेरेमनी इतनी ज्यादा एनर्जेटिक, आई थिंक अब बस मैचेस का इंतजार रहेगा कि कब जल्दी से वो रोंडो का मैप हमारे सामने आए और हमें पता चले कि भाई कट ऑफ को सबसे पहले कोई पार कर पाता है या फिर उनको उनके ट्रैक पर रोकने के लिए बाकी की टीम्स की जो भिड़ंत है उसमें वो सक्सेसफुल रहते हैं। आपको क्या लगता है वैसे? अभी फिलहाल चलिए एक बार फिर से रेस टू स्मैश हमारे सामने आ चुका है। दर्शिता, रावण ने भी आपके साथ भरोसा दिखाया है एनएसआर के ऊपर?
देखिए डर इसी बात का है कि रावण ने भरोसा दिखाया है करके, बट अरे मतलब
रावण अमेजिंग थोड़ी है।
संगत तो एक ही है, मतलब बात आप कीजिए। बट अगर बात करेंगे स्मैश रूल की तो यू नो निग्मा गैलेक्सी इन्होंने भी काफी ज्यादा सरप्राइज किया है। एक रैंडम परफॉर्मेंस, एक रैंडम मैच आप देख लीजिए, एकदम रैंडमली आपको सरप्राइज करती है टीम
जी। और सरप्राइजेस की बात करें, देखिए हमारी टीम्स भी आ चुकी हैं। चलिए इसी के लिए स्टेज पे चलते हैं। प्लेयर्स आने शुरू हो गए हैं स्टेज पर।
Team Vitality!
पार्टी को लेना ही पड़ेगा।
GodLike Esports! Hora Esports!
अपन गॉडलाइक और ओजी वाला
Team Flash!
टाइम आने दो भाई। मेंबरशिप क्या पूरा पहले मेंबरशिप कराई। टीम टीबीएल में अपने अपने घर पे, सब अपने घर पे, सब अलग अलग। इंटरनेशनल
Nigma Galaxy!
बाद में
S2G Esports! Aurora Gaming! Nongshim Red Force!
टाइम सबका खराब ही चल रहा है भाई.
And finally, leading the charge, we have Arena.
Arena. हम इधर देखना चाहते हैं ट्रॉफी आ रही है. 1 मिनट भाई. मेंबरशिप पॉपअप चैट साइड में रखेंगे. टीम इंडिया.
Every single one of these teams has proven that they belong on the Gadia City grid. Today, they fight to be the last team standing.
Only one key will remain intact after Alpha 7 and Yangon Galacticos. The throne sits empty and Paris demands a champion. The dawn of the final is here. This is PMWC 2026 at EWC.
मैन ओ मैन, आई मीन बहुत कम मोमेंट्स ऐसे होते हैं जहाँ पे जो ट्रॉफी होती है उसको डिफेंड करने के लिए कोई नहीं होता, लेकिन ये उन्हीं में से एक मोमेंट है. यांगॉन गैलेक्टिकोस के एलिमिनेट होने के बाद अब ये ट्रॉफी अप फॉर ग्रैब्स है उन टीम्स के लिए, इन 16 टीम्स के लिए जो अभी इस मंच पे हमको नजर आई. और इस ट्रॉफी के साथ साथ बहुत सारा पैसा भी दांव पे लगा है. प्राइस पूल भी अगर बात करें इस PMWC का काफी ज्यादा धमाकेदार रहेगा. दर्शक, a lot of money on the line. You win this $500,000.
मनी फॉलोज ब्रो, मनी फॉलोज. अगर आपको
परफॉर्मेंस
चाहिए पर ऑफ कोर्स सिर्फ बोलने से काम नहीं बनेगा. ये ऑफ कोर्स नीड दैट परफॉर्मेंस, बट देन देयर सो मच टू
हिंदी देखना है, इंग्लिश देखना बताओ.
यू हैव द ट्रॉफी. आप इतनी सारी चीजें अपने साथ लेके जा रहे हो एंड आप यू नो हिस्ट्री में अपना एक नाम लिखित करके जा रहे हो. जैसे हम फैल्कन्स की बात कर रहे थे फॉर द क्लब चैंपियनशिप, जैसे हम यांगॉन गैलेक्टिकोस की बात कर रहे थे एज द डिफेंडिंग चैंपियंस. आप एक नाम जो कि है वो हिस्ट्री यू नो में नाम आप अपना लिख के जा रहे हो. तो ऑफ कोर्स देयर इज सो मच राइट नाउ ऑन स्टेक्स. दिस इज द बिगेस्ट स्टेज.
मैं कन्वर्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहा था कि
कैलकुलेट हुआ कुछ. आई गेस हमें ओशन की जरूरत पड़ेगी इसके लिए.
बहुत ज्यादा खराब है.
उनकी काफी अच्छी है
तो हम उनके ऊपर छोड़ देंगे. वो बैक स्टेज बैठ के हमको बता देंगे कि INR में कितना होता है. TTR, आपके क्या थॉट्स है? प्रेशर भी बढ़ने वाला है और साथ ही साथ आई थिंक अभी हमारी टीम टॉप 10 के बाहर ही है, तो उनके लिए इंसेंटिव है कि टॉप 10 के अंदर आए, प्राइस पूल का एक अच्छा खासा चंक लेके घर लौटे.
बिल्कुल.
हाँ स्माइली, मैं इंग्लिश लगाता हूँ और मेरे को बता दो क्या समझा, क्या बोल रहे हैं.
Assistant and can actually get in there to take it. And my pick would be Non-Shin Red Force. They've had great communication, great structural plays in how they're advancing into the zone, but the firepower's all come alive just when it needed to, and that aggression could win it for them.
So Easy wants to live up to his name as the punishing play arrives, and it's Non-Shin Red Force with the chicken dinner.
저희를 교전으로 상대했을 때 긴장하셔야 될 겁니다.
बता क्या बोला, बता स्माइल. वो दुकान संभाल गया और इसको इंग्लिश ये यार कैसा यार.
मैं अभी 2026 के अरीना में पहुंचा हूँ esports वर्ल्ड कप के अंदर, एंड बिलीव मी व्हेन आई से दैट आज का माहौल बहुत क्रेजी है. यहाँ पे इतने सारे फैंस खड़े हैं. आओ चलो बात ही करते हैं उनसे कि कैसा माहौल है, क्या लग रहा है आज के दिन में. हाय गाइस, हाय, कैन वी टॉक विद यू फॉर अ सेकंड? व्हाट इज व्हाट्स हैपनिंग? क्या हालचाल है, क्या डिस्कस कर रहे हो?
भाई डिस्कस कर रहे हैं भाई, गॉड लाइक कमबैक दिखाएगी एंड फाइनल्स डे है, तो आज हम भाई फाड़ के जाने वाले हैं. लेट्स गो.
दोनों टीमों को ओजी और गॉड लाइक टॉप 5 तो फिनिश करना है दोनों में से किसी भी.
भाई मेरे को ये जोश देख के अच्छा लग रहा है, बट ऐसा जोश थोड़ा सा दिखा देते हैं हम सब. ठीक है, तैयार हो? ऑलराइट 3, 2, 1, लेट्स गो. Let's go India, let's go GodLike, let's go Orangutan. चलो देखते हैं मैचेस में क्या होता है.
ये सारे के सारे फैंस बहुत ज़्यादा डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल करके वहाँ गए हैं अपनी टीम्स को सपोर्ट करने के लिए। ऑफ कोर्स सपोर्ट भरपूर है, बट अभी बस यही देखना है आखिरी दिन कैसा जाता है फॉर बोथ द टीम्स, ओरंगुटान एंड गॉडलाइक। बट साथ ही साथ अगर आपको ये हमें बताना है कि आपको क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा आज के दिन के एंड में ये ट्रॉफी, तो आप भी हमें बता सकते हैं। स्कैनर आ चुका है आपकी स्क्रीन के ऊपर, जल्दी से जाइए और बताइए अपनी टूर्नामेंट विनर प्रेडिक्शन, बिकॉज़ अब तो टाइम भी ज्यादा नहीं बचा है। वी आर गोना फाइंड आउट हु इज गोना विन गेम नंबर 1। योर थॉट्स, क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा? कोई प्रेडिक्शन?
नॉन्गशम रेड फोर्स।
Expecting a strong start on bro.
Yeah, I do expect because Nongshim Red Force again पहले भी देखा है हमने, not the first time they're doing it, so I am expecting a good match from them.
TTR, आपकी प्रेडिक्शन?
I think मुझे लगता है कि अरोरा काफी ज्यादा पॉइंट्स निकाल के लेके जाएंगे और स्मैश पॉइंट भी वो फर्स्ट मुकाबले में ही तोड़ के चले जाएंगे।
किसी ने एक ऐसी टीम का नाम नहीं लिया जो रोज अच्छा शुरू करती है, तो मैं बोल देता हूँ ई अरीना। यस, लेकिन चलिए शुरुआत करेंगे आज के दिन की और चलते हैं सीधा मंच की तरफ। हमारे कमेंटेटर्स के साथ को शुरू होने जा रहा है। इट्स द बिगिनिंग ऑफ द एंड लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, लेट्स हेड टुवर्ड्स
रोंडो आ चुका है।
चलिए बहुत बातचीत हो चुकी है, अब एक्शन की बारी यहाँ पे आ चुकी है। रोंडो का ये मंच पूरे तरीके से तैयार है। बॉटम अप से जितनी भी टीम्स कम बैक करना चाहते हैं इसी रोंडो पे ये कारनामा करके दिखाना पड़ेगा, और अगर टॉप में से 4 में से कोई भी टीम
only a few teams can hit it. 4 teams past the triple digits. It is really not that far away to hit the smash point, which is currently set at 122.
A lot riding on this one. We were talking about those middle of the pack teams, opportunities for you to leapfrog up the standings. Rondo is the dream battleground for it, a hell of a starting point blank. But it can't just be an acceptable game. It's got to be huge eliminations. We're talking within a region of 11 to 14 plus. Really make the most of this one. Aim for that chicken dinner. And if possible, take down the teams that are ahead of you along the way. That's going to be a salient talking point longer the day goes on as well. If they're in the smash zone, you've got to stop them. Risk it all or have your dreams snatched away.
Nongshim Red Force, E Arena, both dropping out in the same position. We do have big old hot drop over towards Neox. Every team understanding need to pick up those points right now. Ida already starting alongside with Aura. It's going back and forth, but S2G also finding some points here. Couple knocks coming their way. But 2 eliminations so far. Only lost down. It's a good result thus far for S2G. The 2 Turkish squads going head to head here.
Catch, trying to catch back up close and personal. Ooh, Kamikaze with a quick drop down. Subverts expectations on the pull. Love the movement. Ready for the pre-fire as well. Oh, he's feeling himself in the finals today, Blank.
Ooh, just absolutely flubbed it around that corner there. Didn't really have much of a challenge.
godlike और aura का हो रहा है भाई। एक नेड, अच्छा नेड।
Kamikaze though looking on fire as per usual. Picture in picture, we got Aurora coming against Godlike. Aurora not that far behind either to hit that smash, ruling Aaron down, and Kamikaze keeps lighting up this stage.
He's been a real meme machine of the competition. Great story for him as an individual with some of the plays he's been making. But like you touched on, we saw it down the bottom left. Now we get it full screen. This is Aurora. I've had some good moves. Got to keep it consistent. That's the name of the game. Don't let things poison the well the longer today goes on. Furia showing up in the Elim feed in a fight versus Ida as well. We go over to E Arena, crashing up close towards Flash. Overwhelmed after getting one off with a pump, but he's got backline protection. Well, not for long. That's the flick back over. Schweppes goes in. Can he recover it, Blank?
Absolutely. Seems this way. Only 3 players here, as per usual, as we know. From Rondo, usually have a 3-man send out, and 1 player will be the backup on the res, and that is Posey right now. Admino moves in, refaces down. Straight away.
Nice. 2 kill आ गया, 2 kill आ गया, 2 kill आ गया.
There, leaving Aurora in a bit of a pickle. Only 2 players alive. They're over towards the north side of test track, but a good showing there from Godlike. IQ.
M24
That's Hyundai. Gets sniped down by the M24 from AKOP at range.
Nice, AK.
Nonshin Wanted to first onto this a little bit further though. Tizzy just playing on the lip of the window here. T24 down outside IQ trying to play off his info, bait around here just towards the other side. He's got back up in Falak. Oh, good pre-fire. Expected to peek. That one's going to do a little bit of chip damage, but he wants the whole hog. Charges back in, door closed. Spams around. Upsets Falak on the peak, but the response comes back over from IQ. Charging him down with the SMG.
Honestly, for Tizzy there, he's working no vest, no helmet, playing like he has got all the armor in the world. 12K, 6 bullets! Can't quite handle the jump out there. Tried to go for the drop shot on that one. So easy, is good to go though. Gets the players back up and in position. This is all the way over towards right hand. Around the north side of the map, so a bit of a journey to go. OG also popping off over towards the likes of Alula. Take a fair bit of damage there, but Tizzy's back. Check. Good to continue. E-Arena though, good start for them. We know that they like to flex out around stadium, get themselves some eliminations where they can. Already started off in a good way over towards Flash. Those 3 points are further towards that smash rule. We have seen multiple times in international before, when we get to those finals, teams can't quite make it to get into that region smash point on the second match. They got to be lucky. And if you want to be lucky at home, you got to join the 2026 PMWC Lucky Spin to draw for the exclusive set only available here for PMWC.
And it may be lucky for those of you at home.
Yes, buddy.
But it's been good decision making.
Hello, Yannick. Welcome to the
difference coming into the early fights here versus Alula and Ida, farming themselves up to 6 elims. That's what we're talking about for all these teams.
फिर से OG और GodLike होएगा 3v3
beating out 4 Thrives with the 7 they've been able to farm up after shutting down, of course, Nonshin Red Force in the cheeky plays we were seeing through the windows. 4 Thrives, bro. If they can keep this up, get that nice hot hand going early, Blank, you're already about halfway there, man. Just keep working on this, keep farming up the elims. We've got a long game ahead of us. We're only 6 minutes into this game 1 on Rondo. It'd be the dream scenario to start the day. Climb as high as you can.
The arena moving towards Furia. They are isolated away. Ayala opens up in a big way there over towards Schweppes, takes him out almost immediately, and that does make their lives much easier. Going forward, Tony K will ascend. Bullets been splashed against the wall there. Ayala sends now pinhold. Gonna make it confusing, make it difficult. Pins put back in again. 2 players do step up to the plate now for Furia. The reinforcements are in. Isolated, no more. Joker and Tony K will have to fight for their lives.
Close quarters combat. Nay pulled, bounced round. Not going to deal any damage though onto the Furious squad. They know how to play in these sort of lobbies with this much pressure. With Smash looming over them. They can dig their heels in deep and start to stand strong. But it's one step at a time. And E-Arena are the first challenge for them right now. It's GodLike that are also just on the periphery of this, getting information for free with all the noise that's being exchanged between the 2 squads. Chief further back on the other side of the bollards, throwing the nades in as well.
Kind of an interesting setup here because they've got a big old split on over towards Testract and Neox. Very dangerous area to be in. So again for E-Arena, you do have Schweppes as well as Mormon in the backlines and stadium. They're waiting, poised, because they're sort of certain this fight is not going to go well. Require a bit of a sick play. It's a couple of plays from Tony K and Joker to get this working.
Tony K.
चालू है मेरा तेरा ही देख
He's just been arming that nade, waiting for an opportunity to get the most out of it. Yeah, quick head count on the util. He's only got 2 nades and the 1 Molotov in the back pocket. Furious starting to clear out the building. They want to go full back, run into Joker. Good first hit. They respond back in kind. A 1-for-1 trade. And Tony K with a nade. That's one of the 2 thrown out. It was a good primer, but no direct connection. He's going to be baited down as well. Could be stung from the back here. Oh, the bounce is big. Turn around as well. So close.
so close. You can feel in that moment there was almost a clutch potential. Luckily for E-Arena, they can move back up towards stadium, move back into the circle.
इसके पहले भी GodLike का kill चल रहा
था. On the eastern side. Fourth rise though, you're right, man. What they've been doing so far is good. Kalash was talking about it earlier, wants them to be a bit more aggressive on those entries. Lurking around the outside edges a little bit too much when they have the gumption, they have the capability to play those central positions. But for E-Arena, I think they were just gambling with the points there. If they get the full four-man flush, then massive addition to the points tally. Still, getting those 10 points isn't always easy. It doesn't always come on that first game.
कौन सा इंडिया वाला देख रहा है कि बाहर वाला?
Nongshim coming in from that north side. S2G do have a player down in the dirt.
Nice big chat.
Looking to get Himres back up again, but Nongshim with a pretty decent injection on that northern side gives him a lot of maneuverability. A lot of capability to actually gatekeep on the northern edge if they so wish. Maintain control of some of that high ground, some of those roads that teams will want to cross back into.
And it's almost poetic. It's been twice inside of this game. We've seen STG and Ulf going against each other. Ulf coming into it to start the day here. They were in 8th place. I believe 61 eliminations over the course of the finals. Up to that point, they were in a pretty good form when it came to fighting. They just got to maintain
PUBG MOBILE Esports
Two E-Lings here. We've got the rotate coming over from Aurora. Furia out of the mix early though, Blank. That's not what we expected to see.
GodLike though, 10 eliminations. You can only imagine that full squad wipe over towards Fury came through from GodLike with a small assist from Fourth Rise. Yeah, GodLike certainly trying to put their name on the map today, but it feels a little late for them. At 67 points, they can earn those big rankings today. Grab some more cash on board, a bit more pride for the country as well. Overall, really big step up in that last day, which is why I was saying on day one, you got to give these boys time. It's the first time at an international here at PMWC, so realistically, they just needed a little bit of acclimation, essentially. And once that was done, they looked pretty damn good going in towards the later portions of yesterday and already starting out strong here on the first game of the day. Circle continues to center up around Meiran. S2G controlling a very, very good spot. It has been good control over the center for S2G for the majority of games. Some very good rotates. I mean, Solkay's been in the game such a long time at this point. And that veteran mindset is really coming into play here, where he's seen a lot of these circles before, he's seen a lot of these rotates. He can really lead the team to victory. Yeah, some of the gun skill maybe isn't there for this guy, but he's still giving it gas when needs be. I think Solkay's had a great step up, considering the amount of time he's been in this esport.
You've got a lot of talent on that roster. You can pass the baton to if you need to rely on someone for a sick play mechanically as well. So certainly armed for some good fights, which Aurora getting a line of sight over onto the Vitality migration. They want to make a move straight past. A few shots on target, resulting in them going down to a 3-man squadron. And Tora that also have a similar flight path back over towards the zone. I'm curious as well, bro, the push down from Nonshin Red Force, Thunderfooted their way into the zone early.
top 5 के अंदर
The consistency of this team look good, but it's the fact they've turned on this aggression. They're willing to fight for a good position now, Blank.
I mean, playing over towards the northeast side of Meiran, I mean, it's a bold maneuver, right? You don't try and play to hold out teams on the outer edge. But they don't get themselves too stuck into Meiran either. They have accessibility to the rest of the zone. This is a livable position in what is a bit of a dastardly circle. Now, E-Arena, we saw them very late. They played over towards stadium for a long time. Got to recuperate after 2 players in Tony K. As well as Joker went down to the Fury a lot. Just on the heels though of OG.
Nice
Woman's
power.
gonna jump out. He loves a scrap. In the meantime, the Elim feeds lighting up. The crowd's getting excited because GodLike, it looked like it was a struggle of a fight versus Ida, but they turn it right around. They lose one player and are able to clean out the entire squad. So goodbye, good night, Ida. The second team to exit stage left in our opening game of Ronda. Whilst E-Arena continue to chase OG.
Keeping it pretty cool here inside of E-Arena. Smash ruling always changes how these teams play. So crazy as well. GodLike just hit the 14th elimination on this game. They are cracking it open at the moment. Looks great to see. For E-Arena, I do think you're getting ahead sometimes, where for this game, for them, doesn't matter so much about getting ginormous points, but what does matter is just getting enough so you open up the capability throughout the rest of the day to hit that smash. You can get ahead about it. You absolutely can. Zoka moves up towards the western side. Nongshim is extremely pleased with this shift, as they were already in Mayran, as we stated earlier. E-Arena was a little bit slow to the punch. Vitality finds the first here in top, but Axel will go down once again. Aurora has been hounding Vitality the entire game.
No punches pulled there. Clean uppercuts. And with Vitality out, they're able to save their mate. Get top back on his feet, recover from this. They saw the rotation from Aurora, hard committing to get past them now, trying to get to the zone themselves. Meanwhile, Nongshim Red Force actually getting vision of their entry point, and they've instantly dispatched two of the players. They're pincered as well. Velula on the other side. This is a ton of info for Nongshim. Some extra points.
Shot from Doc. Really, really good stuff. Double spray down on the roll-up is crazy, even before they get anywhere close to the compound itself. And not a single dash of damage sent back his way. Very, very nice initial game here from Aurora, but they have a long way to go. Nick Galaxy currently on the backside on that southern edge. Blasting bullets in as Alula holds back Flash over towards the water side. Aaron out in the open, waits for the reload to come through and then makes the cross. Good timing.
Nice.
हाँ तो वो गया था ना वो एस पावर रिकॉल किया ना
feels like they're mirroring each other. Ooh, Orangutan from the side getting a look in as well.
Nice, सही है फिर
So okay, feels that
तो
one
बड़ा
go
जम
on
मार
the drop
सकता है
off.
तो अभी सही है
Meanwhile, the team with a whole load of elims and GodLike wrapping down potentially to get a bit of a scout over towards the setup from E-Arena, Blank.
E-Arena would be really bad to go out right now, and I can actually tell that E-Arena is playing fairly passive because they didn't take the opportunity, despite being ahead of OG, to hit May Ran hard. OG's actually been able to take up that position. But E-Arena, they want to live this game out. They are really giving a lot of teams liberties right now.
6 किले एडविनो 5 किले विस्गॉट 4 किले
goes back over
क्या
towards
बात है
GodLike's way. They will
बढ़िया खेल रहे भाई जीतने
It's
गए
not
क्या
carnage just yet.
ट्रॉफी लेके आएंगे भाई
It's a
ये
little bit of a crowbar that's been dashed at them. Slowing them down on their potential aggressive play. That was from 4 fights as well, by the way. Yeah, we're having up the GodLike maneuvers, but they're currently sat on 11 elims themselves. And if they can vie for control of a decent position off the back of this skirmish inside,
एस पावर तो भाई सही में फेमस हो जाएगा ज़्यादा ही फेमस वर्ल्ड वाइड हो जाएगा
Season 1, they were top of the back seat because they came in with Smash Point very early on the first day.
हाँ कल का भी 1v4 खड़ा किया
got them a little bit. It went all the way to match 6.
मिल गया ये नाइस
put a lot of points, but
ये के
they
फाइट हो
managed
गया
to make it through.
यार
E-Arena,
गलत
though,
नहीं डाला गलत नहीं डाला
sending
गलत नहीं
over.
डाला
Joker does need to reinforce those backlines. Good shots from Schweppes, but immediately gets taken down by Hazaifa.
पीछे से बैकअप मिला
At distance, Manya up to the rock, but realizes he's got to push back off this one. Tony K, full broadside here. Manya should be able to pick up this flush. Good nade again, though. Now just S-Power. A lot to do, but this is the man to do it.
he's the clutch factor.
Yeah, nade.
By the bell on the nade, so low. Able to keep his head above water for a few more seconds. Good bounce back. Squad.
Oh my
Bounces over, shuts down S-Power. Salme out. Adamino, the only one left now. That deployable cover barely keeping him alive.
3 players up still for E-Arena, looking to get further into this game. Admino might be able to go for the res if he goes for it now. And then they're going to sweep round in the vehicle, try and figure out what's going on back there. S-Power still down, knocked. Swept moves up, goes for the drive-by, has the information, and that is GodLike out. So a good refresh on the gear, at least for E-Arena. Some more nades available. More ammo. They could swing back down towards that compound on the south side they held earlier on, because this is a hard south shift away from Mehran. E-Arena getting thrown a bone here, but still they have 3 players. They are not at full force. Let's see how they play this out.
In the midst of this, that elongated battle that's gone on the whole map here between S2G and Ulf continues, edge guarding them coming out of the blue and keeping shots on target. It's worked out slightly worse for Ulf, down to a duo, but we do say goodbye to Solkay on S2G, so a triple threat remains there.
72.
There was some fighting over from Nonshin onto OG inside Mehran as well. They were taking pot shots at them, so a 3-man squad living on amongst that. 4-5's consistently keeping their head on the swivel, peppering bullets over to the E-Arena encounter with GodLike. Yes, they got some knocks, but none of those converted into points.
S2G desperately trying to make the cross right now. Couple of shots, but the vehicle, it is very low HP, smoking now and on fire. They have to get out, but they're just about in the zone. Same can't be said for Ulf there, but Alula's going to continue to put the hurt on. Enigma Galaxy wanted to move around on that eastern side, see what they could pick up, but all those points have been dashed away. Still a 5-pointer on the game with the 3 players Enigma Galaxy hold. They're on the other side to E-Arena. I like this though, actually. They've got Joker as well as Schweppes playing the northwest edge whilst Mormon holds down the compound. They're looking for exit frags here, Jackie.
See the conversations there between S2G. It's an intense day. Got to clear the bag instantly off the back of the game 1 like that. Mormon did set himself up just as you suspected early, and then have played a little bit more of a scouting play to keep themselves at least aware of what's occurring up between the setup of 4-5s and OG. There's been a lot of noise, a lot of free info from that.
Don't mind this too much, just trying to create a little bit of a dip to play around as players will attempt to leave from Mehran. That's OG on the north side. Likely first to leave. It's a gamble play, but they know they're close now. They know they're close. As soon as they start getting into those placement points, they get a couple more eliminations. They're set. Their goal in this game was far easier than most. Not looking for that chicken dinner, man. Back up into Mehran. Goodness me, we went back down south, back up north, and now Schweppes has got to go pick up Mormon. Plays up by the roadside. Not definite this ends in the urban area. Enigma Galaxy might want to make a send soon.
अपने इंडिया में नहीं चलता है, बैन है.
He loses one on a knock, not flush though. Fourth Rise looking fantastic right now this game. 11 eliminations, holding a strong 2-2 split inside of Mehran, controlling both the run out from OG and scouting towards Nongshim.
Samsung का भी अच्छा है.
Samsung
Galaxy Tab S11 Ultra effortless AI productivity के साथ.
ये मेरे को कोई पैसा नहीं दे रहे. पैसा आप ले रहे हैं, ठीक है? Samsung को मेरे को पैसा दे, फिर ब्रांडिंग करवाओ.
इधर मेरा QR के बाजू में मेरा एक फोटो लगा दे. हाथ जोड़ा हुआ.
ला 10,000 रुपए लगा तो.
Enigma Galaxy in a struggle position, and E-Arena can play this very slow here. They don't have to peek too much. Ralph already down there. Trickle down to the play zone. Enigma Galaxy is going to try and go for that southern push on this one. Like you said, Schweppes identified their position very early. The shots are coming through. They don't want these points to be stolen from the players inside of Mehran. Schweppes opens up, but looks like those points might be going away. Getting some great damage just playing into that engagement between Alula as well as Flash there. Long grenades on this one though, Jackie.
Decent shot. That one might be good. Bounces into the back. It's chip damage, but no conversion. Ooh, bursting just in front of Satan. They've got one smoke to try and pop. Mate, this is dastardly. You are trapped in a hellish position whilst the other squads are scrapping through each other, so the lobby's starting to thin here.
It's tempting for E-Arenas just to push this. Getting in towards 6th place, right? Very close to that point with 2 eliminations. You could just sack your game here to go for it. Joker's going to try and get a different angle on this one, move up over towards Mormon, put some more emphasis over towards Mayram. If we go a little bit further south here, the game actually does open up for E-Arena mainly. Fourth Rise also have a good capability of leaving from this area. I wonder how many vehicles they've still got left with the tires in play. Yasser will take down Bozy, and that's the end of Flash. Red Force has been consistently peppering that engagement, but it is Alula who's got away with the majority of the points on that one with 11.
There's been a lot of harassment of all of these squads from Non-Shin and 4-5s, consistently taking pot shots out, making the fights more uncomfortable for either team.
OG का कम से कम 6 से 7 आना चाहिए. और
if Non-Shin actually keep this up in terms of a safe placement in the zone, some big plays, you might need to shut them down. Going to pull slightly away from their setup, though, centering up around the 4-5s crew of E-Arena, knowing they can advance a little bit on this.
It's a big opportunity now for 4-5s going forward. Get a chicken dinner here. You set yourselves up to get potentially into Smash ruling by match 2, by the end of match 2. Very cool to see both E-Arena and Non-Shin Red Force. None of it was small talk at the start of the day. They're certainly looking to make it very, very difficult for any other team immediately going into match 2. Putting the worry on, requiring teams to keep tabs on them, potentially even hunt them down to keep their tournament alive. Because as soon as they smash, the game's finished. There's no longer any more opportunity to rectify those mistakes from previous days. You will just be locked in where you currently stand. Which is why it's such great news that 4-5s are having such a big pop-off here on game 1.
Showing that they're handy with the steal. And for Alula, try as they might to absorb points from this lobby, they're so far down that it's been uncomfortable. What happened there? I mean, it was danger close, mate. He got one knock onto OG, but it took down a member amongst the commotion for 4-5s.
For Lack, like you say, a bit of an accidental play there, but not the one you want to see. Always praise for Lack's gunplay. Basically a legend in close quarters, so to lose him in an urban finish, disastrous result here. Hyunbin though will find R3B to send a nade over the top immediately to confirm. I was going to say, that is a lob on that one. By this time, it's a bit more difficult to hit that one. But OG lose WizGod. He's getting picked up though, off in the distance. OG moves in, but it's Joke from the sidelines actually finding Aru. They're consistently harassing from this outside edge. Played that compound down towards the south side, then just playing off this ridge side around the road, but ooh, it is time to leave now.
Gonna have to force the issue, jump back behind the driving wheel and get into the zone. For OG, it's so uncomfortable because you are just being completely cut off from all angles. The backline's covered by E-Arena, nades from the front in from 4-5s. They cannot peek in any regard. It's gonna be crazy.
OTR के साथ fight कर रहे
Into the building. 4-5
भाई
ready
एक
for
ही
it.
बंदूक घुसा
Zypher strikes first.
एक करके क्यों
Sweep sweeps under the rug. Goodbye, good night. T24 with the nade from the top. He sees Joker, but it's Lord that steals it from Nigma Galaxy. Nade over onto WizGod in the meantime, as well as Yasha falls to Hyunbin. It's all turning into carnage.
क्या ब्लंडर किया क्या ब्लंडर किया
One more placing they need on this one, Jackie, as well. One more elimination would also do the trick.
बहुत गंदा ब्लंडर किया.
Want to get themselves up towards 5th place, but it would be so awful to go into match 2 1 point away from Smash ruling. Does not have a position to play though. Everyone's completely looking his way. Might have been better to hedge his bets down towards Nigma Galaxy and just try and take a one-on-one trade. just wonder if they actually know how many points they've currently garnered on this game and how close it gets them. You'd expect them to, right?
And honestly, for 4-5, this probably works out in a way with that charge in.
Mate, the nade on Mormon. Okay, goodbye you. Oh, they're on it. They're on it. So it was. 6 places fine. We're good.
They're safe for now. That's what they needed. And with Schleck charging into that compound, he gave them some extra ammunition. They were having to make concessions, Blank. You can see about 80 rounds of 5-5. They've been able to restock up. Nonshin, though, still making plays, and they've got loads of ammo to spray with. Shots down on target from XCY. Hits onto another man. OG, you have just been trapped, taking punch after punch for so long. They're punch drunk in the back line.
For Nonshin Red Force is where all the storylines converge. Chicken dinner would be ideal, but a few more eliminations and a second place would get them in towards that position. A pitched battle between Nonshin Red Force as well as E-Arena. Straight into match 2. Good nade over the top from AK.
Nice AK.
Opens up the door here for
AK ने knock निकाला 40 का.
अरे क्यों? Onto this one. AK opens down and he just whizzed God. Goodness me, Nigma Galaxy still going, and it's laudable people. Finally taken out, but top 3 now. Nongshim Red Force ever closer to a chicken dinner and set themselves up alongside with E-Arena at the top.
The solo savagery was nice to watch, but now it all goes down to the 2 squads that were in a prime position on Rondo for so long. The duo of 4-5s versus the full force of Nonshin. They charge up onto the compound. T24 top side. Zypher rearming himself. Charging through the door so easy. Dashes the nade onto the lower levels. Wants to ascend up. Nade in, masking some of the sound. So easy to through the window, catches a glimpse, but they read it right. They try and keep him pinned back. He's got to heal.
XZY, got to be a good nade from the window. Good damage off the back of that one. The burst is lovely. The plays are down to Zypher. Nonshin Red Force start the day off with Can they grab another after this to close down the entire tournament?
111 पे था.
They've got Daka. This team looks good.
मतलब अभी नेक्स्ट मैच में एक कोई भी T4 का अच्छा गेम गया तो वो जीत जाएगी.
नहीं, ये और ये NS.
Fighting harder.
दोनों में से कोई चिकन निकाल दिया तो मैच खत्म. जीत गया.
I mean a technical back-to-back as well from yesterday. Last
अभी एक टीम का हो गया बराबर.
2 टीम.
Nongshim is just a different
ये अरीना भी तो हो गया ना.
into these last 2 days of finals.
तो
Especially coming off such a long 8-game day set into day 3. You're in the finals. It's getting nerve-wracking. You just
ये और NS.
These guys must be so confident.
ये दोनों का हो गया स्मैश कलेक्टिव. अब इनको खाली चिकन निकालना है. 0 किल चिकन भी निकालेगा तो भी जीत गया.
Pressure that's on their shoulders. We know there's going to be a new champion.
Nice.
चलो चलो कमबैक तो हो रहा है गाइस का. हो रहा है सब लोग चैट में इंडिया का फ्लैग डाल दो जरा.
Just fantastic stuff. Good to see Nick McGuinness as well. Lord stepping up right at the end there. 4-5's also making some more aggressive plays, which is great to see. They had some familiar faces. I think E-Arena panicked a little bit, but they just about made it right at the end there. Losing for lack for 4-5's was a fairly big deal, but OG also getting in towards a late game. Aru making some good calls that match. I think Nick McGuinness also was
फयाज भाई क्या बोल रहे हैं?
to get where they did from where they were playing, so difficult, and then Lord able to sneak his way in.
कहाँ? फयाज तो खुद ही डिलीट कर रहे हैं क्या?
So the tournament right saying is the fact that you've got Coops and Lord, that sort of collective in unison that's doing so much.
Happy birthday फयाज भाई. फयाज भाई का बर्थडे है गाइस.
Lord goes off with the solo shenanigans. Oh yeah.
Hey, do you know what that is?
He's got the tattoo दिखा रहा है.
That is the stamp to
उसका
get
ही लोगो ना.
into the winners club. Nongshim fighting. We back soon.
अच्छा
पहले
लोगो है.
I guess auto trick. Oh, ऐसा क्या?
I'm Rick, producer of PUBG Mobile.
Producer of PUBG.
Yes. PUBG Mobile has continued to grow together with players around the world.
10 lakh complete.
And even today, we are still fully committed to this battleground. We are continuing to invest more resources, improve the experience, and bring PUBG Mobile to more players in more ways. Today, I'm excited to share something important with you. New app, PUBG Mobile Lite.
मेरा आवाज तेरे स्ट्रीम पे जा रहा है क्या?
हाँ जा रहा है। PUBG Mobile Lite is not about making a smaller game with a smaller experience. It's about maintaining the high-quality PUBG Mobile state while giving players a lighter and more accessible way to play. We know that different players have different needs. Some players
मोबाइल लाइट का बात कर रहे हैं यार ये लोग।
with the richest content, all sorts of highest quality gameplays, and everything the game has to offer.
PUBG मोबाइल वाले नहीं है।
और किसने सोचा था कि पहले ही मैच के बाद 2 टीम्स के लिए स्मैश रूल एक्टिवेट हो जाएगा। नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स जिन्होंने एक बेहतरीन
जल्दी से लाइक करें, शेयर करें
अपने इस रोंडो के मैच के अंदर, और ई अरीना जिनको सिर्फ 10 पॉइंट चाहिए थे
शेयर कर बोल,
और उन्होंने निकाले सिर्फ 10 पॉइंट इस रोंडो के मैप के ऊपर। दोनों पॉइंट से 123 और 122 अंकों के साथ इस वक्त स्मैश रूल के साथ खेलने वाली है। बाकी सारी टीम की अगर बात करें उनको
तेरा वर्टिकल
रहेगा, उसमें अरोरा गेमिंग भी आ जाती है लिस्ट, हमने अभी थोड़ी देर पहले देखी। बट अगले गेम में 2 टीम्स के पास मौका है कि चिकन डिनर सिक्योर करें और ट्रॉफी लेकर जाएं।
मैंने हर बार कहा था इस मुकाबले में आने से पहले कि नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स एक ऐसी टीम है जो आपको उनके ऊपर नजर रखना ही पड़ेगा। स्मैश रूल से जीत के, मैकाउ इन्विटेशनल जीत के यहाँ पे आए वो PMWC खेलने के लिए, एंड वापस से हम देख सकते थे लीडिंग द चार्ट अभी के लिए। वहाँ पे 2 पॉइंट से पीछे थे, सेकंड पोजीशन पे आए थे, बट फिर भी वो टूर्नामेंट जीते थे। यहाँ तो 1 पॉइंट से आगे आपको देखने मिल रहा है। अगला जो मैप है रैंगल का, वो काफी इंपॉर्टेंट होने वाला है। नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स दे आर लुकिंग वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग, एंड उनके अप्रोच को आप देखिए, कितना बढ़िया अप्रोच उनका फाइट्स में रह रहा है। वो बहुत कंपोज्ड वे में फाइट ले रहे, बहुत सोच समझ के हर एक डिसीजन ले रहे, कोई भी गलत कदम नहीं उठा रहे, एंड दैट्स इट।
या बट इनके साथ ई अरीना की भी अगर बात करें, दे हैव बीन परफॉर्मिंग रियली वेल, बट एक चीज है, 10 चाहिए थे तो क्या 10 ही निकाले।
आई थिंक मुझे लगता है कि ई अरीना ने बहुत कैलकुलेटेड गेम खेला है, और इसकी ही ज़रूरत थी, क्योंकि नहीं तो हम जानते हैं कि ई अरीना जब भी राउंडों में जाते हैं तब घुसते हैं और मारते हैं, यही उनका मेन स्ट्रैटेजी रहता है। बट आज हमने देखा कि जहाँ जहाँ पे ज़रूरत थी वहाँ पे उन्होंने फ़ाइट लिया, और जहाँ पे ज़रूरत नहीं थी उन्होंने फ़ाइट नहीं लिया, जो कि बहुत ही अच्छी बात है। एंड यही सेम चीज़ अगर वो नेक्स्ट मुकाबले में भी दिखाते हैं और चिकन निकाल के लेके जाते हैं, तो ऑब्वियसली इनके पास भी पूरा मौका है जीतने का।
जी बिल्कुल, मौका तो पूरा रहने वाला है, बट बात उसी एक चीज़ पे आ जाती है कि चिकन डिनर एग्जैक्टली कब आएगा। 2 टीम्स हैं कंटेंशन में, और बाकी सारी जो बची हुई 14 टीम्स हैं वो कोशिश करेंगी इस समय नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स और ई अरीना को चिकन डिनर सिक्योर करने से रोकने की। लेकिन अगर रोंडो की बात करें, इस समय एक न्यू वेव ऑफ आई डोंट नो मोटिवेशन बोले, फाइटिंग स्पिरिट बोले, गॉडलाइक ई-स्पोर्ट्स और ओरंगुटान दोनों टीम्स के अंदर हमें नजर आई। वो देखिए 15 फिनिशेस निकाले इस समय गॉडलाइक ई-स्पोर्ट्स ने इस पिछले रोंडो के मुकाबले में।
एग्जैक्टली द अप्रोच जो हम कल बात कर रहे थे इसके ऊपर, कि आपको जो करना था आप लोग ने कर लिया है, आपके 12 मैचेस खत्म हो चुके हैं और कुछ नया आप नहीं कर सकते। आखिरी 6 मैचेस है, शायद 6 मैचेस भी ना हो, जितने मैचेस बचे हैं जितना ट्राई कर सकते हैं, जितना अग्रेसिव जा सकते हैं, दिखा दीजिए, खेल के दिखाइए।
जल्दी से जल्दी
उसी चीज का एक अच्छा डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन किया, सिर्फ गॉडलाइक नहीं बल्कि ओरंगुटान भी मैं देना चाहूंगा, काफी अग्रेसिव नजर आए। नॉट समथिंग जो मुझे लगता है कि हम यूजुअल देख रहे थे उस पहले 12 मैचेस में, बट ये अग्रेसिव अप्रोच जो है वो बहुत बढ़िया था। एस्पावर, सोमैन, मानिया, चारों प्लेयर्स काफी अच्छे फॉर्म पे हमें नजर आ रहे थे थ्रू आउट द एंटायर टूर्नामेंट विद देयर गेम, एंड मुझे लगता है फाइनली उसका जो डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन वो दिखाना चाहते थे जो थे कि इंडियन टीम्स का गन पावर कितना ज्यादा है, वो शायद इस मैच में इन दोनों ही टीम्स ने करके दिखाया।
जी बिल्कुल, आई थिंक वो गन गेम जिस तरह से इन्होंने खेला, दोस टीम फाइट्स दे वर जस्ट फिनोमिनल, और आई थिंक 100 में नाउ आई रियलाइज कि वो इंटरव्यू के समय इतना ज्यादा काम क्यों थे। आई थिंक एक गेम प्लान सेट था एंड गॉडलाइक प्लेड इट टू परफेक्शन।
बिल्कुल सही, एंड जिस तरीके से उन्होंने शुरुआत किया आज के दिन की वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा अच्छा रहा है, क्योंकि देखिए आपके पास जो चीज़ें हैं करने के लिए, आपके हाथ में जो है, आप अगर वही चीज़ को पूरे पोटेंशियल के साथ करते हैं तो आप काफी आगे बढ़ सकते हो। जो आपके हाथ में नहीं है उसको लेके ज्यादा चिंता करने की जरूरत भी नहीं है। उनके हाथ में था उनका एग्रेशन, उनके हाथ में था उनका परफॉर्मेंस इस मुकाबले के अंदर, जो कि इन्होंने करके दिखाया एंड काफी अच्छे खासे। और मुझे तो लगता है कि इस पावर जिस तरीके से एलिमिनेशन निकाल रहे हैं, पीछे बैक एंड में हमारी बात भी चल रही थी कि हो सकता है कि वो हमें एमवीपी भी बनते हुए देखने के लिए मिल जाए।
रोड टू एमवीपी में मुझे नहीं लगता एस पावर बहुत ज्यादा पीछे रहेंगे। इस मैच में उनके पास 6 एलिम्स थे एंड
पता चला नेक्स्ट ईयर एस पावर कोई फॉरेन टीम से खेल रहा है।
उन्होंने सारी चीजों का आंसर किया कि एस पावर एक इकलौता खिलाड़ी अभी के लिए मुझे लग रहा है इस पूरे पीएमडब्ल्यूसी के ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में बन चुका है फ्रॉम द इंडियन रीजन की तरफ अगर बात करूं तो एक ऐसे खिलाड़ी बन चुके जो अपने गन गेम को टू इट्स फुल पोटेंशियल दिखा चुके इन फ्रंट ऑफ द एंटायर ग्लोब।
जी बिल्कुल। और आई थिंक जैसे सवालों की बात कर रहे हैं, आई थिंक एक ही सवाल था जब लोग एस पावर की बात करते थे कि क्या जो परफॉर्मेंस हम डोमेस्टिक सर्किट में देखते हैं वो इंटरनेशनल स्टेज पे भी नजर आएगी। जवाब मिल चुका है, हाँ वैसे ही नजर आएगी।
लाउड एंड क्लियर मुझे लगता है और कोई इसमें डाउट्स होना भी नहीं चाहिए। एस पावर हैज सुपर पावर्स एंड उसने वो सुपर पावर्स दिखाए। इवन कल के दिन हमने देखा था जहां पे उन्होंने उस 1 HP क्लच को अंजाम दिया था अगेंस्ट अ टीम वाइटैलिटी, एक ऐसा बड़ा नाम जो ग्रुप बी में तहलका मचा के आया था। इतने सारे पॉइंट्स लेके आ गए, ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में फेड अवे हो गए, बट आज भी वो ईडा का फाइट देखिए, इतने एचपी में उन्होंने लास्ट बंदे को मारा है।
भाई की बात कर रहे हैं तो उनकी टीम
गॉडलाइक को अभी नेक्स्ट मैच में यही करना चाहिए जो अभी टॉप 2 पे है।
और फिर ये भी स्मैश रूल इनके लिए भी एक्टिवेट हो जाएगा। रैंगल स्टार्ट होने वाला है। 51 पॉइंट्स, 3 रैंगल, 2 मिरामार,
उनको मार दे।
ऑन पेपर लगता है,
पहले ही पेपर लगता है। और अभी फिलहाल के लिए जो प्रेशर है वो हट चुका है। जिस तरीके से उन्होंने खेला है देख के लगा कि वो पूरे एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। अभी उनके सामने जो आ रहे हैं उनको मारे। यही गेम प्ले अगर वो कंटिन्यू करते हैं इरेंगल के अंदर बहुत अच्छे चांसेस हैं कि
ओजी के साथ अभी ड्रॉप फाइट है।
आई मीन पॉसिबिलिटी तो रहेगी।
इरेंगल है,
एंजॉयमेंट की बात कर रहे थे ना, एस पावर भी एंजॉय कर रहे थे अपने फिनिशेस और
साथ ही साथ हमारे गॉडलाइक और ओजी का ड्रॉप फाइट तो नहीं होगा।
नजर डालते हैं हाइलाइट्स पर विद आवर कमेंटेटर्स।
Especially from where they were sitting earlier today.
But I want to check real quick the rankings. We did see for a quick second there. 11 points away
क्या
from 4
लगता है
thrives now.
तेरे
Been around
को
from the
रेगोल्टोस खेलता
11 points away from top 3. The comeback is happening.
This is what I keep saying.
आज भी तो क्या हो ये स्टेज पे वो खेल पाता वापस से।
I actually got a chance to talk with Full Life. If you want to check that out, go to my Instagram at the 7WG. But we're now seeing the race to smash.
Yes.
There you go. You see 4 thrives, 23 points away.
तभी वो
which this is a perfect start
जैसे
for that
बोल
team.
रहा है, सोच रहा है कि मेरे को खेल उसको खेलना है जैसे कोई भी टीम से तो खेल क्यों नहीं रहे। जैसे लास्ट टाइम एडवीट से वो खेला इतना अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस नहीं दे पाया वो,
क्योंकि उसको 0 से आना पड़ेगा ना।
So this is the case. This is the scenario where, you know, neither of
उसका
those teams,
गेम तो है ना,
they don't win next match. We do go into game 3. If 4 thrives are allowed another good win, I say allowed because we don't want any hot dropping going on. They might get targeted, you never know.
हाँ टीम नया बना के अंडरडॉग के साथ
4 thrives, need another top 5. They need another
सिनर्जी बिठाना पड़ेगा।
ऐसी तो T1
eliminations.
का स्लॉट नहीं मिलेगा।
Another few of those.
और हैकर भी बहुत है।
हैकर को तो जोकर भाई संभाल लेते हैं।
I think we might have got in a Maxman grenade on that day. Oh really? Did we now? It's time for your favorite segment of the day.
करते करते मारते ही हैकर लोग को तो।
Let's check it out. Which player's going to be here? It's going to be in the city. This 4 thrives. It's Falak over there looking for a KOP. He gets it done right away. The man is an absolute menace. But he's too much of a menace because T24 had to take him down. Oh!
Give him a boom boom back to the lobby. It's Max Grenade of the day.
Background music for you, Max.
That was a great. We got the drums, we got the jingle too. But yeah, for that team, I mean, overall,
उधर वो गॉडलाइक बच जाती और तो अभी पॉइंट टेबल कुछ और होता, मजा आता। जिधर वो नेट से मरे
हाँ वो फाइट निकल जाता तो मजा आता।
हाँ वो फाइट निकल जाता तो थोड़ा कॉन्फिडेंस और आता और वो शायद ये चिकन भी हो जाता।
It's possibly this team's being targeted. When I say being targeted, I don't mean getting a hot drop right away. But we are going to be looking at those rotations because if we look at E-Arena, E-Arena has 2 wins so far.
अभी कौन सा एरेंगल? तीनों एरेंगल मैच होने वाले हैं अभी।
तीनों एरेंगल, लास्ट में 2 ये।
लास्ट में कौन सा है?
2 मीना मार।
देख अभी 2 टीम का तो 122 123 हो गया है। गॉडलाइक तो दिख ही नहीं रहा है उसमें। वो टॉप 6 दिखाया था कि अभी टॉप 7 दिखाया इन्होंने?
ये अब पीछे मुड़ के देख ही नहीं रहे, इन्हें पता है कि फाइट करना ही।
एरेंगल अगर इसमें से 2 टीम चिकन मार दिया तो इधर ही मैच खत्म।
नॉन्गशिम को अर्ली स्टॉप करने की ताकि इनके पास मौका रहे इस मैच के मैचेस में।
आई थिंक मुझे लगता है कि यार रणनीति बनाई जा सकती है और उसके अकॉर्डिंगली ई अरीना नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स
9 पे है ना कि 10th पे गॉडलाइक।
नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स फार्म के एरिया पर उतरती है। फ्यूरिया में भी वो टीम हो सकती है, S2G टीम हो सकती है जो उनके रोटेशन में दखल अंदाजी करे। बट रावण क्या कहना चाहते हो?
मैं ये बोल रहा हूँ कि ई अरीना और NSR अगर आप उन्हें रोकने के बारे में सोच रहे हैं ना तो इतना आसान नहीं होने वाला। जो मोमेंट वो लेके आ रहे हैं ना, अगर उनके अराउंड आप आओगे तो वो आपको मार के आगे बढ़ेंगे उस सेकंड ईयर की तरफ। तो अगर आप रोक सकते हैं तो रोक लीजिए।
तो आपका कहना
तो
है
फिर आप कब से रेगुलर लाइव आने वाले हो?
ठीक है, तो आपकी
YouTube पे
क्या मानो?
थोड़े दिन बाद से
NSR
थोड़े दिनों बाद या 1-2 दिनों में?
इंजीनियर वाइट आपकी क्या प्रेडिक्शन रहेगी?
क्योंकि आपको देखने के लिए बहुत लोग बेताब हैं।
बेताब
आपका जो गेम प्ले है वो तो माशाल्लाह।
मैचेस की बात रावण को पसंद नहीं
है एक इंसान जो आपको रोज लाइव देखता है, खुश होता है या होती है, वो तो मुझे नहीं पता, पर
आपसे गेम के टाइम पे दोबारा मिलूंगा मैं।
कोई तो है।
इनके क्या सोच विचार है हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स। आपकी क्या प्रेडिक्शन रहेगी आगे आने वाले मैच की?
देखिए मुझे लगता है कि अभी भी ऑरोरा गेमिंग के साथ ही रहना चाहूंगा। पिछला मुकाबला उन्होंने कोशिश काफी अच्छे किए, बट एक और मुकाबला उनको चाहिए ऑब्वियसली उस मुकाम तक पहुंचने के लिए। मुझे लगता है कि इस बार वो पहुंच जाएंगे।
ऑरोरा गेमिंग आपकी
अभी
प्रेडिक्शन?
तो खत्म हुआ है, 15 मिनट का ब्रेक है।
ब्रेक नहीं आता।
ऑरोरा गेमिंग की प्रेडिक्शंस आ चुकी
आज नहीं है क्या?
साथ एक और चीज आई है, प्लेयर्स को
मोटिवेट करने स्पाइडरमैन है।
वॉइस दैट वी नीड, और इसलिए स्पैरो अपने साथ
स्पाइडरमैन
अभी इंटरव्यू होगा अपने प्लेयर्स के साथ। स्पैरो पर स्पीरो इंटरव्यू करते हुए
मेरे साथ अभी जुड़े
एक QR कोड में भी तेरे को WhatsApp कर रहा हूँ, वो भी डाल दे उधर।
आओ दिखाएं तुम्हें इंडिया की गन गेम इस मैच में साबित हुआ है और अलग लेवल का अग्रेशन गॉडलाइक का। व्हाट डू यू थिंक अबाउट दैट?
और कुछ नहीं।
स्टार्ट 15 फिनिशेस निकाले, उसके बाद ये के अगेंस्ट फाइट हुई, वहां पे हम फिनिश ऑफ हो गए। बट अगेन जिस चीज की हम बात करते हैं कि भाई फायर पावर दिखाना इंपॉर्टेंट है, इंटेंट दिखाना इंपॉर्टेंट है। डे 2 के एंड पे हम बहुत पीछे हैं और हमें वो पता है, बट स्टिल वी आर एटलीस्ट ट्राइंग कि हम जितना बेस्ट अपना दे सके और उतना बेस्ट दे करके जाए। एंड अगेन इट्स गॉडलाइक एंड वी आर नोन फॉर द कमबैक, सो होपिंग फॉर द बेस्ट।
देखिए हार जीत एक पार्ट है गेम का, बट इंटेंट दिखाना बहुत जरूरी होता है। इस मैच के साथ वो इंटेंट दिखाया गॉडलाइक का।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, और अभी तक मेरे ख्याल से पूरी दुनिया को भी हमारा इंटेंट समझ में आया होगा, क्योंकि हमारे रीजन को वीक बोला जाता है, फायर पावर उतनी स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं है ऐसा बोला जाता है। बट आई थिंक द मोस्ट आइकॉनिक क्लच ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट वो भी एस पावर ने करके दिखाया। और अगर आप फायर पावर की बात करें तो 30 बॉम्बर रोंडो वो एक चीज़ है जो हम सबके दिमाग में बहुत अच्छी मेमोरी की तरह रहने वाला है। एंड आई थिंक इट इज जस्ट द बिगनिंग। ये जो हमारे बॉयज है ये पहली बार एक इंटरनेशनल टूर्नामेंट का ग्रैंड फाइनल्स खेल रहे हैं। अगर वो अभी इतना फियरलेस है और इतना बेहतरीन अप्रोच दिखा रहे टुवर्ड्स द गेम, आई थिंक द फ्यूचर इज वेरी ब्राइट।
द फ्यूचर इज इंडीड वेरी ब्राइट। थैंक यू सो मच आंगे बट हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए।
थैंक यू सो मच।
जोकर भाई भी गए ना?
फ्यूचर लुक्स ब्राइट इंडीड, बट वो ब्राइटनेस अभी नजर आएगी या कुछ देर बाद, ये जानना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। बट फिलहाल आई थिंक प्लेयर्स आ चुके हैं एक बार फिर से हमारे सामने एंड इट सीम्स लाइक द स्टेज इज सेट। हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स की प्रेडिक्शन हमने सुनी, हमारे कास्टर्स की प्रेडिक्शन हमने सुनी, अब तो बस एक्शन की तरफ जाने का ही समय बचा है और देखना ये है कि क्या इरैंगल पे ही इस इनफैक्ट अगले इरैंगल पे ही ये जो टूर्नामेंट है हमें खत्म होता हुआ नजर आएगा या फिर हम उसके बाद वाले इरैंगल तक पहुंचते हैं, उसके बाद वाले इरैंगल तक पहुंचते हैं। इनफैक्ट लास्ट टू मिरामार्स स्टिल अ क्वेश्चन मार्क ही क्या होने भी वाले हैं आज।
जैसे इंजीनियर ने कहा कि वहाँ NSR जो है वो यूजुअली फार्म स्प्रेड के अराउंड आपको देखने मिल जाते हैं, S2G उनको वहाँ पे पकड़ सकते हैं। ई अरीना के लिए एक अच्छा मौका हो सकता है कि उनके आजू बाजू एज सच बहुत सारे टीम्स नहीं रहते, तो आप अपनी जो शुरुआत है वो अच्छी ले सकते हैं, बट यू नेवर नो। मुझे लगता है अभी जो टीम्स है वो थोड़े से बदमाशी के मूड में भी आ सकते हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, बट चलिए आई थिंक इट इज
चलो
टाइम
मैच चालू होने वाला है, चलो
वापस एक बार फिर से चलेंगे इरैंगल का जो हमारा आज के दिन का गेम नंबर 2 होने जा रहा है।
Could we see 6-7 teams in the
इंग्लिश
Smash
पे
Zone
शिफ्ट
with one
होते
team
हैं।
that could win it? That would be insane at the same time though, right? You gotta stop these two squads because it's
भाई
Arena or Noxious
सब
Red
पे
Force
5 मिनट डिले।
here. That's it. This tournament is over and one of them is walking away with $500,000.
Hey man, I caught Coach Pecco for Enigma Galaxy on the walk over to the caster booth just now, and he was saying, I asked him, hey, you gonna target? And he was like, if we know it's them, things might get a little bit. Hey, you know, I can't say, but yeah.
लाइक करे, शेयर करे, सब्सक्राइब करे गाइस जल्दी से जल्दी।
That is the sort of situation where
भाई
teams
तेरे
who
में
are certainly
समोसा कोई क्यों नहीं भेज रहे
those top two
क्या
will really hard commit if they find one of these teams.
समोसा भेजो।
The third party targeting will
मैं
definitely
कहाँ भेज
be high
सकता
on
हूँ
the
भाई?
menu for a lot of these teams.
It has to be. It really does. I got a chance to talk tonight, as a matter of fact, the coach from
चाय
PUBG,
तो सब भेज
because
सकता
in
है।
Brazil, these guys have
चाय
so
भेजो,
much
चाय भेजो
practice
guys,
when it
चाय
comes to the
भेजो।
Smash ruling. Fury themselves have smashed in multiple
भाई
of their
VLT
regional
क्या अलग ही
tournaments. So I was talking to them, I was like,
split
hey,
है।
exactly the same question, right? If you see a couple teams in the Smash zone, will you guys go out of your way to take them out? And they said, well, at a certain point we have to. You know what I'm saying? We know what's at stake. If we have to risk a bad game to ensure that we can continue in this tournament to possibly come back, we're going to do it, right? So even if it's a crash and we lose the fight, we're taking a couple of those players with
mango
us.
खा
So
mango।
the whole lobby, honestly, really needs to have that kind of same mentality because if you want to be able to move up the leaderboards, there are massive jumps in
मेरे
prize
को
pools
कैसा लग
as we
रहा
go
है
from
हाँ
third, fourth,
OG
fifth
वर्सेस
place.
S2G
So you want
फाइट
to be
है
able to stay in this tournament as
Drop
long
fight है।
as possible. And this one's going to be a fun one. We got a nice Eastern Circle.
जी ले ले ले।
It's not about nice. It's certainly an Eastern Circle.
Yeah, OG
It's
अपना
going to
drop
push all the way
change
out
किया।
towards Milta, east of it, and Milta Power. Lepovka's in there as well.
क्या
A
power
lot
वाला
of
drop
water here,
किया।
Jukes. So that is going to be tricky to navigate. Enigma
Hitting good
Galaxy will
cycles.
not be getting hot drop currently, but Ulf might try and step in.
Oh,
Ida
ईडा का
clashing
fight
with,
हुआ है। Titan
Tianba,
और ईडा का
over
fight
on the
हुआ है।
western side. A very, very close drop.
तो फिर गॉडल बाजू में
And of course, we got our big threat in the lobby on a bike. Finally finding a vehicle here. And they're going to go ahead and be looting all this north side of Georgeville Hospital area.
मार्क
And
किया है
since
अभी
this is such
तक
an Eastern
confirm
Circle,
हुआ।
right? I wonder how much these teams are going to be kind of even thinking about possibly a rotation camp. Things like that are going to start coming into play here. And
Yeah.
man,
Damage
this is going to get intense.
आईडीए का
Little pressure on as the fight in near gap curve between Ida and Tiamba is still popping off. Remember,
Ida
this is an
fight ले
adjustment
लिया।
from Ida to move out this way with the plane path as south as it was. They are going to get stuck
भाई
straight in.
गॉडलाइक को कम से कम ये मैच में
Looking super happy about it. Aching on the inside of the
Please.
building. Swain on the top floor
20
now has Eagle to contend with as well.
20-22
Drops
kill
a knee
करके
down to
चिकन
the
लेना
ground
है।
floor. He tries to fend off the remaining two players. QZZ
30 bomber।
unlikely to get picked back up here. Does bleed out in the end.
Ida,
And a
oh।
step forwards. Swain
Fight हो
erupts.
गया।
One more barrel, but it's
Ida
not
गया।
enough to blast it back.
Titan।
Tiamba survived, but with only two
Ida
players.
गया।
And Horror can
Horror भी आ
just
गया बोलो।
maybe just sweep this one through. A very strange hot drop.
Horror
here
भी
for
आ
Dakar.
गया थर्ड पार्टी।
Terrible. Honestly, Ida's disrupted this
Third
lobby
party.
so much, and Tiamba are
Horror आ गया
devastated.
third party।
Now down to just two single players. Aching
जब
jumps
बाहर
out,
दो
just
बंदे दिख
desperate,
गए।
trying to do something for his squad, and Eagle
Idea
is just
गया।
standing still, just saying, like, not like this.
अभी
Not like
घुस गया बाहर
this.
निकला
Titan
गया
Horror
Titan
have
एक
been a little
बचा
bit quieter during the course of these finals. Not
और
the
ये
fans, that is, the players. The fans have been plenty loud and we've loved it.
खत्म
But They haven't quite had the performance that we were maybe expecting from them coming into the games.
Third
in
party
these
में 3
finals.
kill उठा लिया।
It's not going to be enough. I don't see them catching up when we've already got 2 teams in that smash zone. It is a bit unfortunate. It is not great, but
बुरा भी वही करेगा ना भाई, फटाक से कंप्लीट करना 122 पॉइंट।
is with the Naruto skins. Make sure you're heading into game to pick up the character sets, the Ninetales Fury org, and you can look as good as anyone taking on those ninja challenges.
Yeah, get that ninjutsu going. And honestly, yeah, it seems like Aura, OG, they're going to need to bust some of that out if they want to be able to make a crazy run for it. Mathematically, it is still possible, right? If Aura, they start with 3, they're going to need a 20-point game here, a 20-point game in the next one, and maybe even another one after that.
It's triple back-to-back.
It's triple back-to-backs, you know what I'm saying? We still have enough games to do it. It's just going to be tough, especially considering that you got... There's going to be quite a few teams in that smash zone very, very quickly here. That's if this game even continues on after this one. So a lot of different factors to play out. The problem also is the fact that we get later and later into this tournament. The desperation is going to raise tremendously, right? So these teams in the mid-pack are going to even start playing hyper-aggressive because they're going to know, right? Their coaches are going to tell them, hey, man, look, you made it all the way over to Paris, all right? You either get 3 points or this was all for nothing.
मैच क्या अभी उधर ही है मैच।
On the line and all of that sort of thing. I'm just looking at the map at the moment.
Guys, stream पे अंधेरा हो चुका है।
Force might be in with their first fight in a moment, which is going to enlighten the rest of the lobby as to sort of where they're playing, what sort of conflicts they could be running into. A 2-2 split across Milta right now for Nongshim as they
ये मैच में कोई मैच ना मारे वो
firmly hold the
वो
bridge
देखना
against
है।
Alola, so that crossing does come
ये
through.
फिर NS
That central glut of teams, and now they start to take
NS को
shots.
तो
Alola in the
क्या
hovercraft
बोलूं?
have plenty of armor.
कुछ नहीं।
There's more still
हाँ NS
flung down range.
NS तो जो जोन में है फाइट हुआ।
They find an
NS किसको मारा?
Red Force. The first point.
ला।
Wow, okay, so they end up getting a point on that.
अरे निकल गया बे वो।
And Aula
बढ़िया।
are in this next circle. Down a player. The thing is, though, if any team nearby happen to hear those shots, they know where Nongshim Red Force is now. So that is going to be a factor, but they are in a really good spot for this circle for now.
I mean, teams should be aware, right, of where they're playing based on the fact that it was Alola that they knocked, and Nongshim Red Force generally going to be in this sort of location. They'll know that Alola are coming up from Novo. So it should be a pretty certain bead on it for a lot of teams in the lobby, but nobody is likely to send out this way. Maybe Aurora could try and crash into it and cause some problems. Vitality are actually holding the west bridge, which is interesting, over on that ferry pier side of things. So if Aurora decide, you know what, we're not going to go over to that east side, we're going to try and break west.
NS और उसका होने वाला है।
Which I'm not too sure about.
उला का होगा।
तो देखना, दोनों split बना के बैठे।
Some pretty wild rotations here. Speaking of wild rotations, we got Enigma Galaxy rocking their 2-2 split.
The same again.
Same again. You know, I actually talked to Ralph a little earlier this morning. Asked them like, hey, you're going to continue to do it? They're like, yeah, you know, it's worked for us in the past. We're going to try it out. We've noticed that on the west side, had a little bit of unluck with some pretty crazy pushes. But we're going to give it a shot here, and we'll see if it pays off for them.
I mean, they did win a chicken dinner from a circle similar to this, on a rotation similar to this. Obviously, it was a different lobby. It's a different time. We were different people, Jude. We were so much younger. Yeah, exactly. We've come so far.
जो भी है zone पे, guys.
For that regroup at some point, getting through for that regroup is really the difficult part. But we've seen for Enigma Galaxy on this regroup rotation, getting through the team right now. I'm not too sure how that's going to work. They may have to go.
ये बोटियार्ड से निकल रहा है, ये बोटियार्ड से निकल रहा है तो गॉडल के साथ फाइट होएगा इसका। अगर गॉडल की रोटेशन नहीं है तो
गॉडल तो निकल गया रहेगा ना अभी तक।
निकल गया रहेगा, आगे तो रहेगा ना।
As we can see, we're on board of them, just passing
Same
the north side of
rotation
school to head towards the center of this circle as it centers up on that Milta Hill near prison and mansion.
Rotations are coming as we are zooming in to Aaron Gell. What kind of circle are we going to get here? All right, just beautiful center up. Very typical. A lot of these teams were expecting this, and they got it. Now you see Enigma Galaxy, right? They're going to be on both sides of this circle. It's going to be very difficult for them to get to their teammates here, so we'll see how this pays off. But we still got some teams still trying to get in this zone. E-Arena pushing it super late because they land over there in North George. Aura still in Severny. And you got Vitality going on the other bridge here, so they're going to be super late in the circle as well.
देखा बोला ना मैं
Still on the west bridge. I don't like it.
इधर ये और GodLike
Not too sure
नहीं
what the
है
game plan was there for Vitality. It's not the same team we saw from their stages. So unfortunate.
It's the same thing we saw in PMWC.
ये ऊपर गया ना तो
It's a big drop off, which I'm sad to see. League Galaxy, they get their back duo caught up in a
मेरे को लगता है अभी ये पुश
exactly what I was worried
जोकर
about.
पुश करेगा ये का
His vehicle's on fire and he goes down. He hops out. As it's on fire, they lose their
एक kill चोरी किया, Havi's got a kill चोरी किया.
See how that works out for you.
He saw his player he said, what the heck? You know, oh, what happened? How is this?
Why are there players here in the middle of the circle?
How did I get knocked?
What? Oh, that's crazy.
That's super unfortunate. The 2-2 split, man. I mean, losing players like that is so rough. We'll see how if we have another match after this, because Nongshim Red Force are on the south side of Milta, full squad looking dangerous. On the other end, you got the other Titans of the lobby, E-Arena, holding down the north side. So both these teams able to secure position as a full four-man team.
A vice grip on the circle right now. And our teams will look to try and slip that. This is a replay on Lord getting knocked. You can see he drove up. It was actually the hop out that got him. He'd already taken enough damage and hadn't slowed down enough. He hopped out of the vehicle, that momentum, and it was a full.
चालू गाड़ी से उतरेगा तो यही होएगा ना?
A bit too fast.
हाँ.
Just rolled the ankle, man.
उसका रिएक्शन ऐसा है कि गाड़ी रुकने के बाद उतरा.
Do it all on their loans.
जोन अच्छा है फिलहाल ओजी के लिए और गॉडल एच पे बैठा है पर ठीक है ईए के साथ फाइट हो सकता है गॉडल का तो मारना पड़ेगा रोहित और मिल्टा पावर वाला जोन साला
You know, it's one of those strategies that I don't know whether to be. It's just one of those strats that's just like, okay, it's different. You know what I'm saying? We don't see
one of those bad ones. Yeah, I've heard of those.
It's bad when it doesn't work, right? That's the thing. It's like if it does, it's like, wow, maybe more teams should try this out. After that, it's like,
चला लिपो का घुस गया बे क्या रोटेशन मारे थे?
It's just unfortunate, especially considering that they're in 5th place, man. If they would have got a 20-point game here, boom, they would have been in that smash zone. Let's see where this next circle goes, though.
Oh,
and things are gonna start heating up because we get
ओ जी भाई जोन अच्छा है होल्ड कर लो डिफेंड कर लो बस
fight their way into this next circle. But like you mentioned, it is a vice script right now. North and southern side is where the big threats lie. In the middle of the map, though, you got S2G, you got Enigma Galaxy as that duo. They had 4, right? It is what it is.
GodLike क्या कर रहा है?
On that ridge line too. That is a very, very strong spot.
ओजी और मान्यादिक बाजू बाजू में
That's true from the east side, but I feel like they do need to move into the west edge of it a little bit further, which is decided to do there. They have to transition forward. The 3-building compound that sits sort of in front of them is viable, but it can be very difficult to hold against teams up on the north, especially if you get crashed. Multiple angles can crash onto it as well, so a little bit tenuous when you have to leave that ridgeline for Team Flash. For Nongshim, they're going to play nice and isolated on the southeast side. Remember, it's not big point-scoring games that are necessary. That's not what's going to be weighing on the mind of Nongshim, of E-Arena. It is just chicken dinner.
Wait, मेरे को लगता है wait का और अपना होगा.
The only thing that should be running through their mind right now to try and secure that tournament title, the global stage glory.
It's interesting.
और अभी तो घुस रहे थे अंदर.
And I hope it doesn't
हो रहा और ये का भी क्योंकि होरा के पीछे पीछे ये का जोकर घूम रहा है. जैसे ये लोग में से कोई गिरेगा मैं किल ले लूंगा.
पावर
वही तो बोला मैं गॉडल वर्सेस वाइटलिटी होगा.
In that last match, we're able to ignite those afterburners, send them into the stratosphere on the point scoring.
पता है लगता है इन लोग को सैंडविच हो जाएगा अगर
in by that prison cliff.
area on the east side.
इधर फाइट लेके तो क्रॉस हो जाएगा, सैंडविच हो जाएगा
Maybe a
इधर.
good idea to start, but you've got GodLike behind that, and maybe Ulf on the top, on the lip of those prison cliffs could be a target as well. But either way, it feels like a third-party target.
I can't lie, I'm so hyped for GodLike right now. After seeing that Rondo match, they put up so many points. If they would have won that fight with E-Arena, they would have, who knows where they'd be on the leaderboards here. But they put themselves in a good position. They're still in 10th place, 72 points. They're going to go for the back-to-back chicken dinner. They realize that, like, hey, we got to get it done here.
तब अभी सब इन दोनों के ओजी के भी प्लेयर साथ में हैं.
सब साथ पर ही कटेगा.
Waiting for this next zone, and
नहीं
it's gonna go
साइड
over
पे
to the
कटा.
northeast side. And which team gets blessed here, John?
भाई FL का क्या स्पीड है
On
भाई.
the north side, on that road down from Lipovka, it helps them out.
मानिया भी देख आगे चला गया.
I feel like they are still
ओजी जोन में ही है.
गॉडल और गिल्टी होएगा. फाइट चालू.
That could be dangerous. That could be trouble. Those group stakes are not in the meantime as well on the south side, bleeding out another player.
Vitality आ ही रहा है.
But Horror, look at a crash maybe towards E-Arena. I do think it is
Ye
Team
aur
Flash
Horror.
that has been the most blessed by this zone though. On that northeast side, it's exactly what you highlighted, right? That ridge line, the buildings in front of it, really, really good. But only if it goes out their way. Well, guess what? Here we are. And now S2G try and push in. They're being denied access.
40.
As Horror clash with 4 drives who have, okay, they've lapped over the north side of prison and they're third partying on the rotate here on the north.
Fights happening all over the place. Now we're going to get Galaxy. Satan all by himself. Going to be challenging Al-Ula here as we switch over.
40 गया.
Thrives get eliminated. That is
पूरा रियलिटी का. क्या बात.
उला गया.
There goes Nick McGalaxy as
पूरा
well.
रियलिटी.
56 out.
भाई वो क्या 1v3 किया क्या?
As Horror picking up those points is a great result for them. 7 eliminations now on the north side, right next to Arena, who take a knock as well. Turny K has gone down. S2G battling for the middle of it, taking damage from every single angle. Ulf will do a lot of damage to them, but S2G managed to weather that storm. A lot of damage across the board on these rotates.
And then here we go. We're going to catch this right here as S2G are hurt. Vitality very, very close near to them.
Let's go. एक दो
that are putting up some points on the board. They end up getting one.
अरे यार किल चोरी
On the other end, now finally the fight has calmed down, but this is a battle for the central position in this circle.
I mean, this is another team, S2G, who is within reach of that smash point barrier up to 122, but they have just had the win, taken out their sails. 113 right now. They need to get 9 more points on this match, and with 11 more teams alive as a
Vitality के भी 2 ही बचे ना.
Has he got something magic up his sleeve? I do not think so.
का
Which is going to
3
leave
बचे.
Aurora to really be the
S2G
only
का एक ही
challengers
बच्चा है.
to that smash point duo.
And Aurora are definitely a
मान्या ना अबे यार एक मारा.
12 is super easy for them
आपस
to
में
get in this
फाइट
kind
कर
of
रहा है.
position.
पावर आरू को नॉक
Their way
किया.
through it, though. CS Power getting a knock from GodLike.
आपस में क्यों?
To 2 players.
WizGod has power को मारा.
WizGod
नॉक
get
किया.
that confirmation.
गॉडल 1 मैन है.
1 player up left for GodLike.
और थर्ड पार्टी के लिए आ रहा है.
All over to the ridge line there on the shoreline. But Mormon's been spotted.
मान्या को मौली नहीं लगा, बच गया.
Yeah, not out of the woods. It's got like an
आरू
orangutan still
मान्या
continuing to clash.
ओजी नेट पे नेट किए जा रहे हैं.
But the drop down is caught, and there's the crash.
आपस में फाइट कर लो तो और अभी अलग ही मार रहा है.
Big opportunity on the south side, but they're right on the edge.
पूरा आ गए.
Whole lobby breathing a sigh of relief now that at least one of the
Ora,
teams is
ora,
gone.
ora,
It's still up to Nolsham
ora.
Red Force though. They're on the south side, playing carefully, waiting in the
तू
shadows.
आपस में फाइट कर ले हो.
It's only a
भाई
matter of time
मालूम
here.
तो है कि क्या रोटेशन.
भाई ये गया.
But you better watch out.
NGX गया, 40 गया,
Big
Ulf
south
गया.
shift and Al-Ula are looking tasty
का
even on
back
Jim.
तो
Look, they're
फिलहाल
already in
clear
those
है.
vehicles. XZY wanting
पूरा
to
के
keep
साथ
Overwatch
fight
on
लेना
the angle
पड़ेगा.
as well. Maybe
मेरे को लगता है
getting
ओजी
shots out
इसके लिए
that
मारा
way.
कि अभी
How
वो
fast the
देखना
Nongshim
चाह
can
अभी
be
वो
mounted up, 'cause Flash
क्या
have
बोलते
already
हैं
regrouped to the
फुल
triple stack buildings
गन पार के
on
साथ ही
the
खेलेंगे
north
लगता है.
side of this next part of the circle. The
वाले को
west
क्यों
edge,
मारना है?
and Orangutan also needs to conclude and try and find a way down the hill. The Deadwood is so hard to navigate though. There are these really tricky defilades and there are players lying in wait.
speaking of line and weight, yeah, you can see Nongshim Red Force. They don't want to give away their position. They
NS
want the
का
lobby to know where
position
they're
एक
at right
नंबर
now.
है,
So
देखा?
playing it very, very quietly. So take a look at this replay. Schweppes, popping them out the vehicle.
भाई
But the
ये
crash
फटाक से
of Aura,
खत्म हो
so
गया।
strong here.
हाँ ना।
And they shut down E Arena. Huge fight for the whole lobby.
एनएस कर सकता है, एनएस बैठा हुआ है चुपके से, कुछ नहीं कर रहा है उगली।
भाई अगर एनएस का चिकन आया तो भाई खत्म हो गया।
हाँ।
Still in the smash boundary.
Yes, they are.
So even if Nongshim get 30 points and don't
होरा का
win the
देख
chicken dinner, they could still
11
take it
किले
all
होरा
away
का।
with a 0 E limit.
और पर है तो नीचे ना बहुत टाइम है स्कोर अब।
Oh yeah.
122 पॉइंट।
ओजी ने 4 किल किया पर
आप नहीं मारे।
गलत है यार। अगर गॉडेल ओजी को मार देता तो एक बार समझ में आता कि पॉइंट टेबल पे वो ऊपर आ रहा है।
क्या
But they should be able to hold on to at least another one here in the second.
क्या करी यार, क्या करी।
And I feel like short team flash can be taking shots right now, but the
Qualify
west side
करके भी
is
आपस
going to
में
have to
लड़े।
conclude and fairly quickly. Someone is going to look to crash team flash.
मारो
I
यार,
can guarantee you that
मारो।
at some point in this match.
Yeah.
But it may be a little bit longer than we were anticipating. I mean, as I said, the Deadwoods have a lot of those defilades, the hills that slope down from the top of this ridge line. This tree cover has a lot of rocks to play around. You can sort of stuff your way forwards a little bit.
और थोड़ा प्ले बना रहा है बे ओजी के साथ, क्योंकि मालूम है कि वहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी करने के लिए इजी होएगा।
बट गॉडेल का चांसेस ज्यादा था टॉप 8 में आने का।
ठीक है, एनएस का भी बैक क्लियर है, आगे का ही ध्यान देना।
हाँ आगे ही देखना है उसको तो खाली। एनएस के राइट साइड में ओरा है ना।
हाँ ओरा तो क्या है 3 में, ठीक है हो जाएगा।
बोल नहीं सकते भाई।
Of a smash
Juela
victory here in match number 2 today, match 14 on the series.
भाई ये भी तो उसके पास आ रहा है।
To be fair, this is going to be a very tough win for Nongshim to get. They're in a really, really tough spot here. They are on the edge of the circle. That broken wall is covering them for now.
Ula, NS, Ora.
Oh, आतंकी गया।
It's Fudia versus OG. Fudia in 8th place right here. They need the win.
Yeah.
That nade looks good. That should get a confirmation. It doesn't. Some way, somehow. Bad nade there, but all of a sudden, they are able to get some knocks. Silence is going to go into the building, eating some blue zone. Fudia are getting peppered.
Nice.
Little by little, he gets away with just 1 HP.
Nice.
Oh, WizGod steps out. He's looking for more. He's got the
Nice.
shells under the car. The blue zone's
Let's go. 1v4.
Strikes back against Furia, but now Horror here. And
He's got 1v4
to play around with. They'll know he's here, and Fear rolls over the top of the hill.
मारा है।
अरे नहीं, ध्यान ही नहीं था, ध्यान ही नहीं था विस्कॉड। नहीं मारता तो भी चलता। एनएस निकल रहा है, एनएस निकल रहा है, एनएस गया, एनएस गया, डीप में घुसा है। नाइस बे, नाइस एंटी
एनएस गिरा। एनएस 2 प्लेयर पे है, 2 मैन पे है, 3 मैन पे है अभी।
एंटी इसको थोड़ा पेशेंस दिखा देता ना, वहाँ से भी 1-2 किल आ जाता।
अगर वो गाड़ी में बैठ जाता ना, उन लोग को फर्क दिखता भी नहीं। एनएस जा और नेट डालो भाई, और नेट डालो।
और नॉक हो रहा है वहाँ से, पीछे से। पर एनएस के तो लग गए, एनएस के लग गए।
एनएस का नॉक खत्म, 2 मैन। और एक नेट बस, और एक नेट।
Seems to be what they were trying to bid for. All the while, by the way, Kamikaze is still alive, so can't discount him just yet.
FL ऊपर से ओरा को ले रहा है।
It would be a very long road though. Hyunbin and So Easy now find the final blow. Struck to the heart of Aurora.
भाई नेट
FL ये हो रहा कहाँ से?
ओरा गया।
अरे पर हो रहा का
FL मार रहा है ना भाई कब से उसको।
औरा भी मारा है एनएस को।
How far can you
और
go
एक
here, though? I mean, for Team Flash,
पूरा
this
13
is a
kill.
golden opportunity to jump up placement points, to jump up, get a little bit more cash under the belt, be a higher ranking finisher. They
ठीक
have
है
all four of their players alive. They're looking pretty chill. As I
12
said
पे आ
before,
जाएगा क्या?
S2G do have the
हाँ,
slimmest
फिर
opportunities for me.
गॉडल वापस
It's
नीचे
Kamikaze
आएगा
needing to
90
grab
पे
some
था
third-party
जी
points
बे
off the
यार
fight.
क्या यार
Yeah, they're just, he's
ये
just trying
क्या है ना
to sneak
जान दे
enough
बोलना नहीं
points to
है
sneak his team into that smash
करियर
zone.
चालू होने से
Any
पहले
point
खत्म हो
matters,
जाएगा
though.
मेरा
I really gotta get some major
मजा आ
love.
गया हाँ
Look
मजा
at
आ गया
that.
होता है
मजा
Team
आता
eliminations.
I'm
This team is
joking
trying to make a comeback of a lifetime, and this is how you do it. Gotta get this win, though. Anything less is not going to be enough for them to make that race to the top.
I mean,
Hoda-
even when you do get it, it's still
होएगा।
a long road for them to try and
और अगर
find. For Kamikaze, he needs to profit 6 more points on this match. Those can come from either increasing placements or
Reality देखना
getting
एक जगह पे
eliminations
बढ़िया
to join that smash point bubble. But this next circle comes in, it's not going to have him in it.
हाँ देख
It does push
चुपचाप
Flash into two of their
चुपचाप है
well,
जोन
into
जोन
a
बनने
few
का
of their
इसका
locations, but it
इंतजार है
looks like they've spotted him. Kamikaze is there. They roll up. He's put down.
Tips
And
निकालो
no longer do we have that storyline.
उनका
The battle at the bottom
हाँ
of
वही
the
करेगा
table rings true for the final four here.
This is huge. Everyone's trying to
ऐसे
move
आ
up
गया
their
है
placement
S2G
here.
का बंदा
Again,
गया
this
लास्ट
is a massive prize pool. Every single placement up is big money in the bank. Aura, though, this is the game of a lifetime for them. This is one of those opportunities that gets your squad excited, gets them pumped up to finally start putting
14
everything
किल
on
के
the
साथ
line.
है उला 16 किल
Flash, though, they're in the mix here. Aura
sorry,
trying to push
kill
to the edge
कहाँ
of the
बोल रहा
circle.
हूँ
They're
मैं,
going to start
number।
throwing all their util onto Vitality. That's the threat. If they can hold that rock and secure that position,
सबके चांसेस है
this could
सबके
be a solid
चांसेस
chicken
जितना
dinner for
टीम
them.
है चारों का है
Absolutely. A big chance. As the nades keep on going forwards. 13 eliminations onside, and they want to add 2 more to the tally. Sky and Jiggle into the fight. Razak goes down first, immediately putting him out of business, out of action. Sky looks for more as well.
होरा को
and they
पता
turn it on.
होरा पुश कर दिया ये गया 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 खत्म वेटिंग खत्म लाइटिंग खत्म उला आ गया पीछे से होरा पे
The insanity that Aura has put
और
on
एक
display
नेट
here. Here
Aura
they
Sky
come, Yasser moving up close and personal to be able to secure this high ground. Team Flash on the other end, putting some suppressive fire onto them as well. Aura just trying to lick their wounds, trying to find their way, but it ain't gonna be enough. That is Aura
स्मोक किया
down to one single player.
I like Team Flash's proactivity here. They didn't waste time. They didn't hide in the buildings. They
नहीं
stretched
है
their legs and moved out towards this north side to get control of the zone. This is what we've wanted to see from a lot of our teams, and I'm glad to see it now.
चारों
Even if
बंदे
it is
अलग
potentially a little bit too little, too late. For them, they've got 10 eliminations here, so Aura, they're on 15, but there is a real chance they can catch up. A Sky is still cooking an 8, and Alola gonna have to worry. Okay, he puts it back.
उला वाला
Back to the shotgun
जाएगा
shell.
He's not moving a muscle here, and I don't think Aura
उला वाला
realizes that he's even
चुपचाप
still
बैठा है
there.
स्मोक में
They have to know there could be a threat in this area. But Quick is just hopping in the
स्मोक
vehicle to get a
स्मोक
little bit of
हट
extra
स्मोक से
third
बाहर
person
आया तो
perspective
उला वाला देख लेगा और
and get to the sidelines. Plus he's protected
they
there.
do.
He has no idea. He has no idea he's there. Hello! He missed the shot, though. Sky gets the knock.
Yeah.
Shot in the back as win for
क्या
Team
आगा
Flash.
और
Shuts down Aura's run.
क्या आगा
Mighty flat there on the shotgun. Hot over the bonnet there. Probably didn't realize. Quick didn't know he was there. Thought, oh, well, I'm
FL का
gonna have to go for
chicken
the fight.
guy.
Stand up for it, right?
सही
Right.
में
Not to be. Ooh, a cheeky little pick onto Zeus, and actually Bose is quite low.
FL गया
Over the top,
पुश
though,
कर दिया
Tops and
FL
Win look to put pressure onto Quick, and remember, Alola only really have 2 players to play around with here. Claus and Yasser looking to navigate closer to the middle for Yasser, but Flash can regroup on 3. Claus has a lot to face down on his lonesome here on this angle. Needs a big nade, needs to find a knock pretty immediately, and is already taken down. Win steps through with the AUG, puts that one to bed, and a second volley of fire over the top of the rock sees Team Flash to the chicken dinner.
ये एक ही बचा चिकन हो रहा
you, their coach, everybody was telling him, right, hey, this is what you need to do if you want to make a run of it. And this is the start, right? This is the start. It's still a long road ahead, but now the road is there. You know what I'm saying?
उसने डायरेक्ट सिर के बाल पे गोली मारा है.
That's what you need to do. When that clock strikes, you've got to hear the call and step up to that plate. Unfortunate that Nongshim and E-Arena couldn't really get much further into that one. That Aurora hold on the eastern side, it stopped them really from being able to break out in the way that they wanted to. Flash were an incredible suppressive force over the course of a lot of that final set of circles. So really, really great stuff from them. But yeah, it could have been very, very different if Aurora had played that slightly.
क्या क्लच मारा, बस खाली उसको चुपचाप वो टाइम पे गाड़ी में बैठ जाता तो दिखता भी नहीं.
चुपचाप वैसे भी बैठा रहता तो भी नहीं.
हाँ, कुछ से भी नहीं दे रहा था, फुटा ही वो मारने गया और अंदर चल गया.
But another opportunity in this next game, right, for more squads to be able to push their way on up. As we're going to take a look at the replay here, Team Flash, great job of being able to finish this game strong. Win especially, just boom, putting the nail in the coffin. That's how you do it.
भाई मैं तो ये वाला देख, लास्ट जो किल किया इसने वो तो भाई ऐसा टोपचा दिखा और वैसे गोली मार दिया. चल, हेलमेट.
Runway that you need to cover to take off on this. It is just today. There is nothing that you want to leave out on Erangel and let it go to Miramar because you may not reach it. No one might.
Just look at these players' faces. Straight intensity. These guys are locked in right now. They know exactly what they need to do in order to make this happen.
Bye-bye.
It's going to be on the back of a ton of eliminations and secure those wins, all while stopping E-Arena and Nongshim Red Force, who had a great pincer on the end of that circle there. But
मैसेज आया तो मेरे को थोड़ा जाना पड़ेगा.
Now especially have understood just how threatening this smash rolling is, and I think they're going to do extra and beyond to make sure that they can stop those two squads.
Absolutely. I mean, there is so much pressure on so many teams. I think that, again, I'm gonna go back to my old favorite hobby. It seems this game of because Nick the Galaxy, that 2 split did not work. It was really kind of catastrophic. And hey, you know what? The position that they went to, that they tried to go for on that east side was where Team Flash won from. So could have been different. But we're gonna head down to the stage. Kalaris has a little interview for us for some inside information.
Yes, I do. Thank you very much. Here with Nongshim Red Force. Hyunbin once again to get some insights on what's gone on so far. Let's talk about the Erangel that just actually happened. You guys found yourself in mini-mill to power, but then the circles shift away from you. You sent it north instead of any other direction. Talk to me about that choice. Do you think it was the right one, or do you think there was another path you could have taken?
일단 현빈 선수 첫 번째 질문은 일단 아까 에란겔 경기부터 일단 얘기를 해볼게요. 에란겔 경기 때 사실 밀타 파워 쪽의 공장을 이용하셨다가 이제 자기장이 튀자마자 이제 바로 북쪽으로 지르셨는데 사실 그쪽이 좀 다른 선택권이 없어서 좀 강제가 된 건지 아니면은 좀 그게 좀 가능성이 있다고 보신 건지 좀 궁금하네요.
일단 저희 자리에서 치킨 갖고 오기는 좀 많이 힘들었던 것 같고 저희가 오로라 한 명을 잘라나왔고 그 골에서 오로라 일단 한 팀 먹고부터 할 생각이긴 했습니다.
Yeah, we already knew that that shift was actually really tough for us. So what we thought was Aurora was actually there, and we got a one knock of Aurora player. So I think we should have started with getting out, knocking out Aurora, and then we find our footing on the ground inside that circle.
So the Rondo game, you just won another one here. You look always great in urban endings, does Nongshim Red Force. So talk to me about that urban ending. What were your biggest concerns? You had great roof control. So what was your guys' perspective on that finish?
또 론도판에서는 또 치킨을 드셨는데 사실 시가전에서 정말 좋은 모습을 보여주시는 것 같습니다. 그래서 그 시가전에서 특히나 이제 지붕을 통한 영역 컨트롤에 굉장히 또 일가견이 있으신 것 같은데 좀 그 점에 있어서 좀 어떤 점을 좀 중점으로 플레이를 했었는지 궁금합니다. 그 론도 플레이 때 시가전 플레이 때 어떤 플레이를 중점으로 두셨는지.
일단 저희 자리가 외곽이었고 저 시가 쪽 한쪽이 비었어갖고 일단 들어가서 서클 받다 보니까 그냥 좀 잘 먹은 것 같아요.
Well, honestly, I think the inside of the city play was actually well forced because we were outside of the circle. But that being said, I think we were kind of lucky because we tried to gain the footing because of one of the places are actually empty. So we just find our footing there, and then we just took a control of the roof, and then we maintained good condition and intel.
All right, well, thank you very much for joining me, Hyunbin, here once again. That's Nongshim Red Force currently in position on the smash rule as we continue the games here at PMWC.
We booked Esports World Cup up.
Nongshim Red Force and E Arena not being able to close it out, so we're gonna keep going. One more match in this one. Team Flash being able to come off with a win there after not really being able to do much for the whole tournament. Great performance out of their squad, but don't forget, for everybody that's currently here at EWC, make sure you guys check out the fan experience. Go look at the awesome stuff between PUBG Mobile and Naruto. Try out Brain Rot Royale, why not? Because we've been able to try it and it's quite fun, and I played it way too much. I had to stop so I could actually come here and break down what's been going on in the finals, and also check out Spider-Man. Maybe you'll get a chance to meet him and greet him. But about this performance from Team Flash Max, we finally got a chance to see them perform.
I never doubted. No, I have been doubting a little bit. It's been looking a bit dicey recently, unfortunately. But no, really good hold on the northern side, right? Able to get rid of a lot of threats over in that position. Definitely a team that has been very silent. But before this game, they had a total of 63 points. If my count is right, they just got about a third of the points they've made so far up until now out of all of their games in a single chicken dinner, 23 points. So that's going to get them way higher up in the middle rankings. And let's keep in mind, even if you're not number 1-7, the prize pool distribution is getting way higher on that first half of the leaderboards.
It is. For some of these teams that might be too far away from that threshold of the smash rule, they're going to be pushing up because there is that prize pool at stake. $3 million that we're going to be giving out. And Horror Esports being able to perform really well, seeing the aggressiveness. This is what we've been expecting out of Horror Esports, the aggressiveness, 16 eliminations.
I mean, it's a real shame we just didn't see this from the get-go, right? From day one throughout to today, because they could have been in a very different position on those leaderboards than we see them right now. But also, just mention very quickly, as we look at the team stats here for Sleepy and Sky actually doing some mega work. They did have some really good nades. They were pushing very well. They are the team that got rid of E Arena in the mid phase of that game, taking shots onto Nongshim there. So, you know, very, very proactive, really looking around them and trying to get as many elims as possible. I think we can call that farming.
They were farming a little bit. They definitely were. But actually, the key thing we have to keep in mind for Horror here is they are the team that eliminated E Arena, which is a team, if you get that elimination, one of the plays, you're like, that's E Arena. That's E Arena right there. Go. Push them. And then they did it. And because of that, right, Lace, they delay the tournament just a little bit more, which really is going to make this event so much more interesting because so many teams can enter the Smash Zone.
I know, and how crazy it is that at the top of the leaderboards, seem to fall, and then these mid teams sort of have that glimpse of hope and opportunity. But that's why we love it here for PUBG Mobile with the Smash Rule, especially. Now, I do want to sort of draw your attention to S2G, a team that is quite incredibly close to that Smash Rule. But if we talk about the first game, we didn't really get to chat to them sort of in that first mid-section. They had a nice recovery, a little bit of a hot drop, couldn't capitalize on as many eliminations as they wanted to. The roughest zone shift for them. They had like that kind of open terrain. They couldn't really move in. And then they passed. And then this game, again, it kind of like they're losing their team so incredibly early after eliminations. You saw Kamikaze there on the north side trying to sponge those points, but again, falling short. Look how incredibly close S2G are, 116. They should have done it earlier.
Just 6 points away from being able to enter the Smash Zone. Aurora Gaming as well, currently 9 points away. And teams that were going to be looking to be able to close that gap, especially when we saw Arena get eliminated. Nonshim really not going for that many eliminations, playing it quietly. Four Thrives. I mean, Four Thrives wasn't really able to do much. And with the win that we just saw to Team Flash now moves into 7th place.
Yeah, really good push up here. Team Flash, 7th position overall. That's going to be an extra bit of money in their back pocket. But the thing is, they're looking very scary. Look at the top three. 3 chicken dinners, 2 chicken dinners, 3 chicken dinners, while the other teams below all have 0, like 4 Thrives, or a singular chicken dinner. So that is really making it scary that the tournament could really end at any point today.
Well, the big thing as well for me is that Aurora Gaming, Nigma Galaxy, and Arena all finished up that match with 0 points on the board, right?
Yes.
None. Nothing for game 2. S2G is moving up. As you said, Lace, you've got 4 Thrives. Well, also they got 0 points, so they don't count. But Team Flash, Ulf, all of these teams, they are really making a push forward, while those top teams, except for Nongshim, it's getting very close for the rest of those teams.
Yeah, and in this first page of the overall, there is one big outlier, especially when we're looking at the wins here, and it's none other than 4 Thrives. 4 Thrives, the only team in this first page that doesn't have a win. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because, yes, 4 Thrives, if you are able to have a good performance in the next match, at one point, we need to start seeing those win if they want to be able to win via Smash Roll.
I mean, even if we bring it back to sort of the group stages, they were sort of unable to get those chicken dinners. Of course, they could capitalize on elimination, but they weren't really one of those teams that would close out the win. We're sort of seeing this trend now, and of course they want to sort of get those elims and sponge those points to hit that kind of Smash Roll threshold, but in then it's still, if you calculate statistically, it's still their win rate is not really nice. Yeah,
a little bit
politely.
Tough. But you know what? I'm going to pivot the conversation. I want to bring it back to Nongshim Red Force.
Yes. Let's discuss.
And what
I wanted to take a bit of time here because that was an absolutely insane throw. There are 3 options. Or you third party to the western side on the mountain next to Lumberyard, or you directly crash into Al Ula, which is what I think would have been a really good option, or you decide to go for the wide wrap onto Flash, which I wouldn't recommend, and they ended up doing. There were so many options to go, but that was like out of the 3 Nitra, the one that was not going to give them the win.
And you know what? It's showcased by Al Ula taking 2nd place from the exact position that we were like, Nongshim, go that way, go that way. Al Ula end up going that way, get that 2nd place, and I think if it had been Nongshim with the kind of momentum that they had off the win, they would have won there. It is genuinely not even game throwing, it's almost championship throwing in game 2, right? Because they could have won it, they could have ended it, done and dusted, and they just didn't. They went for a very different play.
Yeah, and especially because of that rotation. If you push Al Ula, let's say, only Al Ula is going to fight you, right? It's literally team versus team.
Literally.
That wide Eastern rotate, Aurora's looking your way, Team Flash is looking your way, Al Ula's also looking your way. You're just making it harder for yourself. And Nongshim Red Force have some of the best rotations sometimes, and then they pull stuff like that. I'm very confused. They're a very confusing team. Entertaining to watch, but confusing.
I also want to sort of point out, and this is just kind of across Battle Royales in general, sometimes you only have that one opportunity, and when you miss it, it is now 10 times harder to get back to that same position. You do not get these chances often. And like you said, Neftro, they didn't make that space, they didn't make that play well, so it will be a little bit more challenging now.
And with Nongshim Red Force, especially in that performance, right? I fully agree with you guys. They decided to go the completely wrong way, being within nade range of Aurora as well, even though they ended up out-surviving Aurora. One thing, though, for this team is that when we've seen it in the past, you were kind of telling me this, too, Neptura, especially a PMMI. once they hit the smash zone, this team is so scary because they know exactly what they're playing for, which is just the win, right? Yes, they can get some points. And we kind of saw this here being super passive, the team just waiting for the right time. And I think maybe that's what could have hurt them there. They was just looking for something passive. They weren't looking for an actual fight, and that's why they decided to go with that rotation.
You know what? I 100% agree with you there, Seven, because, yeah, they are so scary. They are so patient. And we saw that them lining up on Milta Power there, lining up on that wall, going, okay, what's the next play? They didn't look scared. They weren't going too quickly. They were just being very patient. They were sitting and going, okay, what are we going to be doing next? And then they make the most harebrained, like, under pressure play, it felt like, right? Another team I would have expected that from. Not from Nongshim, not with the presence of mind they seem to have while in the smash point. They are not pressure, a team that falls under pressure, and it felt like they just did in that moment, so very, very odd. Next game, though, still that chance. No one's quite caught up to that smash zone, so really EA still the only competitor for them right now. Game 3, we can do this.
I'm going to pivot the topic again. Sorry, I'm all over the place. There's so much to talk about right now, but I want to talk about actually the MVP race, which is actually, we could have a dark situation on our hands, which is we saw Eren being top damage dealer, he had a ton of eliminations, and they're currently at the very bottom of the first page. We could have a situation where they're nowhere near winning the tournament, and a player on Ulf could actually become your PMWC 2026 MVP. Got to be careful there because he is in 4th position, but it's Hyunbin, it's Tizzy dominating here for Nongshim Red Force.
It is, and Hora with that performance that we just saw there, Sleepy being able to put up the numbers. Aaron, you were talking about it as well, but we have a lot of fans here in the arena. We got 4 thrives, we got a bunch more over there from GodLike. Let's see what Barney's currently up to.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've said it time and time again that we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the fans. We've got so many around the arena, so before we dive into our 3rd map of the day, it is time to check in with them. And so, Furia, GodLike, make some noise! Kilaris, who have you got with you, buddy?
Yeah, that's all well and good, but I've got Nigma Galaxy. Make some noise! Thunder some applause for Nigma Galaxy! What have you got going on, Barney? Lottie, what have you got?
Okay, थोड़ा अच्छा देख डाला 6 views आ गए क्या इंस्टा पे डाला तो सब टाइप करना
You can hear the celebration in the arena. I'm sure you can hear it at home. As this Hall of Heroes echoes with every fan's hopes and dreams, giving out their energy. Because the tournament still goes on. Not ending in a Game 2 smash, we run it right back. And anticipation has reached fever pitch here in France. Everyone's loving it. Having a great time here in the arena. The Nigma Galaxy fans getting ready. I mean, they have played very well today. Lord making a great showing on that first match, but goodness me, what an event, what atmosphere we've got here in our arena. Lovely to see all the support coming out for our players, for our teams here. Potentially the last match. Ooh, maybe. Felt like on that last one, weren't quite able to get it there for Nongshim Red Force. They kind of make a bit of a Hail Mary. Didn't work out. But we do have our 3rd match coming up. Erangel, nice and steady map here to get yourself a chicken dinner on. Nongshim might be waiting for later on in the day though. Hitting another big Miramar, but will someone beat them to the punch? Will E-Arena start stepping back up again?
A lot of fine margins and a room that's getting rowdier and rowdier each game that goes by. But we'll focus on the here and now, the present that is the fact. We've been presented with a 3rd game here live from EWC. PMWC has not stopped delivering, and I don't doubt this game will be anything different. We're back on Erangel, playing path established.
Last match, a little bit difficult, honestly. I don't blame a lot of our teams for struggling slightly there. Very, very southern playing path to start things off. Awkward drop spots, awkward rotates, quick switch out towards the eastern side. Not an easy game to confirm a chicken dinner on. This time around, really, really gentle playing path. Straight across the center. No one's complaining. Everyone's had a lovely in-flight meal and we are ready to get going again. Things spread across the entirety of the map. So a lot of room to rotate, Jackie, but where's the circle?
Well, if history is anything to go by with some of the circles we've had here this event, it might be something a little bit spicy for this one.
Might be. Might just be. Fair bit of Sosnovka pulled into play here down towards the south side. We got plenty of water in play. Teams have to start getting their feet wet into this one to make it happen. Those bridge crossings, absolutely diabolical. Aurora, also tough decisions. S2G, bit of a menace team to run into on that eastern side, but Four Thrives have been consistently oppressive over towards the west. So hard decisions need to be made for this squad. They're getting vehicles, likely will loot down towards the south side of the map. They'd be praying for a southwest shift on this one. Over towards farm, Nongshim Red Force will get moving. Planting those seeds of destiny. Hopefully get themselves another chicken dinner today. E-Arena far out over towards the northwest side, South George. Long distance on this one.
And of course, for those of you at home that don't want to forget the event, make sure you get stuck in with that Naruto in-game event that's been going on. Pick up that awesome Ninetales Fury Org and try and make plays like some of the best we've seen over the tournament.
One of the best right here on our screens in Mormon. For E-Arena, he has been the man. Seriously good stuff from him. So many clutch plays, so many moments where it felt dire and Mormon was able to pull it back for the squad. Looking to do the same here in the final day. They've already achieved the smash ruling. As was said earlier on the desk, the only two teams to currently do it, but do think that that will change after match 3 if we don't end it all here and now. Right now you have that serene sense for E-Arena as well as Nongshim Red Force that there is only one other squad in the lobby that could beat you to the punch.
I do think, mate, with how S2G have looked, if you could come alive here, get a bit of a big boost off this game, they've still got a chance to be a dark horse, to be able to upset in this lobby. And I think we saw some of that talent yesterday when they were fighting under so much pressure as well. In disadvantaged situations from distance, Hamzy G, he was popping off. There's a lot they can do, bro. You know, we touched on Kamikaze an awful lot over the event, but I think it's that duo that brings so much firepower. We'll see what they got this time.
Hamzy as well as Kamikaze looking great. And for S2G, they're a team that's put up quite a lot of chicken dinners so far, actually. I think they're currently on 3. Looking to break that record, though I think it will be difficult today to do that, since get up towards 5, and by the time they get to 5, they should have also just won at that point. That's a smash. So possibilities of broken records ruined by the format for them. But I do think they would be happy with the win, regardless.
Yeah, I don't think it'll bother them too much, right?
Yeah, so for S2G, certainly a possibility here. Only 6 points on this game that's needed for them. For Aurora, we are looking towards 9. Enigma Galaxy is going to have to be a bigger match. 22 points on that one, which is almost certainly going to be a chicken dinner. But yeah, a lot of teams looking to breach that smash ruling as we come into match 3, which is where it always gets stressful. Hot Jukes, a little documentary style earlier on today, was saying that he'd love to see 6 teams towards that final match, all vying it out for the chicken dinner. Has felt like a lot of times internationals do go to that 6th match no matter what, and even in PMMI, ooh, for Nongshim Red Force, oh my god, he's alive. For Nongshim Red Force, he did go to match 6 when they got that smash. Satan immediately peeling off there for Enigma Galaxy, but they are in close contention before Thrives, who are exiting from Ferry Pier and Yellows.
For Thrives, they've been loving these fights versus Nigma the entire event. Always able to catch them on their egress. I was just as surprised as you were. He actually got out from that one. But Lord, not lucky enough to bypass Ida. That back and forth conversation between those two teams continues even this far into the event. Emre running down Lord to get that confirmation off.
Yeah, now that idea of getting the chicken dinner and getting into Smash Rolling feels a little further away. For Thrives will aggress over towards Ida. Should hit them up towards the 100 now, so they've also hit the century on this game. Getting ever closer to that count. Nongshim Red Force was able to make a fairly good rotation towards the central position. They like to play around this area. They are cut in with S2G though. Slightly scary spot to be working with. Very central. Still only here in zone 1. Anything can happen as long as they're set up. Position to move from should be okay.
S-Power
finds S-Power. There is a clap back from Admino, who immediately will flush out Scarface. So full-on engagement here between Ulf as well as GodLike.
Already big shots being connected. And it's wiped up so quickly. Ulf withstand the pressure. They do lose one player, but they can get Eren back up, and that's a key piece of the puzzle for them. Keep him in play, reset with the meds, and grab the extra loot.
I mean, for Eren, what a run it's been for him during this tournament. Max was highlighting him on the desk of how much he was able to really prove himself here at this event, despite having some awkward moments, honestly. Saw his crash into gas station, which went terribly wrong, but even then he is putting up numbers. OG do take a knock there to Tiamba, who have been sadly very quiet after day 1. A majority of the points earned there, if they were able to replicate anything like that day 1 and day 2 or day 3, they would have won this tournament by a mile. Sadly, that's just not the case. Trying to get back into the mix of it now, though, is Milu. So let's look for these nades.
Maru on about half HP there. AKOP in the back line. Ooh, nice arc from Milu. Milu, the madman, when he's feeling himself, he can do so much damage on a battleground. He's got back up from the boys. If they can get out of this one cleanly, maybe they can at least try and ruin some of the runs for the other squads above them. Milu keeps it going to get that flush as well, so that will remove Aru. Hard cut him out. Blue coming in to make it a bit more suffocating between these two sides.
Quite a few nades already expended here from Tiamba as well as OG. We're right in zone 2 now. Blue starts to tickle a fair bit. QZZ gets a bit panicked there. Will drop a couple of shots through and then immediately ascend in. Milu, he's just going to prime a nade. That's a nice one from him. Good patience. Lets it go through. Is he going to peek this onto AKOP? It's me. Does not care in the slightest. Friendly fire. Denies the point.
Ooh, yeah. And they're going to bounce around, make sure they clean up on that one. Trying to snatch away some of the earnings from it. Good to see Tiamba, though, getting a bit of fanfare back from the crowd and big plays from Milu. I think he was sat on about 11 elims off the back of 3 games back on day 1 as well, mate.
He's a killer, that's for sure. Tiamba lucky to have him. Great to see him back on the team again. Some subs came through yesterday, Shallow in, Milu out, but looks like he is ready to play today. Gameplay looks clean. Fenoxian Red Force hard rotate up towards that north side. We've got Dip in play, but not fully. At least we did confirm away from the south side. A lot of the water got put out immediately. A hard shift over towards the northwest, and an easy rotate now for Tiamba to actually get in.
There's Catch popping up in the elim feed. Couple shots over towards the Furious squad. Furia that have been a little bit more shaky today in some of the battles we've seen. Hasn't been as cutthroat. We'll see if that one results in a bit of a flush. Seems like they have grabbed Igor's back up for now, so he'll live on. Nongshim just ahead of the Aurora crew that have made their rotation over the bridge, left of Novka. Oh, are they going in for this aggro?
Aurora might be looking just to swing on the coastal side, deny as much sidelines as possible. Top though, playing an anchor backstop here, taking some good shots. There is another play here alongside him with Doc. Hamzy G at distance, also watching, so this is a dangerous rotate here for Aurora, because even if they get down towards the beachhead, S2G might have a sightline with Hamzy, and we know just how good Hamzy is at distance. An eagle eye on him. Nades go through, but so easy, brushes them off.
Dirt off the shoulder for So Easy. Can't keep this man down right now. 3 of their nades invested, so draining some of the early offensive utility, but it looks like they've still got a good supply, at least on Doc, with 5 in the backpack. Meanwhile, E-Arena pushing back up over to Waldorf. Ketch trying to catch an escape plan. Dives behind the driving, but it's not quick enough as Joker will adjust his crosshair and find that one on the exit. Mormon takes a knock back over.
Bit of a disjointed Irish exit there from Ulf. Alula under pressure though, as S2G just flies in over towards the garages. R3B in the corner, and S2G cleans it up. Not a single player lost, should be able to get that res. Nongshim Red Force in the meantime, after seeing those players leaving, did get that leapfrog on, so they get a little bit further into the circle here. Milta, not the main feature. If we go down towards the southeast, we know just how good Nongshim can be in an urban finish. Thriving in the concrete jungles.
So no overcommit. Like you touched on, Aurora just controlling some of the rotation paths with the coast firmly under their foot. Map geometry favoring them from this position. They opt to go for the 2-2 split. Rufus and Top further over near the area we see Vitality starting to encroach upon. Whilst Joel and Doc, 2 players with very heavy hands, if you do want to challenge them in a raw duel, play off each other.
It's actually a possibility right now with S2G leaving. I don't know if Aurora is able to spot that. They certainly don't see Hamzy G continuing to peak that angle, but now they have free capability to actually make an eastern ramp if they want. Right now they're holding 2 fairly decent locations in terms of vision onto the map, but they are right on the edge, so eventually they'll have to move. I think likely what's going to happen is they'll wait for zone 4, make a decision from there how they want to rotate in, but there's a lot of free space over towards the eastern side, and already Doc is going to scout it. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Get a little bit further up, realize that actually this space is kind of open at the moment for us to get a little bit more of an eye in towards the circle.
That's the kind of premium real estate that man like Doc's going to instantly sniff out and be confident enough to rep himself to take control of. We'll see how this pans out long term for Aurora.
Next circle though. We're going to define a lot of how this works, and we are down towards Milta. Nongshim might be thinking about making a move right now, and they're instantaneous. This is way better than last game. Last game felt late on those rotates. It felt like they were still making decisions. This time they are much quicker with it. Out to the outside edge, not confirmed towards Milta yet. Still giving them the capability to move out towards the field should this move towards the west. But now they're going to have a swivel on towards all the teams around them. Aurora recalling Rufus back towards the squad as teams start to surge towards Milta.
Timing on this is going to be so dangerously tight, though. They all caught vision on one another. Ida have already entered close. 3-man split. Solo's playing in a line there for Aurora with the wrap in late. Rufus, seeing the backline of Vitality, knows he's got to go down towards the coast and then assist the team. Tiamba getting shots off as well. That's Ulf. Oh, you're going to be eating shrapnel on this one. Wide arc down towards the roadside.
Solus and Aaron here by the toll gates. It's always an awkward spot, very nadeable. Couple of positions you could play around inside the toll booth itself to try and dodge those close quarters. ordnance. Oh my god, there's mollies everywhere. Aaron can barely move. He has to find an opening with this nade, but for Ulf it's looking like it's more and more over. XZY goes down to a nade from Reefus. Doesn't push it though. Should be resable.
That's 2 players knocked as well. We saw Vitality getting the first domino falling onto Nongshim, then the assist coming in from Aurora. The Nongshim Smash squad might have come unstuck early.
It's far, it's far. It's so hard. He kind of needs to get over the top and try and pick him up, but with the vehicle's currently slammed, it's really difficult to do. Just about holds the res. He was so low. Tizzy perched himself on the rubble of the wall. Whoa, that was close, Jackie.
I think we just saw Federales get a single tap onto Hyunbin as well. He was looking for the drop with the smoke, wanted to try and get down there and assist. Took a single bullet, had to hit the deck again. Thankfully, smoke's out, limited cover as well with the walls, so the geometry playing in their favor. You can go for another res. They might be able to recover it cleanly.
I think that they won't be recovering though. It's all this utility that they just spent hitting those players back up again. How many smoke launchers do they still have left? Vexy finds Tizzy again. Nongshim under mad pressure at the moment between 2 separate squads, both looking towards them. Just have to hold on for the time being. Stop peeking, honestly, but I feel like they realize they need to keep these teams on the outside at bay. Arena, though, down in the blink of an eye versus Tiamba. Another team on Smash ruling out, and Tiamba survives as for just. Eagle inside. As always, the lurker looking to play medic for the rest of the squad here.
He might be the Eagle, but there is vultures swarming the skies around him. Other teams realizing there's been a lot of damage done here. It's a risky pickup with the position he's in. Luckily, he's got some cover from the vehicles to try and save his mates. That's Aura, though, with Jiggle getting one of them confirmed off the back of the damage that was done. So they do go down to at best a 3-man squad post this pickup.
A lot of teams need to move. A lot of teams that actually fully confirmed though towards Milta now feeling a little bad about this one, which is exactly why you see Aurora playing on this edge down towards the south side and Nongshim not fully moving in. So 4 Thrives, they've got to extricate themselves. Flash have also got to pull themselves out of this one. S2G a little bit safer where they play around the warehouses and they can move up over towards that top side, move playing over towards Toll Booth later. But it's Aura right now who actually own the majority of the space on the northern edge. 4 Thrives opening up over towards Aurora as they move.
That backline in is good to at least take some of the heat off. Force attention turned back onto 4 Thrives from Aurora. Vitality have just been really running interference from this angle as well. If there's a peek up from Hyunbin, they're harassing with shots. If they can get LOS back over onto the coast of Aurora, it's punishing as well.
For Nongshim Red Force, they know the shots came from Vitality earlier, so this is sort of the team they need to deal with first. The one thing I really worry about for Nongshim, though, is how exposed the vehicles have been this entire time. You got to imagine that wheels are blown out, if not vehicles fully exploded. They do have to move further in towards the circle, likely will be on foot, unless they can find some kind of vehicle in the near future. Vitality's going to go for a mad rotate over towards the northwest side. They hear the fighting, they notice that Nick Galaxy's down. This is a good opportunity to go for. Vexy helping from the back lines. Really like this push from Vitality.
Ralph's on an island. Last man left alive and not breathing for much longer as Razak will find that adjustment back onto Nigma, so they go down. Vexy's been good as well at providing some overwatch for this squad. Showing up when they needed him. Fury are on the move close by, shots from either side, so a lot of information garnered towards them. They advance further. Silence and Co pushing up with the vehicles, going to peek over the top of the rocks. There's Tiamba in the distance, nades being thrown onto Vitality, a backline potential. Igor goes in, big sprays, assisted by Silence. 4 Thrives taking some damage as well, the pepper back onto them.
Fury's going to move in on this, like you say. Igor's already on that front line. The rest of the team all stood alongside him now. And Vitality find themselves in a very horrendous position. Nades from Tiamba going a little bit wide here, trying to angle these through the smoke. That one should be on target. Easy cleanup. Tiamba grab themselves 10, 11 eliminations on this match so far. much more reminiscent of the past, and Milu's already on 4.
Furia playing with that confidence and aggression we know they've got as 4 Fribes buckle under the pressure. Furia shutting them down in the close range combat. And Nongxin, after turtling for so long, finally knowing Vitality had been taken out of the picture, they can make a move. They're just wrapping around to where Aurora were.
This is interesting, trying to get rid of Aurora, actually. Only one player here in Reefers, potentially they've noticed that. There's actually a massive amount of space on this western side that they could clear. Tiamba's a 3-man, Furia's down to 2. Circle moves up that way, leaving Tiamba one of the few remaining positions, and we are on Tollbooth. Oh my god, what a circle to end on.
Ooh, deep nades. Reefers casting that one out. Back nades as he advances to try and create a little bit of space between the teams. Distant shots coming in from Tiamba. He's got to hit the deck, but that's not the only squad you got to worry about. Lost from S2G gets a sight line, and goodbye Reefers.
The only thing is just like kind of flashbacks to last game where there is a massive capability of moving west on this one for Nongxin and clearing up towards that north side, having all that space. You'd imagine that they saw the amount of teams that moved into Milta. They are just charging headlong into danger here, where there is so much more room to play on the northwest side. Guys, you don't need elims. You need a chicken.
And they might get barbecued if they take too much time on this one. Joel was cooking a molly. XCY so paranoid about the peak from the top side with Tiamba. And with Furia not needing to force the issue amongst them, they've got a crystal clear line of sight down onto the rotate path for Nongxin. It's so uncomfortable.
Come back, lads. Just come back off this angle. We don't need to play it anymore. You can wrap back over towards. So easy. 2 down. What is this? It makes little sense. I mean, they set themselves up wonderfully the entire time for this western exit. And as soon as the circle moves away from Milta, what do we do? Push into Milta?
The panic's there. Paralysis by analysis. The zone takes away one of the members, and we're down to just the duo. Aurora Core on their exit as Lost will be able to continue playing powerfully off this angle. XZY thankfully given a few moments of respite as he runs to try and find any cover at all.
Kamikaze from S2G, we talked from the start of the game. They have just about hit that 122 now. So they have hit that smash ruling going towards that next match. Another team steps up to the plate. They've done enough here, even if they go down. Looking to take down Ida regardless. Hams, ooh, what a shot! Reactions coming through clutch there, but Kamikaze, as always, the backbone in the team.
Standing straight and keeping S2G in a position to recover from this. Quick reactions from Ida, but a shutdown play that will let S2G fight on for another day. Flash, though, getting eaten alive by Hora. Wrapping down the ridge, the nades bouncing in. Tops is down. Kamikaze scanning to see what more points they can steal.
Hora on for a big game here, actually, Jackie. Looking to push themselves further in the rankings. Only 2 eliminations so far, but so much more to grab here as most teams are bruised and bleeding coming into these final zones. Tiamba also having a good time of it. Nades going over the top here from Nongxin Red Force, rolling down, and we are directly on top of Tollbooth now.
That's okay falling. XZY getting the tags off. They've been under constant pressure the entire time. It's not clean. It's awkward.
Not even a helmet on so easy here anymore.
Mate, you're playing with a bare minimum. Concessions had to be made, but a nade could be coming their way. Lost with 2 left in the back pocket. The first one thrown in looks good for the bounce. Oh, see ya!
Double bouncer. XZY is down. Comes to the end of his line there. Nongxin is floundering at the moment. Confusing moves. Win though from the back lines will get the backstab, but immediately spotted out by Lost here. S2G absolutely have done enough, but they're looking to push further into this game, as is so easy.
They're trying to send a message with this one. It's not just about what they needed to get into Smash. They want to prove that they can be the big dogs in the lobby.
Nice.
Response back over though. Hamza G eating the net from Hora as Hora are lighting up the sky. Explosion after explosion on top of the Turkish team. They are stuck on the ridge and cannot advance. Backline attack from Tiamba from way over the other side. And Tiamba keeping the pressure on. Trying to get that pick up in. Lost with limited space to play off. In comes the nade. Sky makes it work and S2G go down.
S2G blown sky high behind the tree there. Let me introduce you to the biggest dog in the lobby. Hora on the northeast side. So easy. With barely a hope in this match. Still hanging on. Furia dashed by the roadside, leaving just Hora. Tiamba, Nongshim Red Force in this endgame. For Nongshim, the best thing about this is that even if there isn't a match smash win, this is keeping them contention for the top spot, at least.
It's going to be big for the placements. And is there a chance of some sheer shenanigans from So Easy? He's crossing his fingers, mate. But he's got a hard task ahead here.
This guy's got him. Has to have him here. Just to peeks over a little bit. So Easy's trying to hide his face behind the barest of pylons, behind this railing. It is just not nice. God, he has to do something. They've smoked it.
Hang on a minute.
I really needed that.
He's tucked in behind it. There's no real angle from the backside as well from Tiamba, so it just depends. I mean, if Hora goes for the hard
this is mad.
Yeah, this could get cheeky quite quickly. Sleepy would have burned down as well. The vehicle. Nice. Oh, it's all going wrong. So Easy on the peacock, good for one, and Tiamba assisting with the shots from the top. He's going to try first on these as well.
Hora on the assist with an unreal smoke. Mollies go in, nades go wide, and he is out. Tiamba will clean up.
Nongshim were looking to blot out the sun on that one with a surprise plays, but it's not going to happen now. And Hora solo remains with the advancement of Tiamba. The nade goes over. Sky got a backpedal. Runs back to whatever cover he can find. Can he trust in his source on this one? Holding the peak, ready for the shots. Eagle gets knocked out of the sky. QZZ with a reposition as Sky advances forward with a shotgun in his hand. Nade being cooked by Milu, and this man don't miss.
Good damage. QZZ falls up with a second, and Tiamba is back. What a fantastic game. The three-man inside just felt like these guys needed a little bit of confidence. And that star on the match reinvigorates whatever light died out with Milu on day two. It is back on now, and it is blaring.
They started that game as they meant to proceed. The aggression was there. The despicable nade plays from Milu that always give you that gut-wrenching feeling of how does he do it. Continued from start to finish. The shots are on point. And a pathway begins to present itself.
Hora's got to be mad at themselves though. Imagine just smoking up so easy.
The smoke into the tire pop on the career down the hill. Oh, but
they really did careen off course there. Looked so good up until that point. Covering their angles, clearing their spots out. So easy. He was mega confused. I would have loved to see his face in that moment. Pure shock. He's like, is that the nade moved away from me? He's like, wait, actually,
that's the smoke. I can pass that.
Nice. That's great. I didn't have one of those before, you know.
No utility left, but they gave him what to be nice, and then Tiamba with the perfect timed nades.
Man, so good. There was a small part of me that thought that So Easy was going to clutch up. Small part of me, but I am glad it was Tiamba.
Oh yeah, tiny percentage, but it started to get a little bit bigger with how things were going. But hey, a Tiamba win is a very exciting prospect. Such a fun team to watch, Blank, bringing the heat in finals.
They're just a fast-paced team, and I think what we've seen them from before, it's just a little bit of that sluggish gameplay where they weren't quite able to make those plays, and they've been desperately banging on that door, but it's just been not going down. And I think Milu right there just put a foot through it. So it looks good. It looks way better now. They're pulling off those maneuvers too. So yeah, great work to Tiamba. Really, really happy to see it. And it was, I think for me, it was fantastic to see these guys happy.
Yeah.
I think that was my favorite thing about that win.
It's nice to see him smiling, nice to see the success story of how they're playing. And mate, you're right. I think if there was a door there, Milu not only kicked it down, he just destroyed the entire house.
He's just a whirlwind.
Yeah. Came through, blowing everyone away. And mate, I'd love to see that. I hope that continues.
I hope it does continue as well. For Tiamba, it's not over yet. We haven't rung the bell. They might have been uppercutted, but they have got back up again. The count did not finish. It's scary, no? Going into these final matches, we've got 3 teams at match point right now. It's S2G, E-Arena, as well as Nongshim. Nongshim's been making some crazy decisions. E-Arena, sadly, on the other hand, have just not been able to eke out those performances so far. It's felt a little bit timid from that team. S2G, though, I think this is a worrisome squad to have in that top 3 because they could just light it up at any moment now. Unless the pressure gets to him, which it seems to be the case for quite a few of our teams.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the contrast we're painting there for E-Arena, right? Where it feels like you had some flash-in-the-pan moments, but now it's come to, you just got to follow through. It's not happening. Whereas S2G, we know they can strive for greatness. It feels like championship mentality is going hand in hand with their aggression, the way they're approaching these lobbies. All it takes, one big game. Could be a championship right there. But stay tuned for that. We'll find out. The narrative continues. Do not go anywhere.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Fighting until we make it. These teams are in Tiamba, able to get that chicken dinner, full control of the zone. But we have to talk about something that's very important. S2G being able to get into the smash zone now, not coming up short this match.
I mean, I just sort of want to touch on that. From their compound, they actually probably had the better position out of the squad, sort of moving that rotate in. But I mean, we got to talk about like their push on our Ula. I'm sure Max is going to cover this nicely a little bit later. But just the, I guess, raw.
बहुत ज़्यादा slow है TTR. बिल्कुल देखिए बहुत ज़्यादा स्लो हो चुका है और अभी तक तो कर ही लेना चाहिए था बट अभी नेक्स्ट मैच में भी अगर वो चिकन निकालते हैं तो भी वो नहीं जीत पाएंगे सो इसके ऊपर जो है वो ध्यान देना होगा कि किस तरीके से वो नेक्स्ट मुकाबले को देखते हैं बट अभी 3 टीम्स ऐसी हो चुकी हैं जिनमें से कोई एक भी अगर चिकन निकाल देती है
तो वो ये पूरा टूर्नामेंट जीतने वाली है। तो मुझे लगता है कि प्रेशर लॉबी के ऊपर बहुत ज़्यादा होगा एंड मुझे लगता है कि जो वो 3 टीम्स होंगे उनको अपना नॉर्मल गेम ही खेलना चाहिए, क्योंकि जितने पॉइंट्स मिल रहे हैं वो तो उठाओ, और उसके साथ अगर आपने सही मोमेंटम पकड़ लिया तो चिकन डिनर भी आपको मिल ही सकता है।
जी बिल्कुल, बट देखना होगा कि आगे का दिन कैसा जाता है और क्या वो कट ऑफ क्रॉस करने में कामयाब रहेंगे। बट फिलहाल लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, एक बहुत ही ज्यादा स्पेशल चीज है, कुस्पीरो के साथ इस समय मौजूद है जोकर की हवेली। लेट्स सी व्हाट दे आर अप।
Play is in our DNA.
जोकर क्या बोलता है?
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
मेरे साथ अभी मौजूद है यहाँ पे जोकर की हवेली फ्रॉम एस2एल। जोकर, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल पेरिस में आप आए हो, कैसा लग रहा है?
पेरिस मेरा ये 3rd टाइम है, बट मैं जब आया था तो मैंने ऑलरेडी एक्सप्लोर कर रखा है ये सब एफिल टावर वगैरह। बट EWC में जब आया ना, एक अलग माहौल है, लाइक क्राउड आप देख सकते हो कितना चीयरिंग है। मैं अभी गया था, एक स्टेडियम वहाँ पर है, तो वहाँ पर लोग ढोल बजा रहे हैं, म्यूजिक बज रहा है। दिस इज़ लाइक वाइब ऑफ पेरिस यार। आई एम एंजॉइंग पेरिस एंड आई रियली लाइक द सिटी, इट्स वेरी गुड।
एंड टॉकिंग अबाउट EWC, ये EWC का अरीना जो बहुत कम समय में बना है, ये कैसा लगा आपको?
ज़बरदस्त है। लास्ट टाइम तो मतलब जैसे रियाद में हुआ था, वहाँ पर एक अलग वाइब था, लेकिन पेरिस का मैं बोलूँगा क्राउड का जो वाइब है ना यहाँ पर, लाइक अमेजिंग। बिकॉज अभी थोड़ी देर में और भी मैचेस होंगे और यहाँ पर मतलब जो भी टीम जब चैम्पियन बनने वाला है, ऑलरेडी ढोल तैयार है वहाँ पर। तो मैं वो देखने के लिए मतलब बहुत वो हो रहा हूँ कि यार कब होगा कब होगा कब होगा। बट अमेजिंग अमेजिंग, वेरी गुड, लाइक पीपल आर अमेजिंग।
पीपल आर अमेजिंग और हमारी टीम्स ने भी बहुत प्राउड फील कराया हमको। यहाँ तक पहुँचना भी एक बड़ी अचीवमेंट।
यस, मैं उन शेरों से यही कहना चाहूँगा कि आप लोगों ने ऑलरेडी हम सबको प्राउड फील करवाया है, क्योंकि इस लेवल पे आके ऐसा मतलब आप लोग खेल रहे हो। आप लोग का ठीक है थोड़ा होता है अप डाउन, गॉडलाइक का बहुत साल बाद है ऐसा इंटरनेशनल लॉबी में खेलना, OG का 2nd टाइम है, स्टिल उन्होंने अपना बेस्ट दिया। दे आर इन द फाइनल, वो फाइनल खेल रहे हैं और बहुत कल एस्पायर ने 1v4 मारा यार वाइटलिटी को। सो उनमें बात है, उनको थोड़ा और एक्सपीरियंस चाहिए। हमारे लड़के थोड़ा और ग्लोबल खेलने लगेंगे ना, आई एम श्योर ये अगले साल तो फाड़ देंगे भाई।
एब्सोल्युटली, बट थैंक यू सो मच जोकर हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए।
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच।
जी बिल्कुल, जैसा कहा गया कि वो एक्सपीरियंस जो है वो धीरे धीरे करके प्लेयर्स गेन कर रहे हैं, कॉन्फिडेंस गेन कर रहे हैं, वो एक्सपोजर जो उनको मिल रहा है इंटरनेशनल स्टेज पे, एंड ऑफ कोर्स फाइनल्स पहुंचना। दीज आर द बेस्ट 16 टीम्स फ्रॉम ऑल अराउंड द वर्ल्ड। दुनिया भर की टॉप 16 टीम्स अभी उस मंच पे एक ही चीज के लिए लड़ रही हैं। लेकिन पिछला मैच हमारे लिए अच्छा नहीं गया दर्शिता।
I mean 16th and 15th पोजीशन, ये दो पायदान थे जहाँ पे हम बाहर कर दिए गए पिछले मुकाबले में, अगर मैं गॉडलाइक एंड ओरंगुटैन की बात करूँ। बट देन ऑनेस्टली वंस अगेन आई फील लाइक कि जैसे जोकर की हवेली ने भी कहा कि इन प्लेयर्स में वो कैपेबिलिटी है, वो हमने देखा है। जिस तरीके से हमने इनका क्वालिफिकेशन देखा राइट फ्रॉम द ग्रुप स्टेजेस टू द ग्रैंड फिनाले, हमने ये चीज़ बहुत अच्छे से देखी कि वो कैपेबिलिटीज़ हैं। हाँ, आई गेस वो प्रेशर जो कि है वो अब हावी हो रहा है इन प्लेयर्स के ऊपर, एंड मे बी उसके चलते चीज़ें लेफ्ट राइट हो रही है। बट अगेन वी स्टिल हैव 3 मैचेस रिमेनिंग फॉर द डे एंड आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग अ लॉट, एंड ऑनेस्टली मैं एक्सपेक्ट कर रही हूँ कि हम तीनों भी मैचेस देखने वाले हैं करके।
जी बिल्कुल, आई थिंक आपने कहा आपकी एक्सपेक्टेशन है कि तीनों मैचेस और देखने पड़ेंगे। अब देखते हैं कि आगे के मैचेस कैसे जाते हैं, बट उससे पहले नजर डालते हैं पिछले गेम की हाइलाइट्स के ऊपर विद आवर कमेंटेटर्स।
उनकी एक अलग जो फाइट है उसकी शुरुआत हो चुकी है। एडमिनो एचपी उनकी बहुत ज्यादा कम है, रेन उनकी भी एचपी बहुत कम हो चुके हैं, पर एडमिनो वो भी यहाँ पर डाउन कर दिए गए। मान्या इकलौते खिलाड़ी अपनी टीम से बचता हुआ प्लेयर, पर इसी के साथ टीम गॉडलाइक इस मुकाबले में वो टीम मात्र एक फ्रैग निकाल पाई, ज्यादा मिले एंड वो भी आप बहुत ज्यादा ऊपर जा पाओ। पर आतंकी, हिंदी में एक बहुत बढ़िया कहावत है, आ बैल मुझे मार। आतंकी ये बिल्कुल ओपन में चलते हुए मुझे लगा था वहां पर वो जंप शॉट देंगे, कुछ तो वहां पर करेंगे, पर उन्होंने कुछ नहीं किया।
मैं आपकी बात से पूरा सहमत हूं, लेकिन यहाँ पर एक यूपी को भी टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तियानबा
एलिमिनेशन हो चुका है। S2G वर्सेस अलूला उनकी फाइट, जहां पर यासिर वो इस मुकाबले से बाहर हुए, लॉस वो यहां पर डाउन कर दिया अलूला, उनके मात्र एक खिलाड़ी बचे रहेंगे। चलती हुई गाड़ी से खिलाड़ी गिरता हुआ, डैमेज उनको काफी ज्यादा दिया गया पर आखिरी भी वहां पर नॉक करने की कोशिश, कामयाबी उनको मिले नहीं है और S2G उन्होंने अलूला को बाहर किया, 4 फिनिशेस निकाले
चाहते हैं। सो इसी ने एक हाई IQ मूव लगाया जरूर था, लेकिन शायद अब दिक्कतें बन सकती हैं। चलिए खिलाड़ी को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा, अब अपनी लोकेशन के बारे में बता दिया है, अब थोड़े बहुत शॉट्स पड़ सकते हैं लेकिन फर्क शायद ना पड़े। स्काई वो आखिरी खिलाड़ी बचे, STP क्या उन्होंने वो कंफर्मेशन भी लिया? जी नहीं, जानबा के QC के पास गया है, बट व्हाट्स गोना हैपन नाउ? मोलोटोव इसी जगह पर डाला गया, ग्रेनेड्स आ रहे हैं, सो इजी कहानी यही खत्म हो सकती है और वो हो भी जाएगी। जानबा वो चिकन के करीब जा रहे हैं, हो रहा के खिलाड़ी शायद सेकंड आए,
को डाउन किया, HP कम हुई है पर अभी भी फोर्स लगाने का क्या उनको पर्याप्त मात्रा में मौका मिलने वाला है। ग्रेनेड एक और आया, डैमेज पड़ा और अब तो ये ग्रेनेड सीधा मुंह पर और तियानबा खुशी प्लेयर्स के चेहरे पर होनी।
आप लोग स्ट्रेस में आ जाते हैं बहुत ज्यादा अचानक से।
आना चाहिए, किसी को तो आए स्ट्रेस,
जरूरी है और अभी के समय पर और जरूरी है।
S2G कौन बोला था लास्ट टाइम?
मैंने बोला था।
इन्होंने ULF लिखा नहीं था।
हाँ, हमारे पास एविडेंस है
जी।
हम अगर मेजी भाई को नहीं पकड़ पाते, हमारी जो ऑडियंस है आई एम श्योर वो पता लगा लेगी क्या लिखा था इन्होंने।
लेकिन ये लिखते ULFP हैं तो इनका सीक्रेट मतलब अंदर से S2G था उस समय।
दिल से S2G की आवाज आई थी,
दिल से।
पर तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है, देखिए बोल्ड प्रेडिक्शन करना चाहूंगा, मुझे लग रहा है कि इट्स डन।
अरे
इट्स डन ब्रो।
अब जो 3 टीम है उसमें से एक चिकन आएगा और एवरीथिंग इज,
मैं
मीरामार पे जा रहे हैं,
मैं
तीनों ही मैच देख रहे हैं हम।
मैं गणित लगा रहा था और मतलब मैंने एक्चुअली प्रॉपर ऐसे कैलकुलेशंस करी इसमें, तो 18.75% ये चांस है कि इस गेम के अंदर मैच खत्म हो सकता है।
इसलिए मिस्टर शर्मा आप मेरे फेवरेट एनालिस्ट है, द नंबर क्रंचिंग।
तो 18.75% चांस है, लेकिन अब अगर मेसी ने बोल दिया तो बाकी का जो बचा हुआ चांस है हो सकता है। बट आई वुड ऑल्सो एक्चुअली वांट टू गो विद मेसी एंड जस्ट से इट शुड बी डन यार। अब इसके आगे टूट तो चुके हैं हम।
आई थिंक ओशन आप यहाँ पे तो नंबर्स पे ही सीधा बात कर लेते हैं।
हाँ।
अच्छा नहीं नंबर्स की बात कर रहा था भाई मैं। आई नो योर स्ट्रेंथ्स एज वेल। नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स S2G ई अरीना, इनके एरांगल कन्वर्जंस और मीरामार कन्वर्जंस अभी तक कितने रहे हैं? बिकॉज अब ये एक एरांगल बाकी है, मीरामार पे 2 और मौके मिलने वाले हैं इनको।
ये अरीना ने तो देखिए अपना कुछ कन्वर्जन अपने ग्रुप स्टेजेस के अंदर किया ही नहीं था, उसके बाद यहाँ पर आकर के उन्होंने स्टार्ट किया। S2G के वन ऑफ द हाईएस्ट एरांगल कन्वर्जंस रहे हैं अगर बात करी जाए, क्योंकि इन्होंने चिकन डिनर्स पहले भी निकाले हुए थे और S2G ने बहुत अच्छे से डोमिनेट किया था। नोंगशिम इज समवेयर इन द मिडिल, सो आई बिलीव अगर आप लास्ट एरांगल के हिसाब से बोल रहे हैं तो S2G का पलड़ा भारी होता है। और अगर नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स के प्लेयर्स को लगता है कि वो ओपन में लेट करके चिकन निकाल सकते हैं, वंस अगेन वेलकम फॉर दैट।
वेल, और फाइनल प्रेडिक्शन आई थिंक अभी हम क्या मेजी के साथ जा रहे हैं कि इट्स डन ब्रो?
या
मिस्टर शर्मा
आप बड़े मालिक हैं, जो आप बोले वो हो जाएगा।
ठीक है, आई थिंक हमारे कमेंटेटर्स की प्रेडिक्शन तो हमें मिल चुकी है कि उम्मीद ऐसी है, इनफैक्ट उम्मीद नहीं, अब तो बड़े भाई मेजी ने बोल दिया है अगले में खत्म हो रहा है। थैंक यू सो मच गाइस, आप मैच के लिए प्रिपेयर कीजिए, लास्ट मैच है। आई थिंक मेजी भाई जैसा कह रहे हैं,
मेजी ने अगर कहा है लास्ट मैच है तो आई डोंट थिंक सो।
मैं बोलना नहीं चाह रहा था ना, वो वहीं पे थे हमारे सामने।
सच तो बोल देना चाहिए ना, पर
बड़े भाई है हमारे।
अच्छा चलिए ठीक है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
अच्छा हाँ, बट आप एक्सपेक्ट कर रही हैं कि मीरामार तक ये कहानी जाएगी? अगर जाती है बाय द वे, अरोरा को मौका मिल जाएगा कैचअप करने का?
डेफिनेटली, सिर्फ अरोरा ही नहीं, पीछे 1-2 टीम्स हमने और भी देखी थी जो बहुत ज़्यादा कंपटीशन में आ गया। सो आई एम एक्सपेक्टिंग अ लॉट एंड ऑनेस्टली मुझे ये मैच के लिए फीलिंग आ रही है कि नोंगशिम कुछ तो कमाल करेगी।
ऑलराइट, नोंगशिम आप बहुत देर से शांत हैं।
यस, बहुत देर से मैं शांत था। मैं यही सोच रहा था कि कौन से टीम हो सकता है कि जो चिकन निकाले, और मैं अभी इस जगह पे पहुंच चुका हूँ स्टेटमेंट के साथ। मैं जो अभी आपको देने वाला हूँ,
यहाँ पे तो आप बहुत देर से बैठे, स्टेटमेंट बताइए
कि ई अरीना जीतने वाली।
ई अरीना जीतने वाली है।
ओके,
ऑलराइट,
ई अरीना एंड नोंगशिम।
टॉप पे बैठी दोनों टीम्स के नाम आई थिंक हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स दे चुके हैं। कमेंटेटर्स का मानना है कि दिस कुड बी द लास्ट गेम ऑफ द डे, और मैं तो बस इंतजार कर रहा हूँ कि हमारी टीम भी थोड़ा अच्छा खेल जाए। बट देखिए, प्लेयर्स एक बार फिर से बिल्कुल तैयार, चेहरे पे मुस्कुराहट होगी लेकिन प्रेशर अभी सब फील कर रहे हैं। चलिए बढ़ते हैं हमारे आज के आखिरी रैंगल की तरफ और चलते हैं हमारे कमेंटेटर्स के पास।
देखिए आखिरी गेम होगा या नहीं अगले 30 मिनट में पता जरूर चलेगा, लेकिन जो कॉन्फिडेंस एक्चुअली टॉप 3 टीम्स ने पिछले गेम में दिखाया है वो ये दर्शाता है कि अगर वैसा ही फ्लाइट पाथ हो वैसा ही सर्कल हो तो शायद जो गलतियां करी गई हैं उन टीम से वो उन्हें रेप्लिकेट नहीं करना चाहेंगे और कुछ अलग स्ट्रैटेजी सामने रखना चाहेंगे। अब क्या सेम फ्लाइट पाथ होगा या फिर कुछ अलग, ये तो वक्त ही बताने वाला है। हालांकि कुछ ही सेकंड्स के अंदर वो एंगल आखिरी इस पूरे टूर्नामेंट का, इस ई स्पोर्ट्स वर्ल्ड कप का लास्ट एंगल हमारे सामने होगा। टीम्स तैयार विद देयर होमवर्क्स, अब बस उसे इंप्लीमेंट करने की बारी है मिजी।
जा और थोड़ा जो चेहरे पर खुशी है वो भी आप देख सकते हैं। वाह, खुशी है कि आप यहाँ तक पहुँचे, खुशी है कि आप अभी भी यहाँ पर खेल रहे हैं, खुशी है कि अभी भी इस मैच को अगर ऐड किया जाए तो और मुकाबले बचे रहेंगे आपके पास और यहाँ पर भी आप बड़ी जंप लगा सकते हैं और साथ ही साथ जो प्राइज मनी है उसको आप और भी बड़ा करके अपने लिए लेकर जा सकते हैं। एडमिनो, उनके चेहरे पर भी खुशी है। एस पावर अपने हाथों को थोड़ा सा गर्म करते हुए, पर इन सबके बीच में फ्लाइट पाथ आज का अगर पहला ही एंगल का फ्लाइट पाथ छोड़ दिया जाए बाकी दोनों ठीक हैं।
ठीक सार्की से लेकर के नोवो रेपनोय तक, लेकिन क्या सर्कल वापस से मिल्टा पावर की साइड बनेगा? क्योंकि पहले दोनों गेम्स में हमने देख लिया है लगभग वही का सर्कल। पिछला जोन मिल्टा के सामने वाली सड़क पर गया था, उसके पिछला जोन मिल्टा पावर के पास की जो वो छोटी हट्स होती हैं उन पर गया था, उनके आसपास। तो इस बार जोन कुछ अलग करवट रखेगा या फिर बैक टू बेसिक्स उसी तरीके से। अब टॉप 3 टीमें हैं जो कि अपने आप को 122 के मार्कर के ऊपर लेकर के आ चुकी हैं। अगर इस गेम के अंदर ऑरोरा भी जाती है और किसी का टॉप 3 में से चिकन नहीं आया तो ऑरोरा का भी चांस होगा कि हाँ फिर वो अगले गेम में। आई नो मेजी, बताइए। अरे
काफी अलग ड्रॉप्स यहाँ पर टीम्स लेते हुए दिखाई दे रही है, पर काफी लंबा ग्लाइड करना पड़ेगा फोर्थ ट्राई। पहले सर्कल का ऑरोरा, हम बात कर भी रहे थे कि उनको ज्यादा पॉइंट्स की जरूरत नहीं है, और अब ऐसा लगता है कि अब ये भी मैच पॉइंट की तरफ आने वाले। पर एनएसआर पहले भी उन्होंने बहुत जल्दी रोटेट करके मिलिट्री बेस का सर्कल पकड़ा है और
Arengale doesn't disappoint here. Yeah, we had it.
Take down south fairly early on circles like this, try and get a foothold on the north side of the island and work from there. That's what they're going to be looking for. But if we've seen it, the other teams have seen it too.
Yep.
So is anyone going to try and counter that?
Yeah, you know that these teams are prepared to their gills here. They know exactly what these teams are going to do. It's just, how are they going to execute it? That's going to be the question. Speaking of execution, if we look at the leaderboards right now, there are some teams that could still definitely win this whole tournament further down. I'm looking even all the way down to Team Flash, Aura, Furia, right? In my mind, though, it's getting to the point to where if they're going to win this thing, it's going to be via Smash, right? And if they're going to Smash, they have this game, and they have one more game to get within that threshold, okay? So if you look at Flash with 92 points, that's still quite a few away to get to that 122, but they have to do it in these next 2 games because you have to hit that threshold and then win the next game.
Absolutely. I mean, from 12th down, I feel like it is pretty much done and dusted for the title, unfortunately. 74 points, putting you really, really far behind of that Smash threshold. Unless everybody else in the entire lobby stops earning points and you just keep going on a points victory, maybe. But still, I'm not too sure about that one. So for 12th down,
48. Yeah, that's 48.
I'm having a bad time thinking about their prospects moving on forwards, which is unfortunate. But there are opportunities for the rest of the lobby to keep that ball rolling. As you say, Flash really very much on an outside chance. I feel like anyone below 7th place is in that same boat, right? Having a really, really tough time, and even in 7th, 6th, and 5th to boot, it's going to be really rough. It will necessitate a chicken dinner in this match.
Yep.
To go across. This is that Nongshim Red Force rotate.
Here they go.
To tune in with our teams in the Smash Zone. Nongshim Red Force now across to the military island. S2G went very, very quickly, which makes me question how much loot they're going to have on board to try and hold this. Nongshim took a little bit longer to get across, which is going to give them some more power, some more backstop of utility, of supplies. And Aurora, of course, dropping over in that military base. They're not in the Smash Zone just yet, but they are the team that is closest to it. Only 7 points behind right now. E-Arena, they're still in South George. It's very likely that they're going to take a long time to go for this rotate.
Yeah, super unlucky on the side of E-Arena. They've had to do the longest rotations in Arengale all day today, and I think that's why we've seen them not have as much success as normal. but this is a perfect zone for Nongshim, right? They're going to have the north side of military all to themselves. They know this side of the map like the back of their hand. Enigma Galaxy, in the meantime, starting to mix into a little bit with EDA, a team they're super familiar with as they battled with them in Pachinki at the start here of the finals.
I mean, it felt like, EDA were across the bridge a lot earlier than this. They just did not have a setup.
No.
So, Enigma Galaxy getting across pretty much for free on that location is a great result for the squad. They are, of course, 22 points behind that Smash bubble. But she'll need to try and push past in the next, as you say, 2 matches to break on in there. And now Ulf could potentially try and roll across the bridge, but they are going to roll into a much harder stopping block, I imagine, given that EDA have now kind of solidified out to the west side of that exit, and Enigma Galaxy hold the compound to the east side of the bridge.
I'm interested to see the kind of plays we're going to see from these teams, especially in that lower part of the leaderboards, because they want to still win this. It's still possible, but what kind of different play styles are we going to see? Like even GodLike with 74 points. To make it possible, they need a 25-point game here and in the next one. So they'd have to go and just eliminate everybody, right? So I would want to see aggression no matter what from them. Team Flash with 92 points, right? They're going to be hunting down that 122. That's 30 points in the next 2 games. So 15 and 15, much more manageable, right? At the same time, that's a chicken dinner with 5 eliminations, so it's not going to come easy.
Hey, we're just going to see. Sure. We're just going to have to see what happens in this game, because right now 4 Thrives with their opportunity crashing into S2G with theirs as well. 1 step closer to the smash zone. 4 Thrives denied there as S2G put their first point on the board after gaining that smash point in that last game and holding this south edge. I mean, they're feeling all right. They're feeling all right. We're still waiting for Zone 2 to really decide where it's going to go.
Yeah.
I have this sort of bubbling feeling in my stomach, Jukes. And it is, what if we get a really hard north shift and we go back to the mainland?
Ooh, it's
so unlikely, and it's not even really worth bringing up. But I just have that little feeling. I'm like, oh, what? Oh. Back of my neck is prickling. My spidey senses.
The John Allen tingle.
That's right.
Is in effect here, folks. If we see that northern shift, oh boy, will this be one heck of a party here. Fortunate for 4 Thrives, they're on that most southern part of military, just thinking they can kind of get some of that loot. S2G finding one of their players isolated, and that's IQ gone, just like that. Only player out of the lobby so far. Looking on over, there's still a lot of teams that are in the blue zone still. I mean, we got E-Arena still in South George, so they're going to be pushing in super late. Tianba's up there, GodLike's up there, Aura are still just crossing. Yes, Naya. So a lot of teams going to be very, very late on this rotate.
Little family outing for Vitality. Pop into the hovercraft, luggage in the boot. Getting that fuel back on board. Minimal vehicles though. Makes this south side for them a lot more difficult to navigate. I'm not too happy with the amount of mobility that they're going to have. They do need to potentially try and find some vehicles or steal some from another team, as our circle will be coming in fairly soon. Yeah, for Vitality, might be a foot-based approach for the future if that hovercraft draws the fire like we see it. The circle shifts out west, and it does keep a lot of that military island in. It's got to push Al Ula away from Novo, and the teams on the east bridge potentially going to have a little bit of a hurry up, but Al Ula have that outpost over to the west. The east bridge, it's going to be a fairly easy disagreement to settle, I imagine, for Flash and Orangutan. Not for either of the 2 teams, but it should be a fairly simple solution for whichever team comes out on top. At the moment, looks like Orangutan might have the better end of the stick because the res does need to come through.
Res needs to happen. Unfortunate for Al Ula, they can't catch a break. You know they wanted that observatory position so bad. But they're at the bottom of the leaderboard. Gonna have to do it the hard way. Still on the north side of this island, we got OG battling it out with Team Flash. 2 teams pretty down on the leaderboards. Trying to soak up some points here, get some extra placements. Again, Team Flash have a possibility to make a run of it. They need 15 points in this one and the next one to reach that smash zone, to try and smash in that final match. That's if we even get there. We could end this game here and now, folks. But you know what? Before it ends, you guys got to get in the game and get one of those Naruto Uzumaki skins right there. We got the Nine Tails Furies AUG still available. get it while you still can. Aurora, though, at 4th try. This is a huge fight. They are battling it out over by these playing fields. Zol's going to have the angle there on T24. Throws the Molotov on him. He's going to have to move. The nade goes out to Zol. Picks him off a little bit. And now it's a battle. The util, he touched the molly! He touched it with the tiptoe and gets knocked. Another huge mistake here out of 4th Thrives.
Hey, 4th Thrives had so much momentum, but the pendulum swings back the other way. And Aurora now are another step closer. They put a second elimination point on the board. They are drawing inexorably towards that 122 metric. Now 5 points for them left to try and claim, to join for a potential smash in Miramar if we get that far, because remember, 3 teams can still win it. And we've seen 2 chicken dinners on Millie Circles coming from Nongshim, who have a 2-2 split on the north side of the island right now. Furia may look to try and challenge the northern point of this. And are Nongshim going to look to regroup over towards the northwest side of Millie? They will have to, at some point, decide which outpost they want to commit to. It may need another circle for them to do so.
Yeah, they're in a really great spot right now. The problem is that everyone's going to want it. And they are completely surrounded by squads. And I guarantee you, the second a team realizes Nongshim where they're at, they're going to full commit to them for sure to try and stop them. E-Arena, meanwhile, going to be coming in through the zone on the north side. Where's the shift going to go? If it goes to the bridge, oh, this is going to be straight chaotic.
It's going to go. It's going to go a little bit close to the bridge. Now Nongshim need to regroup. For my money, I think that southwest side might just be a little bit better for them. They're right next to Ida there. Fury are going to charge on in over the hills. E-Arena have yet to get across the zone as well to get towards that military island crossing. GodLike are going to contest them on it. This could be the make or break moment for E-Arena. If they can get across, they've got the backline of that coast to keep them a little bit safer, but they have to get there first and challenge off Ulf. Maybe Nigma Galaxy will join in that fray, but they have to get across.
Yeah, they're going to have to get across, and it's going to be a tough one right now. I mean, there is so many different teams crowding these bridges, and on both sides, on the eastern and western bridge. You can see Nongshim, though. They got those sandbags. They're going to be holding this hill. This is a great spot in this circle. They're going to have so many different sight lines. They can rotate away from it if necessary. They just got to watch out for the crash. These guys are set up for this one here. I'm not kidding. They are the biggest threat in this lobby right now.
It's crazy. Nongshim in a command point in this circle with the chance to smash this away, put another military victory under their belt as well, would be incredible. What a way to close it down, but they have got a long way to go. We're only 12.5 minutes into this game, and there's going to be at least 15 more of them ticking away every second. A drop of sweat beading on their foreheads of one of our players.
There's GodLike keeping an eye on E-Arena. Oh, it looks like we did get a huge knock. That's XZY.
Okay, that's resible.
Yeah, that is resible, so you should be able to get safe. Yeah, okay, so Nongshim gonna keep their player up here.
Okay.
Remember, they don't know who it is until it's flushed, so they still don't have a clue it's Nongshim just yet.
We'll be able to get that healing done. Unlikely that there's any full crashes onto this Nongshim position, given that the direction of crash would need to come from the north side at the moment, and Furia, Alola, generally not going to have the greatest of times getting across whilst each other are still there, not to mention Nigma Galaxy pushing in from that north side as well. So I feel like for the next circle 2, maybe, Nongshim Red Force is going to be very, very safe and secure in this position in a central spot. I'm also looking at S2G on the southwest side. No one really contesting them. Of course, you do still have Falak from 4th Thrives, the last player to stay alive, who could potentially find a backstop position, find an off angle, a cheeky little snake in the grass play. But for S2G on the southwest side, I think they have a good run up as well once everybody else crunches in.
Yeah, there's so many teams here. I mean, S2G, Nongshim Red Force, they're going to have some big dominant positions. They could win this game and end the tournament here and now. The question is how are they going to handle these fights? Do they take some of the fights early on like they normally would? Maybe not, because it's going to give away their position and a lot of attention is going to be laser focused on them. A southern shift happens. S2G have the high ground.
Now, this is really important. Sure, S2G have that high ground. This is really good for them, but Nongshim's decisions in the next minute or two are going to be pretty make or break. The teams on the northeast side will have to figure out who's going to take a crack at it. I feel like Nongshim can kind of stay here for a little bit longer, but they have to be able to hold out as the crossing on the bridge starts to unfold. We've got 4 teams behind the queue, and actually E-Arena are sweeping in to try and play in behind this. They think, oh, surely the eastern bridge is going to be empty. Think again.
Nope, there are a whole bunch of teams holding on this eastern bridge. There's like a bunch of squads, and IGL's had the same idea. And this is stage 4. The blue zone is really going to start chunking them here. They cannot afford to be holding here for so long. And for Team Flash, this is their chance to disrupt E-Arena.
A real big chance. E-Arena have stumbled at every block since that first match that saw them into the Smash zone. And they are being denied access. So many players sit in front of them. You've even got Eagle behind in Milta for Tianba to try and make that one happen. So a really, really desperate scenario now for E-Arena, whilst the 2 teams that sit with them in the Smash zone are laughing, and there goes Schweppes.
There goes Schweppes.
Unvisible now, stage 4.
And now WizGod is going to be looking to get that thirst, soak up them points. They know it's E-Arena here. Oh, the pan shot!
Okay.
Woo! He said, okay, let me go ahead and get back to this side. Mormon desperate at this point, just going to be full sending it across this bridge to try and survive. The blue zone chunking them down. And the crowd, you can hear them chanting. I can hear the S2G chants already. They know this looks really good, but can they finish it out?
Oh, this east side concluding, and we didn't really catch it on camera, but Furia went up towards Nigma Galaxy to take that fight on the northern side. They were able to take a player down and not lose any themselves, but again, that leaves no challengers from the east towards that Nongshim high ground position in those sandbag spots. Everybody from the east side is going to be coming into this zone raggedy, run through, as the Arena do manage to get across the bridge, but at the cost of Schweppes.
Yeah, at the cost of Schweppes and a whole bunch of utility as well. They're going to be going through almost all their meds here just to try and survive. And then they're going to have to get lucky into this circle. They're going to have to hope to catch a third party, something. If they do get that third party, though, and win that fight, this could be dangerous. Let's see how this works out, though, as now we're going to look at Furia getting mighty close to Team Flash. That nade just a little bit too far from Bose.
Well, that's still going. He's taking shots over on the northwest side, over at GodLike. Don't think he's going to manage to push through with complete ease, but it's a good start. Has the blue zone at his back. Bose for Team Flash. Remember, they were the team that was holding out that east bridge. They alleviated that pressure, and now they might try and turn their attention to our tabletoppers, Nongshim Red Force, in their bunker spot. It is really dicey for everybody on this east side. They have to push past such a difficult, impregnable position.
Hey, they found a spot though, right? E-Arena was able to find a little bit of space here and possibly some eliminations as WizGod is trying to drive by. He thought this was open. No, it's not. WizGod almost on fire, somehow still alive. And now getting taken out by Alula.
All right, okay. Well, that was a crazy dash out of the open through the melee position. A team that we haven't talked about in a while is Aurora, who sit as a blocker to Alula. And remember, they are a team chasing towards that Smash zone. And they find a spot on towards Mormon as well, and knock over to E-Arena, and they are now down another player. Vitality pick up that flush. So Aurora denied the point, which could be pretty crucial if they do not make it into the Smash zone here. But with Aurora in the buildings on the south side of this zone, as it pushes, by the way, away from Nongshim, that could be devastating for Aurora if they don't make it all the way.
Aurora looking dangerous, though. They're actually going to be fighting out with E-Arena. That's a big one, a big fight about to take off as they're waiting for this next circle. This is still stage 5, but military zones are just so dangerous. Aurora are going to have this beautiful compound for now, so they don't have to move. Right now, they're just keeping eyes on Alula, trying to get a few more eliminations. They know they're that close. Only 5 points away now from that Smash zone.
Goodness me. I feel like the most important decision here is Nongshim's rotate. The question is when. What do you need to have in place before you go for it? And I feel like this is one of them. Clearing out the back. Team Flash, as soon as they roll out, they're going to get hounded down. So the ability to clear that out is brilliant. But then where do you go from there? Maybe you try and crash towards the arena, but we'll see what they can find in the fight with Flash as they roll up for a second rundown. So easy goes low, but he's still got a little bit more fight behind him. And he snaps back. Flash do go down. And no knock sent, but here come Nick McGalaxy. They're straight into the fight. A 1-2 go down. There they go. What on earth was that? Nick McGalaxy with the targeted, surgical, precision strike. Take down the table toppers. Nongshim denied.
Out of here! Nick McGalaxy heard that fight. They knew who was on top of the hill, and they say, you know what? We want a piece of that, baby. And they got the whole thing. Nongshim Red Force are out. S2G, E-Arena still alive. As Nick McGalaxy, in just one fell swoop, could have saved this tournament, and we could see another match.
My goodness me, but S2G with that opportunity now on the southwest side of the circle. Have to get a little bit closer to it. They've still got the madman Falak to deal with, though, in the foothills of their position. And Lost is rolling up to it. There's a nade cooking, so have to be careful. Feel like they should know there's someone in the shack. They should know. As the nades are flying, GodLike are launching forwards. Kamikaze will certainly know about it now. GodLike wants to challenge on this hillside, the southwest side, getting hotter and hotter. Oh, okay, it's the Lone Ranger. On horseback, charging into battle.
Falak on the move, 1 horsepower, man. He's on the move. Can he survive? He hops. Jumps out for a little bit longer and survives.
Hey, he's got that big iron on his hip. He's ready for the fight. GodLike try and take it down. You're gonna have to do better than that. One more under the belt for Falak, but he goes down to a long-range third party, and the circle goes south too. Over to S2G. For Turkey, they have the shot. They have the inside track. It is about conversion now.
And the whole lobby needs to understand who is the greatest threat in this lobby. It's S2G. They're alive. They have the high ground. They have the ammunition. They could end this tournament right here, right now. A lot of fights happening on the other side of things, though, and that's going to be chaotic on the side that S2G are starting to spread their wings. They're taking so much real estate in this circle, looking to get the chicken.
They could make it up to first place overall, and down go E-Arena, so now guaranteed the only team to make it across. To be in with a chance, with a smash victory on this game, on this final angle, is S2G. But Aurora could change that tune. They are 2 points away from the smash zone. One more team goes down, they are in, and on the north side, it makes it happen. Aurora will join the top 3 in the smash zone if we go to another match.
Oh, and you could see Zol. He knows it. He knows exactly where this S2G squad is. He spotted them. Did he spot Hansuji, though, in the grass? Waiting to make a play. Seoul getting mighty close here. Oh, Hansuji does stand up. The fight waiting to happen. This could be the fight to decide this tournament. Well, whichever team owns this one, they're going to control this entire side of the map.
There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The only way for Aurora to keep this one going, for a chance at their own victory, their own table-topping performance, is to take down S2G, who sit atop the mountain, presiding over the military finish. Nongshim Red Force swept aside with a targeted strike from Nick McGalaxy. E-Arena struggling, clawing their way towards the circle, finally fell apart at the seams and could not go the distance, but S2G have their chance.
They've got it. You can see Kamikaze spreading out, rocking a 3-1 split on the side of S2G. Team Vitality, another squad that could be dangerous. They're focusing on the wrong team, though. They're looking towards Aurora. All of their efforts need to be going towards S2G. If Vitality fight Aurora, that's a perfect opportunity for S2G to third-party this and take this tournament.
But I mean, where do Vitality go? Where do they go to try and make the most of this match, right? It is towards Aurora. You can't sweep West. Furia still have some snakes in the grass, and Kamikaze's reinforcing that position. I feel like Vitality might just be giving this one over to S2G.
You got to realize, Vitality, it's either go anywhere else or go home right now. If they battle this out, it's going to give S2G a massive advantage here in this game, as these are the 2 squads with a full team still alive in this tournament.
We need to put the aura in Aurora right now. They need to look big, play big, score big, get into the smash zone, because they are the only team really in the driving seat. The Circle takes the backstop position out for S2G. Vitality are just gonna have to cross, but S2G might take shots at them as well. On this approach, up to the ridgeline, the fight is teetering. We are on a knife's edge.
Here we go. We can hear the crowd chanting S2G because they know they have the high ground. They do lose that building, though, so that backstop there by SoulK. He's going to have to jump on down and look at this position. This is all about fight timing. If Aurora and Vitality battle each other out, S2G should have this one in the bag. And top is looking in Vitality's direction.
Okay. We'll see if this suppressive force can go. I mean, Vitality's approach is not easy, even if S2G aren't peeking all the way down. There is still angles that they can take over towards Vitality. And they may actually opt to stay on the top of this ridge.
You can feel the tension in the air. You can cut it with a knife. This could be the end of the tournament. We're watching the last game if S2G take this one. Furia. Don't count them out either. They have 2 players up, but they could definitely disrupt this entire fight.
Down the line.
Here we go. One more zone shift. One more zone shift to decide who's going to have the advantage. And if S2G are going to be able to take it. Chief driving up, he gets knocked out. Now it's only Ayala left for Furia.
There was also a knockover towards a Vitality player coming through from Aurora, who are pushing up to the ridge, but leaving top out to deal with Vitality's position. It's so suppressed. Oh, the links coming into play. And there's a knockover towards top. S2G find the backline. That's not going to be resable. 3 players now for Aurora with their chance to take it all away. But S2G, with only 2 elims, they don't need any more than that. All they need is the win. And with 3 teams beneath them. Oh, look how important. Aurora think this res is. Top desperately calling for assistance. It's needed. And Kamikaze rolls out to try and suppress it, but no. Lost back behind the tree.
Zio with the critical shots and the off angle from Doc is able to knock a player from S2G. And here comes Aurora.
They're rolling
the move. They got the shots. It's all Doc, baby. Shutting them down.
Kamikaze now, the last player for S2G. It's still doable. It can still be done, but it would need a miracle. Reefus turns his attention towards the backline, so Vitality still sit living. 4 players alive, all rezzed up. They might be the ones to take it all.
It's Kamikaze versus the world. If he somehow takes this, it's game over. Ayala by himself. Reefus dominating this lobby, and Vitality's in trouble.
A Kamikaze in the center of the circle with the assistance from Ayala could suppress that position from Aurora. If they get Zio back up, that does change the tune. And Kamikaze has the broadside. Reefus goes low but stays alive. And down go S2G. Aurora keep it going. We are going to Miramar.
We are going to the desert, and we only knew that in the last second. That one was way too close for comfort. And S2G, you can see the look on their faces, the devastation. It could have been over right then, right there.
They had that game in the palm of their hand, and through their fingers, the dust of their defeat pours down. And they are going to feel so...
The chance, you had a freaking chance, and this might as well go down in the top 10 biggest fumbles on the stage. बढ़िया रोटेशन, इतनी सारी चीजें करने के बाद एंड सर्कल में कामिकाजे जिन्होंने इतनी तगड़ी स्काउटिंग करी, उनके पास वेपन कौन सी है क्लोज रेंज के लिए? बीबी बाइसन इस्तेमाल कर रहा है वो खिलाड़ी। ठीक है, आपको लिंक्स एएमआर चलाने का शौक था, आपने वो चलाया सही, पर S2G इससे बड़ा मौका वर्ल्ड कप उठाने का कोई और नहीं हो सकता था। पूरा जोन था, पूरा हाई रेंज एडवांटेज था, सारे प्लेयर्स आपके पास थे, सामने डॉक जैसा खिलाड़ी टॉप वहां पर डाउन हो गए थे। आपको बस इंतजार ही तो करना था।
इनका सबसे बड़ा सोशल मीडिया बैंटर अल्फा 7 के साथ होता है। जब कारियो बाहर हुए थे तो इन्होंने उनको बोला था सेफ फ्लाइट, और आज अगर ये इस एक बहुत बड़े ब्लंडर के कारण ना जीते, शायद वो अल्फा 7 के ढोल नगाड़े जो बजते हैं ना, वो S2G के लिए बजेंगे।
आप बस यहाँ पर देखिए, जब टॉप डाउन हुए थे उसके बावजूद वो ऊपर रुक सकते थे। कामिकाज़े वो भी बाइसन चला रहा है प्लेयर ने एंड सिचुएशन में। पर चलिए, अब हमारे पास 4 ऐसी टीम है और मिरामार में देखेंगे कौन कैसे करके जाता है। पर अब लेंगे एक छोटा सा ब्रेक, वापस आएंगे मिरामार के साथ।
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
हमारे कमेंटेटर्स ने तो कहा था इट इज डन ब्रो, बट औरोरा गेमिंग आई और उन्होंने कहा होल्ड माय डिवाइस। अभी फिलहाल औरोरा गेमिंग का ये विन इनको भी स्मैश एक्टिवेशन पोजीशन में लाके खड़ा कर देता है, और जैसा हम बार बार कह रहे हैं, अब 3 की जगह 4 टीम्स हो चुकी हैं। 4 में से जो भी चिकन डिनर निकालता है अगले मिरामार के अंदर, वो बन जाएगा हमारा इस PMWC का चैंपियन। अगर नहीं निकाल पाए तो फिर लास्ट गेम में तो जो भी सबसे ऊपर रहेगा, और उस सिचुएशन में चल रहा है अभी।
अरोरा ने एक चीज साबित कर दिया कि इट्स नॉट ओवर अंटिल इट इज, एंड बार बार ये जो कमबैक भी था, आई वुड से S2G का एक बहुत बड़ा फंबल था। ये उनका गेम था, उनके सामने ये परोसा हुआ गेम था। सर्कल आपके पास था, नंबर्स आपके पास थे, ये गेम आपको कन्वर्ट करना था। बट अगेन उनके उन चेहरों पे हमें वो डिसअपॉइंटमेंट नजर आई थी कि उनको भी रियलाइज हो रहा है कि बहुत बड़ी गलती हो गई है। एंड जब कंपटीशन इतना ज़्यादा टफ हो रहा है कि हर एक मैच के साथ एक नई टीम उस कंटेंशन में आ रही है, इस मैच के बाद जैसा आप देख सकते हैं अरोरा भी आगे, इससे पहले सिर्फ S2G, अरीना, नोंगशिम के बीच में ये पूरा कॉम्पिटिशन था। This will cost them a lot in the upcoming games.
Of course it will, and I think ऐसा हो सकता है कि ट्रॉफी भी हाथ से निकल जाए, because TTR हमने देखा 4 टीम्स अब कंटेंशन में। S2G की बार बार बात कर रहे हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ें थी करने को। एक तो था कंट्रोल्ड अग्रेशन दिखाना था, नहीं रेज पीक कर गए, बिल्कुल लाइन ऑफ फायर में आ गए अरोरा की। ऊपर से जैसा आई थिंक मेजी तो ऑफेंड ही हो गए वो PP बाइजन देख के।
देखिए, सबसे पहले रोटेशन लेने वाली टीम जो थी वो S2G ही थी, एंड उसके बाद जाके आपने अपने लिए गेम इतने अच्छे तरीके से बनाया, फिर आप अगर आप आपके हाथ से जाने देते हो ये चिकन डिनर को, फिर देखिए कोई भी जो आपसे उम्मीदें लगाते हैं वो ऐसे ऑफेंड हो ही जाएंगे। तो वैसे ही चीज़ होती हुई नजर आई। बट मैं तो इधर S2G तो देख ही रहा हूँ। अरोरा गेमिंग के आप डॉग को देख सकते हो, जिन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छा परफॉर्म किया, 7 एलिमिनेशंस अपने नाम निकाले। बट आपने क्या ये चीज़ देखा कि ई अरीना, जिन्होंने बैक टू बैक बहुत सारे मैचेस होंगे, कि कुछ पॉइंट्स ही उन्होंने नहीं निकाला है।
123 के बाद सीधा चिकन डिनर के साथ आई थिंक प्लान है ई अरीना का क्लोज करने का, कि ज़्यादा मेहनत नहीं करें। बट चलिए, अभी फिलहाल नेक्रोज आखिरी 2 मैचेस बचे हैं अब आज के दिन के। वी आर फाइनली हेडेड टुवर्ड्स द मीरामार, और आई डोंट थिंक लोगों ने सोचा था कि इतना लंबा ये हमारा जो सफ़र है आज के आखिरी दिन का रहेगा, बिकॉज जिस हिसाब से दिन शुरू हुआ था, प्लस ई अरीना और नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स आई थिंक पहला चिकन डिनर उन्होंने निकाला था। ई अरीना ने भी स्मैश कट ऑफ जो थी वो टच कर ली थी विद दैट फर्स्ट गेम। लगा था कि दूसरे या तीसरे मैच में कहानी खत्म हो जाएगी, बट हियर वी आर। और मिरामार आने से पहले अगर स्टैट्स की बात करें, ई अरीना इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट टीम्स ऑन दैट मैप।
ई अरीना के साथ साथ एक और नाम भी है, नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स, हम उनको भी नहीं भूल सकते हैं। मैं तो हमेशा अभी भी मैं ये कहूँगा, नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स जब तक उस कंपटीशन में आप उनको कम मत हाके, उनको ऐसा मत सोचिए कि वो कंपटीशन से बाहर है। अभी भी टेबल टॉपिंग पोजीशन पे 140 पॉइंट उनके पास भी है। एंड हम देख सकते हैं अगले 2 मिरामार के जो मैचेस है वहाँ पे ये 2 टीम्स बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग भी है। ई अरीना बेशक सम और द अदर वे ये सर्कल उनके हित में नहीं था, इट वॉज अ टफ रोटेशन, फिर भी उन्होंने करके दिखाया, इसमें कोई दोहराए नहीं है। अच्छा रोटेशन किया उन्होंने, सर्कल के अंदर वो एंट्री मिला, बट उसके बाद वो पूरी तरीके से बिखरे हुए आए थे, मतलब बिखर के ही वो सर्कल के अंदर आए थे। अपने आप को शायद उतना स्टेबल कर नहीं पाए, अपने ग्राउंड स्कोर ज़्यादा स्टेबल नहीं कर पाए। बट नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स के ऊपर मुझे लगता है एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी रहेगी कि आप टेबल टॉपिंग पोजीशन पे लगातार 2-3 मैचेस से बैठे हो। इट्स हाई टाइम कि अब फाइनली वो फुल स्टॉप आप लगाए दौड़ पे। ह्यूनमिन को उनका सबसे बढ़िया सा प्री बर्थडे गिफ्ट देती है।
आई थिंक कोशिश उनकी वही रहेगी कि आने वाले मैच में या तो चिकन डिनर आए या फिर कंसिस्टेंट रहें टिल गेम नंबर 6 और टॉप पे फिनिश करके जो ट्रॉफी है वो घर लेके जाएं। कॉज जैसा हम बार बार बात कर रहे हैं, अरोरा गेमिंग प्लेयर्स लास्ट टाइम दूसरे बैनर के अंडर खेलते थे, दे बैरली मिस्ड आउट, फिनिश सेकंड फाइनल्स के अंदर। और वही नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स की बात करें, उनकी बहुत शेकी जर्नी रही थी इन द लास्ट EWC। तो इस बार आई थिंक ये स्टोरी ऑफ रिडेम्पशन इनकी तरफ से भी आ रही है, S2G की भी सेम स्टोरी ऑफ रिडेम्पशन हमको देखने को मिलती है। बट चलिए रोड टू MVP TTR हमारे सामने, और इस समय स्लीपी फ्रॉम होरा ई स्पोर्ट्स इन्होंने फर्स्ट पोजीशन अपने नाम करी है, TZ को भेजा है सेकंड पोजीशन पर।
जी हाँ, देखिए इधर होरा ई स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से स्लीपी ने तो काफ़ी अच्छा परफॉर्म किया है, बट ओवरऑल में अगर मैं होरा ई स्पोर्ट्स की बात करूँ और ज़्यादा बेहतर करते तो शायद ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में भी और बेहतर पोजीशन में रहते। लेकिन दूसरी तरफ मुझे लगता है कि जो 4 टीम्स है जिसमें से अरोरा ने अपना जगह बना लिया है, अभी वो मोमेंटम अरोरा के पास है। एंड मुझे लगता है कि मिरामार में जाने के बाद कहीं ना कहीं हो सकता है कि अरोरा उस तरीके से खेले, क्योंकि ई अरीना की भी अगर बात करें, सबसे पहले उन्होंने क्रॉस तो कर लिया था, लेकिन उसके बाद जाके जितना ज़्यादा वो स्टेबल हो गए या फिर जितना पैसिव वो खेल रहे हैं उसके बाद और उनके पास उतने मौके नहीं मिल रहे। अभी 4 टीम्स ऐसे हैं जिन्होंने अपना जो स्मैश पॉइंट है वो क्रॉस कर लिया है, बट फिर भी मुझे लगता है कि जो टॉप की टीम्स हैं जिन्होंने क्रॉस कर लिया है उनको अभी ध्यान से खेलना चाहिए, क्योंकि आप अगर बाय एनी चांस चिकन डिनर मिस भी कर रहे हो तो आपको ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में टॉप पे रहना है जीतने के लिए।
अभी स्मैश पॉइंट कट ऑफ हमने देखी थी, उनको 4th राइव्स भी वहाँ पे नजर आई थी उस लिस्ट के अंदर। आई थिंक कट ऑफ रीच करना इन द नेक्स्ट गेम काफी क्रिटिकल पोजीशन में 4th राइव्स खुद को लेकर आ चुकी है। हियर वी हैव द ग्राफिक अगेन, दे नीड 17 पॉइंट्स।
नॉट समथिंग जो मुझे लगता है कि वो नहीं कर पाएंगे। पॉसिबिलिटीज आर एंडलेस। 40 के फलक पिछले मुकाबले में ही वाज लुकिंग इन अ गुड फॉर्म, कुछ अच्छे फ्रैग्स वो कन्वर्ट कर रहे थे। पीछे निग्मा गैलेक्सी भी आपको नजर आएंगे, बट वही ये डिस्टेंस थोड़ा ज़्यादा है। 17-18 पॉइंट आपको एक मैच में निकालना है, जबकि ऑलरेडी टॉप की टीम्स काफ़ी अच्छे बोलबाले में नजर आ रहे हैं। S2G वो अच्छे फॉर्म पे नजर आ रहे थे, बट वन थिंग आई रियली वांट टू से जॉनी इज दैट S2G टॉप पे आने के बाद आई गेस दे आर वेरी कॉशियस एट दिस मोमेंट।
हाँ, आई थिंक लॉट टू लूज, तो उस वजह से डर भी काफी ज्यादा लग रहा है। लेकिन इट्स नॉट जस्ट 4th राइव्स उस लिस्ट के ऊपर, फ्यूरिया, टियानबा इन्होंने भी आज के दिन वापस करी है। और आप देखें तो 17, 18, 19, 19 इतने पॉइंट्स चाहिए उन 4 टीमों को टू गेट देमसेल्व्स ऑन द स्मैश पॉइंट कट ऑफ, मतलब 122 पहुंचने में। और फिर 122 पहुंचने के बाद जैसे हमने बात करी अगले गेम में चिकन डिनर। लेकिन प्रॉब्लम यहाँ पे ये हो जाती है कि 2 ही मैचेस बचे हैं TTR।
मुझे तो लगता है कि देखिए नेक्स्ट मैच में ही जो करना है करना होगा इनको, क्योंकि इसके बाद अगर लास्ट मैच में वो स्मैश पॉइंट पार भी करते हैं तो उससे कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ने वाला है। ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग में ही फिर जो रिजल्ट है वो निकल के आने वाला है। बट अभी तक के परफॉर्मेंस को देखते हुए, जैसे कि नेक्रॉस ने कहा कि 4th राइव्स, मुझे लगता है कि उनके लिए भी यही मुकाबला होने जा रहा है। अगर आप इस मुकाबले के अंदर 17 से ज़्यादा पॉइंट्स निकालते हो तब जाके चीज़ें बहुत ज़्यादा क्रिटिकल हो सकती है कि लास्ट मैप पे जाके जो भी चिकन निकालेगा वो जीत जाएगा। तो बहुत सारे पेचीदे चीज़ें जो है वो इधर बन चुकी है। मुझे लगता है कि रिजल्ट वो शायद हमें 6 मैप के बाद ही मिलेगा।
देखिए मुझे तो ऐसा लगता है कि चीज़ें ऑलरेडी काफ़ी ज़्यादा क्रिटिकल हो चुकी हैं, लेकिन अभी फिलहाल हम एक चीज़ करेंगे और वो ये है कि पिछले मैच का जो एक्शन था स्पेशली टुवर्ड्स द एंड, वो फिर से एंजॉय करेंगे हमारे कमेंटेटर्स के साथ।
वो आपके वेपन से ज्यादा आपकी हीलिंग्स के ऊपर आने वाली है। आप कोई फाइट ले भी लेंगे, उसके बाद भी आप टेक डाउन हो सकते हैं अगर आपकी एचपी थोड़ी सी कम हुई। आतंकी गिर गए, वो पानी में कूदना चाहते थे लेकिन उसके पहले प्लेस होना आ चुका है। व्हाट आर दीज डिसीजंस?
questionable to the core. डैमेज वो ज्यादा दे नहीं पाए विस्कॉट। एक बार फिर से गाड़ी लेकर आगे जाने की कोशिश करता हुआ खिलाड़ी, और वो गए तो सही पर वहां पर अलूला कोई के इंतजार कर रहे थे। विस्कॉट डाउन, उनका एलिमिनेशन और ओरंगुटान। उनको सर्वाइवल गेम यहाँ पर खेलना ही होगा, प्रोड्यूस वो भी डाउन, और अब टीम फ्लैश उनका बचा हुआ एक खिलाड़ी बोझ, उनके एचपी कम, ज्यादा देर तक सर्वाइव नहीं कर पाए। एनएसआर क्लीन फाइट निकाली, अपना एक भी खिलाड़ी नहीं गवाया, पर उनके साथ साथ एक और टीम निग्मा गैलेक्सी वो भी यहाँ पर आ चुके हैं, और एनएसआर ये फाइट वो संभाल नहीं पाए। नॉक्शिम रेड फोर्स इस मुकाबले से वो बाहर हो गए। एसपीजी के प्लेयर्स के द्वारा आते हुए देखा है कामिकाजी, वो पीपी बाइजन के साथ खिलाड़ी फाइट लेने के लिए तैयार है। आला उन्होंने एक्सिट को डाउन कर दिया, ज़ियोल उनकी पोजीशनिंग यहाँ पर पता चल चुकी है। डॉक उन्होंने देख लिया, लॉस को वो यहाँ पर डाउन कर दिए गए, और यहीं पे बात कर भी रहा था उतावलापन, वो एसपीजी के पास पहुंच जाना था। हाथ में आया हुआ विनर चिकन डिनर एस2जी उन्होंने परोस दिया है अरोरा के खाते में, और टीम एस2जी अब वो बचे अपने दो मास्टर प्लेयर्स के साथ। टीम के लिए निकालना चाहेंगे, उनके बिल्कुल सामने खिलाड़ी थे, बट नहीं, बिल्कुल भी नहीं हो पाया। और के प्लेयर्स वो इस गेम के साथ अपने आप को लेकर के आ चुके हैं उस स्मैश बैरियर के ऊपर। आई एम जस्ट टेलिंग यू, देयर आर 10 इंफिनिटी स्टोन्स, और 4 ऐसे हैं who are wearing the jersey of Aurora Gaming. I know S2G, you had the chance, you had a
well, लास्ट कमेंटेटर्स बोल के गए थे इट्स डन ब्रो, इट वाजंट डन। तो आप लोग ही आ जाइए, बताइए यार क्या चल रहा है, कब क्या हम मैच 18 तक जाएंगे, या फिर नेक्स्ट मैच वी आर एक्सपेक्टिंग S2G और मे बी नॉन्गजिम रेड फोर्स और मे बी अरोरा, वन ऑफ दीज टीम्स टू जस्ट वॉक अवे विद द विन।
मुझे लगता है कि शायद ये आखिरी गेम होगा जहां पर हमें शायद चिकन के बाद इन 4 टीम में से कोई एक टीम चैंपियन बनती हुई नजर आए। ई अरीना को लेकर मैं जॉनी ज्यादा बातें करना चाहता हूँ। 4 मैचेस खेले हैं उन्होंने अभी तक, ग्रैंड फाइनल के 44 पॉइंट्स उन्होंने निकाले हैं, और देखिए हमारे सामने ऑलरेडी उनके फिनिशेस और डैमेज भी देखने को मिल रहा है। आप सोचिए कि 28 फिनिशेस, मतलब गन पावर तो ऑलरेडी हम देखते हैं, उनकी डैमेज भी अच्छा खासा दिया है, मतलब मीरा मार शायद यहाँ पर ई अरीना की तरफ से वापसी हो, और जॉनी बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी भी है ई अरीना को वापसी करना, क्योंकि ये तो वो टीम थी जो सबसे पहले मैच पॉइंट्स को टच करती हुई नजर आई थी, बट उसके बाद पिछले 3 मैचेस में केवल 1 पॉइंट उनकी तरफ से।
बिल्कुल रावण, आपके थॉट्स क्या हैं, क्योंकि एक तरफ ई अरीना है और वहीं उसी सेम लिस्ट में नॉन्गशिम रेड फोर्स भी शामिल थी।
इन दोनों टीम को साइड कर दीजिए जॉनी, क्योंकि इनके पास जितने अपॉर्चुनिटीज आए ना आज के दिन पे, उसका ये यूटिलाइज अच्छे तरीके से नहीं कर पाए। इसका मतलब साफ है कि ये टीम्स प्रेशर में आ चुके हैं, अपने नेचुरल प्ले स्टाइल को भूल चुके हैं। आई एम गो विद अरोरा, क्योंकि जो लास्ट मैच में मैं जिस तरीके के थॉट के साथ चल रहा था कि मिलिट्री सर्कल है, इजी चिकन होगा, इनका वो मैच पॉइंट हमें देखने को मिलेगा, और उसके बाद जम करके वो सीधा जीतने की तरफ बढ़ने वाले हैं। तो अगर इस स्मैश रूल से नहीं जीतते हैं ना, तो ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग से मुझे अब लग रहा है कि अरोरा चैंपियन बन सकते हैं।
कुछ भी हो सकता है, बट आई थिंक ई अरीना और अरोरा मैं मान लेता हूँ आपकी प्रेडिक्शन रहेंगी अगले मैप के लिए। एंड कास्टर्स थैंक यू सो मच। आई थिंक आपसे अब गेम की तरफ ही हम बढ़ेंगे सीधा। आप लोगों की जल्दी से क्या क्विक प्रेडिक्शंस, 1 वर्ड।
नॉन्गशिम
अरोरा। ऑलराइट, एनएसआर अरोरा, यहाँ पे हमको प्रेडिक्शन मिल चुकी है। कमेंटेटर्स की प्रेडिक्शन भी हमने जान ली, लेकिन अभी एक और चीज चल रही है, बिकॉज बहुत बड़ी पर्सनालिटीज है वहाँ पेरिस में, उस EWC के अरेना में। तो स्पेरो अब पहुंच चुके हैं एक बार फिर से स्नैक्स के पास।
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
PMWC 2025 में पेरिस के अंदर मैं अभी स्नैक्स के साथ हूँ, जो यहाँ पे वॉच पार्टी कर रहे हैं। स्नैक्स, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल कितना मजा आ रहा है आपको ये मैचेस देखने में?
भाई अभी वाला मैच जो तुम लोग देखे हो S2G का, ये जो हुआ है सीन पब्लिक, मेरे को तो लग रहा था जिस हिसाब से जोन था, जिस हिसाब से 4 मैन अलाइव थे, आई थॉट खत्म है टूर्नामेंट। अंदर ये भी सोच रहा था कि ना हो, ताकि अपने 2 गेम खेलने का मौका मिले और अपन क्लाइंब अप करें। यार गॉडल ने जो राउंडो में मोमेंटम पकड़ा था, उसके बाद आई वाज लाइक आज खतरनाक देखने मिलेगा, बट तीनों एंगल खराब गए। ये वाला तो दोनों टीम के लिए खराब गया। ये ओजी ने जितना भी बेटर करने का ट्राई किया इस जोन के हिसाब से 4 किल फिनिश पॉइंट लेके गए, दैट वाज द बेस्ट दे कैन डू, क्योंकि जिस हिसाब से नोवो साइड 4 टीम क्रॉस करने के लिए जा रही थी तो उन लोग अनलकी हो गए। बट खराब लगा यार, मतलब थोड़ा मोमेंटम पकड़े थे राउंडों में, वो कैरी ऑन हो जाता तो मजा आता।
देखिए खराब तो लगा, बट यार मैं दूसरी तरफ ये भी सोच रहा हूँ कि पहली बार हमारी कोई टीम फाइनल में आई है। इट्स अ बिग अचीवमेंट फॉर ऑल ऑफ दस। और सबसे बड़ी बात है ना कि इंडिया में जितने भी फैंस हैं, जितने भी प्लेयर्स जो भी खेलना सीख रहे हैं, या वो जो भी टीम्स है, उनके लिए एक रास्ता खुला है।
100% ये प्लेयर्स को देख के लोग मोटिवेट हुए हैं। एंड एक चीज़ बता दूं, ये इस लॉबी में आप जो टीम्स देख रहे हो, ये वर्ल्ड की टॉप 16 टीम्स है। इसमें से 2 इंडियन टीम है, 8 लड़के रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं। जिस तरीके से खेले हैं, जिस तरीके से स्टैंडर्ड सेट किए, आज भी मैं अभी इसके पहले रेवो से बात कर रहा था, उससे मैंने पूछा इंडियन टीम्स के बारे में आपका क्या कहना है। वो क्लियरली बोल रहा है दे आर लुकिंग स्ट्रॉन्ग, दे आर लुकिंग एग्रेसिव, और 1-2 बार खेल के दे विल बी डोमिनेटिंग इन दिस लॉबी। एंड जब वर्ल्ड के लोग, ये जो यहाँ पे जितने भी लोग हैं वो भी रिकॉग्नाइज कर रहे हैं, वो बहुत बड़ी बात है इंडिया के लिए, क्योंकि इतने टाइम से अपन इस सर्किट में ढंग से खेल नहीं पाए थे। फाइनल्स क्वालिफाई करने के लिए अपन सर्वाइवल स्टेज में इतना तड़पते थे, बट जिस तरीके से ग्रुप स्टेज में एंटर करे अपन फाइनल्स के लिए, दैट वाज इनसेन। आई विश इन पे 2 गेम आने वाले टीम अच्छा करे, बट मोर देन दैट मतलब जितना सपोर्ट इंडियन फैंस का, आई फील लाइक जो प्लेयर्स आज अपने में आपस में गुजरते हैं ना, कितना अपने ई स्पोर्ट्स के करियर में बहुत कम बार मौका मिलता है अपनी कंट्री को रिप्रेजेंट करने का। जब ये प्लेयर्स को मौका मिल रहा है, आई जस्ट विश कि ये लोग खुद सेटिस्फाई रहे, मतलब जितनी मेहनत इन्होंने करी है, जितना परफॉर्मेंस ये लोग दिखाएं, उससे ये लोग सेटिस्फाई रहे, और जब इंडिया में जाए अच्छे से और ग्राइंड करे और एक बार चांस निकाले इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करने का।
ऑलराइट, वन लास्ट क्वेश्चन, कौन जीत रहा है? वन वर्ड।
यार मैंने शुरू में बोला था अरोरा जीत रही, अब तो इस मैच के बाद तो S2G ने बहुत क्रेजी चांस मिस किया। हमेशा याद रखेंगे वो लोग, मेरे को ऐसा लग रहा है अगर नहीं जीत पाए तो। बाकी आई फील लाइक अरोरा माइट विन।
ऑलराइट, थैंक यू सो मच स्नैक्स फॉर टॉकिंग विद अस। थैंक यू।
स्नैक्स की प्रेडिक्शन और आपकी प्रेडिक्शन बिल्कुल सेफ है। आपने अपनी टूर्नामेंट विनर भी अरोरा ही बताई थी, है ना?
यस, एकदम शुरू में जब आपने पूछा था तो उस टाइम पे मैंने अरोरा बताया।
अब देखते हैं कि इसमें अरोरा जीत पाती है कि नहीं। आपकी नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स थी, जस्ट टू रिइटरेट। ऑलराइट, नोंगशिम रेड फोर्स एंड अरोरा फ्रॉम आवर कमेंटेटर्स। थोड़ी देर पहले S2G आपने ही बोला था ना?
मैंने नोंगशिम बोला था।
नहीं, इस मैच में नहीं, पिछले मैच।
आई गेस मैं अपनी प्रेडिक्शन ही भूल चुका हूँ, क्योंकि मैं
वो भी चिकन डिनर के बारे में भूल गए थे शायद। क्योंकि जिस तरह से खेले।
एज फार एज आई रिमेंबर मैंने S2G बोला था।
तो अच्छा, ओके, ठीक है।
मैं नेक्रोस से बात करता हूँ, आप लोग कमेंटेटर्स की बात सुनिए, because the action is about to be
like a sure thing. Tiamba was just showing up in a big way.
They were indeed. It was great to see the rise back to form for Tiamba. The topsy-turvy road for Enigma Galaxy as well. A lot of squads, a lot of narrative things that we'll be picking into as this develops. So get in store for it. We're about to go live with this one. Miramar Game 5 here at PMWC, at EWC 26. Looking to crown another new champion, another new organization to fly the banner high, and our next 4 kings of PUBG Mobile here on the grand stage, live from Paris, France.
Penultimate match here. It's going to take an ultimate game for some of these guys to get it done. 4 teams vying for control right now. Other teams looking to break in that 122 points barrier to potentially take it all home on that final match. We're looking at Furia, Tiamba, 4 Thrives, Enigma Galaxy to make that jump. But there are 4 teams that could stop it right here, right now. Going into map number 5, Nongshim stopping out short over towards Ruins as per usual. Nice playing path for them. They can get looted very, very quickly and move into that circle when it pops. We've not seen a lot of western circles, and Nongshim's been able to play a lot of these like southeast, east circles fairly well, despite starting in Ruins, which is, I think, the most impressive thing about them. Tiamba out down towards Impala. And S2G will have to go for the full reset. And like you say, you kind of want the Men in Black mind wipe right now, don't you really, from the coaches?
Yeah, the neuralizer, wipe that off. Glad to see this though, mate. Yeah, a bit more normality instantly into this one in terms of the circle. We've had some pretty wacky circles at times, made it a bit uncomfortable for a few of the squads, a few of the games. It's going into our first of the 2 Miramars, potentially 2, that is. Glad this is a more consistent start to open us up.
Yeah, we're around El Azhar Hacienda del Patron. Kind of don't want to center up too much around here because we're heading over towards those horrible dead fields. Always a bit uncomfortable to play. You got Death Valley down towards Ricardo way. La Bandita is going to create a little bit of a funnel for our teams playing Los Leones, Paraíso, as well as Impala. For S2G, straight shot towards the center available for them here. I think they're fine playing from truck stop. Nongshim Red Force, a little bit more of a journey, but can wrap on that north side. And again, jumping into this one, got to get a move on. Just like Naruto Uzumaki. Just straight running across that water. But we want to bring some heat to the equation, some fire, with the Ninetales Fury Orc skin as well as the Naruto Uzumaki set. Plenty to win in game, plenty to grab. Make sure you do join in. But join us now as we head back into the game.
Yeah, that'll always be there waiting for you whilst the event's ongoing. To take advantage of it, but like Blank said, we'll stick with the present for now and see what we get out of this. Obviously early doors into it initially. No over-aggression necessary from the teams, not worth the risk due to the damage it could do back upon you. So it will be a fairly safe opening few minutes here of looting for a decent majority of our squads. Bit of a split there from OG early with the 3-1 setup, Aru further back. Ooh, and this has actually resulted in a bit of commotion as well. More high octane than potentially our first four.
Honestly, this has been a wonderful event for him. Alongside with the rest of the squad supporting him wonderfully. Ulf getting nice and central on this one too. Just underneath Hacienda. Still a lot of teams yet to move in just yet though. Aurora getting the full loot on. You can see them on our screens right now. Still looking for some supplies. Mini 14 switched out there for the M16. But not setup. But I want to see what he picks up. Tiamba, genuinely from Impala right now, would be nice to see them getting another strong match in. Already shown they can do it. And with how tight those rankings are towards the top, I mean, just look at 8th through 5th. You're looking at 103 to 105. That's a big jump up in prize pool as well. And it may all end here on this match, so you can really switch things up very, very quickly. I think for Tiamba, getting a top 5 in this event would be a really, really good result for them. A bit hard to jump up over towards that top 4 with E-Arena on 123. I think that does bear mentioning, though, of E-Arena 123, because you remember that first match on Rondo, they hit 122.
Yeah.
Over the next few matches, they have earned a single point. And this is what Smash Ruling does to you, man. Because you are so focused on getting that chicken dinner, so focused on hitting that smash that you forget that this might just go all the way through to the 6th match. And then Nongshim just takes it off the back of the tiebreaker between them and Aurora.
Now that is the double-edged sword to it. You're scared to play it out like a regular game due to the fear of having it slip through your fingertips and not getting that instantaneous win. But then, like you touch on, you leave yourself very susceptible to be lapped, and it's been a nice step up from the teams above them that are dangerously close to all being tied. 1 point of difference there, S2G on 139, everyone else on 140, and Nongshim and Aurora. The one saving caveat could be the fact we've seen a bit more aggression from our teams trying to first onto the big dogs in the lobby that are in the smash zone. So that's been saving these games and keeping them going for a bit longer. Cheeky peek there. Shots on target, but goes both ways. Bit of damage back over onto Ulf, and the 4 Thrives boys do start to turn tail.
Lovely pickup from Huzaifa there. He had his eyes over towards that concrete there, understood that that's a potential position a team could be playing in, instantly rebuffs the shots, and because of that, Falak stays up. Because in that position, I'm pretty sure he drops off the vehicle, he gets insta-flushed. So that does keep 4 Thrives as a 4-man, which they need, because they're right on 105 points. Get themselves 17 more on this match. They set themselves above that Smash Ruling. Challenge out for that top 3 as well if we do go all the way to 6 matches, which at internationals does tend to be the way things go down. Yeah, it's not a window.
Scarface. Tight timing on the turnaround here. Being ran down by 4-5. He's calling for the backup and they're starting to swell over. Ooh, so
How
close.
is he alive?
I don't know. He's tucked in, finally found by Falak. He will fall. This is just as the rest of Ulf have pulled up to the party as well. And they've got a read on this, they know. Instantly peppering the bullets back and there's no reason to be here anymore. Call it quits.
It's so central. It's not a bad place to play, but I think you're right. Ulf just realizes that going to cut their losses on this one. This stage of the game, trying to get yourself further up in the rankings, not worth it. Take the fight against a team which might be elongated with the nades, been thrown through the windows, playing off the upstairs, can get very dangerous in there. Open those mollies as well. Zone 2 though coming up, and Zone 2 will cut in very hard on Miramar. Plenty of fun areas this could head over towards on some hard shifts, can head over towards the high ground now. That's a highway over towards those fielded areas on the north side. Rivdora Armada, Cruz de Valle, water treatment also in place, so a lot of elevation as well as very, very shallow.
अच्छे खासे वो पॉइंट्स निकाल लिए तो 122 का आंकड़ा वो टच कर सकते हैं और इसके बाद आखिरी इरेंगल है आखिरी इरेंगल में भी जाके अगर ये 5 में से कोई भी टीम चिकन निकालेगी वो चैंपियन बन जाएगी डजंट मैटर कि आप टॉप पे क्यों ना बैठे हो तो होटी के पास भी मौका आ सकता है इस मैच के बाद
मौका पूरा रहेगा आपने सही कहा बट मैं फलक के उस नॉक को देखकर सरप्राइज्ड हुआ बहुत बढ़िया वो नॉक दिया था जंप करके पीछे की तरफ जाकर प्लेयर को डाउन
For non-chip. They've had a pretty firm grasp on these games, but there's been some awkward decisions again, mirroring the sentiments we've given out here about some of these sides struggling a little bit when the pressure starting to get to them, eating away at them with the decision-making.
I mean, this does feel slow as well, Jackie, for Nongshim, because I think they stopped off almost in Oasis. Had to think about what their next move was going to be, and they're still just making it across. It is rocky ground though, so they're slowly finding their way in. But again, the more time they waste on this rotate, the more teams are going to make those wide routes. Furia being one of them. They're actually going to meet them on the roadside probably quite soon. And Furia has not been traveling through the blue. Right now, the rest of Nongshim Red Force are trying to keep themselves at a reasonable HP count. Getting very close now. Might just tuck in.
You've got Ulf here as well that have been hit from pillar to post on their movement throughout this game. They ran into OG. Bit of damage done. I mean, 2 players already hard flushed out. One of them knocked up on the ridge side. It's Aru, the last remaining member, throwing the nades down. That's nearly all of the offensive utility used as well, just the Molotov. So broken bottles and his teammates gone as the fire spreads. Meanwhile, top side, what we touched on before, the non-shin rundown with Furia still hightailing behind them.
They actually get ahead of them on this as well. But Nongshim Red Force, they're kind of an unsuspected rotation. I think if Furia was keeping an eye on those drop spots, they should know that Nongshim drops towards Ruins and likely has made a very northern rotate, but they're going to take a very, very quick move in. You can see here, Igor's playing bumper cars alongside with them are so easy, moves forward. The rest of the team hasn't quite regrouped yet, but they've got the 2-man on this. Igor stops short over towards the concretes, forcing Nongshim Red Force to actually move away. He is quick with the positioning. Not very fun, and all this while the circle has been pulling in here, so Nongshim Red Force might need to make some quick decisions later on. Cruz de Valle actually quite free at the moment, but do you want to go there too early? You might want to now.
The Galaxy on screen now with a wraparound from Alula. Creating some space between them. Ooh, quick getting back in, looking to see if he can spot them out here. Smoke's casting at least enough of a shadow for him to stay tucked for now. Looking to buggy him out of this one. It's Ralph that's isolated. Oh, there you go. Quick switch on the seats, easy headshot confirmed. And a hard flush, making it far more uncomfortable for Nigma. 3-man squad moves on.
Yes, outside of Cruz de Valle on that.
इस बार ई-स्पोर्ट्स वर्ल्ड कप में मौका है कि अपने आप को चैंपियन बनाकर आप आगे लेकर जाएं।
इंग्लिश में
बहुत
consistently Igor's dragging the rest of his team to better position, even now moving over towards the north side to get a better beat on where Nongshim Red Force is rotating in. This is really good presence of mind here from Furia, being very proactive of where teams are, gathering that information, and where So Easy's coming in might be combated by Igor's in the future. Oh, he is being so annoying. Alula will find Eren there, and I believe that is Ulf now out.
Wasn't an easy one for Ulf at all here. So many back-to-back fights. She started off losing a man to 4 thrives, then consistently just got punished by everyone. Now Vitality are just sandwiching behind Furia as well on this push-up from Nongshim. You can see the establishing shot here. Overview of where they are on the spread. Let's see why. Got a scope attached. He's got a read on it. Vitality right behind them.
I got the MK14 as well. Be deadly at distance. Ayala spots Vitality, having a peek over. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. Tizzy stayed behind for Nongshim Red Force, ensuring that there wasn't going to be any cheeky rotates over the north side. He's going to get a Rune Awakening pretty soon because Aura is making their way in, so we'll be able to pass that information across. And honestly, for Nongshim Red Force, they might want to swing further down on this and give up position to Furia. Maybe play over towards the ridge side. The road does expose some sightlines from Flash, but it is getting really cramped up over towards this northeast side for Nongshim. Furia consistently stealing away those positions. Now Tizzy gets that information now and will move.
Knows you're being chased. Sky jumps out instantly, looking to see if he can get boots on the ground and deal some damage. Rest of the squad still continue to maintain a safe distance behind Tizzy on the follow-up. XZY has turned his attention back round towards that angle to provide support. Oh, bumpy pathway in the buggy, but Tizzy's still going.
That's nice.
Gets over the ridge.
Very smooth. Yeah, good shots from XZY as well to back them off. I mean, takes a little bit of damage, but provided enough support there. Circle heads over towards the west. Alula actually have quite a decent compound here on this one. Nick McGalaxy can play out from the south side of Cruz de Valle. Jiggle, quite an aggressive scout, I would say, over towards Vitality as well as Furia. Doesn't die for it. Milu, shot by Vitality. We're getting those shots in. Very quiet game so far, other than Ulf as well as OG going down. Even Tops now from Flash moves over towards the mound on the eastern side to check if teams are trying to rotate past them on that south side. So this is like it's very different to a lot of the other games we've seen. Nobody's taking any chances. Everyone's trying to garner as much information as possible on these rotates.
Yeah, it's far more tempered with the plays that are being made. You can see how much quicker teams are to set themselves up when they realize there's a VIP team, one of those squads that are within the smash zone, to attempt to set up to make it uncomfortable for their entryway. Similar setup here down towards the bottom side. You've got a close grouping of 3 of the other smash eligible squads in Aurora, S2G and E Arena.
Aurora late to this one. They stayed in Chumacera for a long, long time, and sort of fair enough to them because this went very northeast on the circle. There has been areas they've found to play, and E Arena taking this 2-2 split right now. Have to evacuate this compound. Tony K will take shots over towards Doc, who makes it out of there. Gets over towards a little bit of high ground, a little bit of elevation to work with. Actually a playable spot. I mean, he's threaded the needle on that one. The rest of the team can move in.
It pays dividends, but it felt a bit risky initially when I saw the peak over the top of the roof. I was thinking if Doc goes down here, it could have been hellish. The rest of the squad now confident to join him on the push-up. Wow. Hamza G making the plays that we know he can deliver on. That's S2G getting the long-range shot off with a nice knock. Getting a tasty adjustment over. And E Arena, if they can follow up onto the 3-man squad, there could be a bit of a punishment play coming over. You got Joker off into the distance. S2G still getting a read on this. These 3 squads were so close to each other that nothing will get past them.
Aurora, yeah, losing one player here, not ideal. Makes a chance at a chicken dinner here in match 5, slightly more difficult. With Alula still controlling center zone. Tiamba, again, went up to down towards 6th as 4 thrives. Able to grab another point here. Nongshim need to move though. So Easy's actually outside in the blue at the moment. Taking a fair bit of damage off the back of this one. And they're really racking their brains of where do they want to go, how do they want to play. I mean, he's still out there. Come on, man. Get in. Don't know what he's trying to say. I think he's waiting for Tops to get off the angle or something. I'm not sure. Finally, we'll regroup with the team, but burning through meds to do it.
That's been a caveat we've seen happen a couple times for this team. Always feeling like they're kind of somewhat trapped in the dirt and then having to burn a lot of utility, offensive or medical-wise. See what the zone shifts from this, though.
I mean, Alula's living life, right? I mean, it's clear to see that Furia knows that they need to create some space for themselves. They can't really move down towards that southwest side. They'll be on broadside to Vitality as they move in. So this is the likely position next. So a very important fight between Nongshim as well as Furia. Hyunbin takes a lot of damage. Chizzy up front right now, gathering that information, passing it back for the nades to be sent through. Maybe just dipping back down again, realizing that maybe this is not the best of fights for us. A long nade doesn't quite hit on. So Easy will move away. Vitality giving Nongshim a little bit of life force here.
Finally, a pathway's presented, but they've got to fight past teams to get into the safety zone.
Oh, you can play highs on this one, yeah, for sure. It's free, it's open.
All right, just beneath them, that's where Tiamba are stationed, so it's going to work out. They get tucked back in. Finally bypass the awkward setup of the Furia squadron that were advancing towards them. They're chasing somewhat. Flash keeping a bit of the attention off them. The triple threat of Aurora just off in the distance as well. Little bit of a ridge there. Yeah, tuck in, buddy.
Yeah, because Fury could at any moment silhouette themselves on that ridge side. Scary stuff though. But yeah, Nongshim Red Force can play this for the time being. I'm not sure how likely Tiamba's going to allow this to go on without contest. Maybe a couple of nades sent upwards. But yeah, highs and lows here. This is very playable. Usually Tiamba, when you get a central zone like this, it's kind of the guard dogs for where Nongshim Red Force is playing, but with Tiamba being further into the circle here, much better result for them. Yeah, Furious locked out, so that was a nice swing through from Nongshim Red Force. Some slow decisions today here and there of how they want to play stuff out, but that was a quick maneuver from them. Aurora, Reefus, last left alive here, getting the first aid kit off, and yeah, chicken dinner's not happening. Definitely locked, not likely, as Aurora gains no points on this game.
Oh. There you go. That's the final nade coming through. Tops blowing away. Back up as Luis as they get that one on target. So Reefus removed and Aurora. The lights go out. Fury are advancing though. Looks like they've started to run out of the nades they had available with how many staggered fights they've had, dashing the last few down.
It's actually cool because the way Nongshim Red Force layered on that top side as well, it forced a lot of nades out of Fury, but they're just going to send it. It's going for a dry push right now. Nades are being pulled in the meantime. Beautiful from Hyunbin.
Really clean engagement.
It's just done.
Yeah. Primes it perfectly, blows them away on entry. Fury are chasing them for so long, but no, not today.
Vitality on that north side. I think they heard the commotion, wanted to get involved on it, but the speed at which Furia went down, I mean, there's just no opportunity. Nate goes in, does a lot of damage towards Tizzy. Gonna sit in the corner though, as Federales has to move now, back over towards Aura. This next fight between Nongshim and Tiamba will be the decider of how far Nongshim gets into this game. Can't imagine that Tiamba's gonna crumble. Alula's compound becomes very high priority for absolutely everyone. You may see a crash on this.
Risky maneuvers going to become more and more impactful. Here's the replay back over from the Furia crash down onto Nongshim. Look at that,
was
nade
gorgeous
from Hyunbin. Perfect utility play over in a split second.
Yeah, it was good stuff. I mean, the thing is, Vexy on that back line with the Mini 14 did good stuff. Nades go in, so yeah, this is the fight I was talking about. They're all in one corner right now. Utility still looks good for Nongshim. Molotov towards the back lines. Does a good amount of damage towards Milu. He's burning out. Might actually go down to this. Great molly from So Easy.
But Hyunmin's already set up for this. This is a great signal, but he can't actually win out on the initial fight. A-King replies back, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Only XCY and Tizzy up for Nonshin. 3 players alive for Tianba. Oh, the backstab though! Comes around the corner, the back nade misses as Tizzy sends them cratering down! And that's a nice spray, XCY wielding the snipe up close, the quick switch is good!
But Vitality's here to play! Upstairs the molly goes in, might just take them all down, and Nongshim is out! Vitality with a nasty third party! What a game from Nongshim though, very, very difficult one. They made a lot of cool decisions there. Took it as far as they could, but Vitality was always in the wings.
Eyes like a hawk on Vitality as they make that quick adjustment. Oh, S2G as well, bringing the heat straight over to 4-5, so there is no chance to catch your breath now. It's all kicking off. Flash again responding. T24 falls. Vexy upset by Darkin from Ida.
S2G gonna make that rollout now over towards Flash. 4 thrives. Looking to finish off what they started here. Zias is down. Tops is just dropping. Desperate smokes. Keep himself alive. Hamzy G will roll on through. Vitality lose Federalis on the background. Ida pushes forward. Alula holding on to this very, very important compound towards the center. Rita does go down to a nice nade coming through from Axel. I can't believe Federalis is still crawling in. He's got to go down soon. Yeah, there you go. Darkin picks him up.
Shots back over from Razak as Vitality gets the shot on to try finish things there. You can see the split on either side with E-Arena still sitting, waiting. Absolute contrast there. S2G, they've been so proactive. 6 elims constantly in play, constantly in flux. E-Arena just waiting blank.
That has been the name of the game for them. They're able to get 1 more point than previously. The Arena's looking for that finish, looking for that chicken dinner, playing in from that south side. They have the roadside ridge line to play around with. Solke will find another. Razak goes down, potentially. Oh, just about lives the spray. Good backup there coming through from his teammate. Yeah, for E-Arena, they're going for the slow game. Oh my goodness me. I mean, how gifted can you get on this one for Alula?
Every time it shifts, they're counting their blessings more and more. No one's taken that risk to try force them out of the position just yet. S2G from long range, that's Vitality. Getting the sight line onto them.
So sad for Ida as well, because they've just dragged themselves out of 16th place. And they're about to be put back down there again.
Ooh, yeah. And that might come quicker than expected. Darkin trapped behind a vehicle, lost able to grab that one. Another elim garnered. And this puts them on equal footing as well. 147 to 147. They're climbing up.
Emre takes the knock there. Should be Ida just down now. As Alula gets set up towards that central side to hold off all these teams. E-Arena will clean up the rest over towards the northwest. Swain still up and kicking for Ida though. Desperately trying to stay in 15th. Very unlikely. See how far you can go though on this one. S2G eyeing up that compound. Looking to redeem themselves after that last game. There's certainly a chance here. Up to 8 eliminations on the match.
Lost with a reposition. P90 in the hands. It's Mormon that sprays back over to get the final knock onto Ida. They're out now. The squad's being thinned as Hora also take a deathly blow back over. E-Arena finally getting some shots on the nade.
Good dash.
Oh, mate. S2G. They thought they had that one right on target, but it barely misses.
Dude, 2 out of the 3 teams at the end here could smash right here, right now. For Alula, they have a fantastic position to finish this one out. But the likelihood of this ending in this game, Jackie, very, very high.
They fought
Never
so hard,
mind.
man. The zone moving in again. Alula just waiting, confident. S2G on the back line still.
Yeah.
I mean, the vehicle's still in play, Blank.
I mean, they've just popped all the tires on that buggy, understanding that it's better to have it with no tires than one and dragging as they move it in. It's going to be slow, sure, but maybe better than nothing down the hillside. Vitality desperately hanging on by a thread at this end game. We're getting down towards stage 9. It's going to pull all these players inwards more. E-Arena desperately living on the sidelines. Goodness me, both teams with a white knuckle grip on this game, holding on for that win, for that victory here at PMWC. Okay.
Let's go.
One vehicle. Two vehicles in play right now for them that look decent. Smokes are starting to be sent out from either side. Both S2G as well as E-Arena will be breaking down the gates of Alula soon. Hamzy G attempts to get into the vehicle. Sol K is going to swing wide on this one.
The quick repairs have paid off. Nade still being thrown over. Slight shift down. E-Arena running through their line of smokes with their own cars on the move. They got a good sight line blocked off with the smokes they put down, but this has drawn their crosshairs off S2G. But the same will not be said for that squad. Their eyes light up. Bullet shot out downrange. Keep the punishment on. Meanwhile, in the midst of all this, Yasha peeks back over. Good work done. One player hard flushed out for E-Arena.
Neither team wants to make the play. Kamikaze is trying to get in. Hamzy G up front. Doesn't go very low. He goes, what happened?
He's bounced off the geometry and gone flying up in the sky, but their dreams might be dashed back down to reality as Hamzy G hits the deck. Punishment play onto Alula.
The arena with just Joker left alive. Hamzy G trying to keep this game in contention. Lost hits the deck. Nade out, air bounce there. Doesn't get the damage through. The last to make it happen. Gravity, the real villain. What a game. What a finish. For Alula, the arbiters right there at the end. Between tournament ending teams still being in play. Magnetized onto that compound, orbited by two victors. What a disappointing finish for both S2G and the arena. Not in the sense of disappointing in the gameplay, but just disappointing for them. The circle just was not having a Jackie.
No given, no blessings. Had to fight for absolutely everything. And even when they took the risk, something went wrong. Sent up flying into the stratosphere, bud, and it's gonna get you. A gut-wrenching feeling.
Oh, dear me, dear me. Great tracking though from Alula. Give it that.
Weird angle, but ready for it.
One more game there.
Weird angle.
He goes Kamikaze.
Flushed out for Yasha. Bullet shot out downrange, but the same will not be said for that squad. Their eyes light up. Bullet shot out downrange. Keep the punishment on. Meanwhile, in the midst of all this, Yasha peeks back over.
Good team. Kamikaze is trying to get in. Hamzy G up front. Doesn't go very low. He goes, what happened?
He's bounced off the geometry.
Attention for it. It still could be that fourth place squad that wins it all, that takes it all. Nongshim Red Force counting their lucky stars that they were able to still do good in that game because S2G is catching them up off the back of that one. E-Arena was also able to put up good points, getting up towards third place. But at least S2G's put themselves in a position now where they could still win off points alone if they have another good match here.
Playing a blinder right up until the end. Oh my God. Unexpected twist on that one. Didn't know Arrow was going to go that way, mate. That definitely caught me off guard, and I imagine it was the same for them amongst it all. Alula, though, doing what they had to do, denying out both teams from ending the tournament early, starving off victory for at least another game.
They didn't want to end in 16th place. That's what happened there. But we'll be back real soon for the final match here at PMWC.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it
हाँ चलो
out,
अब अभी भी अपने आप को टॉप 2 पे देख पा रहे हैं। एसटूजी के पास भी शायद कुछ अंक थे जिससे शायद वो फर्स्ट या सेकंड पोजीशन पे आएंगे, वो हमें कंफर्म करना पड़ेगा ओवरऑल रैंकिंग के चलते। बट द लास्ट गेम विल बी अ डिसाइडर, इधर कोई चिकन डिनर निकाल के ले जाए या फिर नोंगशिम और एस2जी के बीच में एक बहुत टफ कंपटीशन होगा एंड वहां पे फिर जो जीतेगा वो चैंपियन बन जाएगा।
आई मीन इफ यू आर एन ई अरीना फैन, अगर आप एक एस2जी फैन हो, ये मोमेंट आपको सबसे ज्यादा तकलीफ देने वाला है। आप अगर ओवरऑल सिचुएशन को देखें तो अल उला बीच में के कंपाउंड में थी। एक तरफ आपको एस2जी की स्क्वाड देखने मिल रही थी, दूसरी तरफ आपको ई अरीना के प्लेयर्स देखने मिल रहे थे। नाउ सिचुएशन ऐसी हो सकती थी जहां पे दोनों भी टीम्स की फाइट इधर अल उला के साथ हो एंड फिर हमें एक चैंपियन मिले। बट इवेंचुअली सिचुएशन ऐसी चेंज हुई कि उन दोनों टीम्स की फाइट हुई, टीम ने डिसाइड किया कि हम कंपाउंड पे रश करेंगे और वो एक खिलाड़ी जिन्होंने गाड़ी पार की वो हवा में ही उड़ गए। एंड no matter how funny it looks, at the same time if you are an S2G fan, if you are an E Arena fan, this hurts you the most.
I think ये वो क्लिप है जिसको वो यूज करके बोल सकते हैं कि हमारी तो किस्मत ही खराब हो गई थोड़ी सी लास्ट के फ्यू मैचेस में। बिकॉज जैसा आप कह रहे हैं ये सिर्फ ये एक मैच नहीं था, इससे पहला भी जो इरैंगल था उसमें भी कुछ सेम ही आसार दिखाई दिए। चिकन डिनर के काफी ज्यादा करीब S2G, लेकिन ओवर कमिट किया अरोरा गेमिंग के अगेंस्ट उस फाइट में एंड देन वी नो द रिजल्ट। और इस गेम के अंदर भी कोशिश थी वो पुश करने की, बट जैसा आपने बताया वो अनफॉर्चुनेट इजेक्शन इन द मोस्ट लिटरल वे।
एक मैच कुछ ना कर
बट आप अभी भी देखिए ज्यादा कुछ चेंजेस ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग पे नहीं हुए हैं, बिकॉज टॉप की जो 4 टीम्स है वो अभी भी इन कंटेंशन है। अगर वो चिकन डिनर निकालती है दे कैन स्टिल विन द चैंपियनशिप। 4 थ्राइव्स मुझे लगा था कि पिछले मैच के बाद शायद चेंजेस देखने को मिले एंड शायद ये भी एक टीम हो जिनका नाम आगे आए।
और मेरे को याद आया S2G और NSR भी आपने गई थी।
इसीलिए इतने शांत बैठे हैं।
yes.
तो बात ऐसी है कि दोनों टीम्स ही अभी अच्छे पोजीशन में, फर्स्ट एंड सेकंड के बीच में मैं हमेशा देखता हूं एंड मुझे लगता है S2G उस मामले में थोड़ा सा 154 पॉइंट्स पे, वो है 147 पे नोंगशिम एंड अगर इन दोनों में से कोई एक चैंपियन बन जाए जॉनी, मैं तो सबसे ज्यादा मजे लूंगा।
अब देखिए पॉइंट डिफरेंस भी इतना ज्यादा नहीं है। ई अरीना को अगर गेम जीतना है, इनफैक्ट गेम छोड़िए अगर ट्रॉफी जीतनी है, दे नीड दोस 20 पॉइंट्स इन द लास्ट गेम इटसेल्फ।
चलो यार
बाकी सारी टीम के लिए आई थिंक इट्स डाउन टू द लास्ट चिकन डिनर। टॉप 4 में से कोई निकाला
लास्ट में देखेंगे।
ये मैच बहुत सारे पर्सपेक्टिव चेंज करता है। टॉप 4 की टीम्स अब वो खेलेगी सर्वाइव करने के लिए, बिकॉज उन्हें पता है कितना ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है ये मैच। आई मीन अब इधर विच वेज अगर आप देखते हो तो टॉप 4 में से अगर कोई भी टीम अर्ली ऑन बाहर होती है उनके चांसेस वैसे ही खत्म हो जाते हैं। ना वो ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग्स को क्लाइंब अप कर पाएंगे, ना ही वो स्मैश रूल के थ्रू यहाँ पे जीत पाएंगे। सो वो एक चीज बन जाती है। अगेन हम इस चीज को भी इग्नोर नहीं कर सकते कि टॉप 4 के बाद भी 5वें पायदान पे जो टीम है, 4th राइव्स आप कह लीजिए, उनके नीचे 6ठे पायदान पे भी जो टीम है, अगर उनका एक बड़ा गेम आता है तो ये टीम सीधा ओवरऑल रैंकिंग्स में पहले पायदान पे जाएगी एंड सारे डायनामिक्स फिर से चेंज हो जाएंगे।
आई थिंक 4th राइव्स के लिए मैं थोड़ा डाउटफुल रहूंगा बिकॉज S2G आई थिंक 150 ऑलमोस्ट टच कर चुकी है और 4th राइव्स अभी भी थोड़े पॉइंट्स पीछे है कट ऑफ
39 पॉइंट्स अगर आप भूल गए हो ई अरीना की तरफ से तो
रोंडो था ना।
That's fair enough. But again, we have our MVPs right on our screen. टिजी है, युनबिन जो पहले पायदान पे थे, उनको अपने में ही खेल रहे हैं NSR के ये 2 खिलाड़ी। पहले युनबिन थे, अब टिजी है। So again, not so major difference, दोनों भी प्लेयर्स एक ही टीम के हैं।
जी बिल्कुल। बट चलिए जैसा हार्ट ब्रेक्स की बात करते हैं, एक बारी ई अरीना की डिस्कशन फिर से कर लेते हैं। बिकॉज ई अरीना ने आज का दिन शुरू किया था पहले पायदान से और अब ड्रॉप होते होते 4th आ चुके हैं। वो कहीं ना कहीं जो चांसेस बहुत ज्यादा थे दिन के शुरुआत में ऑफ देम
मिलते हैं फिर कभी। ओके सॉरी मिलते हैं। टाटा। विदाउट लाइक करी, सब्सक्राइब करी और शेयर करी। पीस।